Hello. Hello, hi, bonjour. I don't know, insert other languages introduction here. Hi. Hope you've been well. Hope you've been well. Hope you're dandy. Hope you didn't have me waiting too long. Or hope that I didn't keep you waiting too long. Hi. If you're wondering why I'm doing the Danganronpa one, it's because we're doing Ace Attorney, right? So, yeah, I got reasons to do this. But we're doing Ace Attorney, so, like, I want to actively do, like, a detective-esque, like, outfit, because, like, it feels right, you know? So what other outfit better than this one, you know? It's fun, it's great, it's lovely, it's wonderful. It works, it fits. It's the correct one, it's the correct answer for everything. But hey, hi, how you doing? Hope I didn't keep you waiting too long. I'll get right to turning the aces, acing the attorneys. I need to get back to making shorts, dog. I've not posted anything in such a long time. And I got so many ideas, but like I'm procrastinating because I'm playing Final Fantasy 16 again because I never finished it properly, but I wanted to play it again. It's super fun and I want to play it more, but like, yeah. Lazy piece of shit, don't mind me. I'll probably get to it tomorrow. And then I'm going to say that I'm going to get to it the next day. And then I'm going to say it the next day. But no, I'm probably, most likely, most definitely, I'm going to get to it tomorrow. Why? Because I got reasons. Or reasons, too. I got to bring myself motivated, right? So, yeah. But anyway. No need to keep ourselves waiting much longer on this. I need to swap myself. Transform horizontal. There it goes. There it goes. There we are. I wonder why it's so like this. Oh well. But yes. Ace 30. We are gonna go ahead and swap everything out to it. No need for the background music any further. Everything is working as intended. Seems like it. I would like to say it does. Bump up the volume a little bit more. There we go. That's great. That's good. That's how we want it. Right. So finished case 3 last time. Lovely that we did. Why I didn't do Ace 30 last time or last week? Where was it? It's sadly because I was with a friend. So we were hanging out and we were playing together, doing stuff. So we didn't get to Ace 30. But now we do. Now we can get to it. The committee's gathered here on the side of the goddess to about... Blah. Sorry, I was taking a sip. Oh, God, court. The purpose of this hearing is to assess the professional competency of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Oh, Judge Gavel? Judge Gavel? Oh, are you okay? Why are you wearing that raincoat? No! I don't know. I don't know how much longer I need to scream for it, but hey. Yeah, it's fine. Hey, okay, I need to plug my controller back into the card. April 5th, 1:23 p.m., High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. Goes back to charging. Yes. We're back with Edgy!
Will you please stop pacing, detective? You're kicking up dust.
Be angry.
But it swept the floor 3 times already!
Let's sweep it off more.
I gotta take your badge, Mr. Edgeworth. How can you just stand there cool as a cucumber?
Excuse me. Yeah, I'm sorry. My entire breakfast, lunch, and dinner today was Burger King. That's about it.
That was good food. We don't know for certain that they will.
Well, it sure seems like they mean to. Judge Gavel pretty much spelled it out.
Truly, you're proving to be quite a threat to the Committee for Prosecutor Excellence. As such, you give me a little choice but to report back on your continued transgression. No doubt you will be called to appear before the committee in due course. You said that I will be called to appear before the committee.
Well, I don't care. I won't stand for it. What if we never get to work together again?
I have thought you would welcome the prospect, detective. After all, it would mean you could work with someone less problematic.
Don't say that, sir. I've never heard anyone except that stupid committee say you're problematic. You're just looking for excuse, are you? To become a defense attorney, I mean. Because I won't let you! You're Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth! Prosecutor, you hear?
To become a defense attorney, huh? The circumstances of my father's death set me on the path to becoming a prosecutor. But I'd only been interested in the law to begin with, thanks to my father as well. And his work as a defense attorney. Are you going to keep fighting crime as a prosecutor, or help people as an attorney? Something tells me you got a big decision ahead of you. One only you can end. Excuse me. I forgot how to breathe for a while there. Probably because I was not like actively talking a lot today. So like I still haven't like woke myself up from my days. Also because it's warm. Very warm. Something tells me you got a big decision ahead of you. One only you can answer.
Are you listening, Mr. Edgeworth? I said I won't let you do it!
Really, Detective, there's no need to be so dramatic. Who knows? The next prosecutor you work with might be a little more lenient with your sanity assessment.
Huh, really? So, no more instant noodles? I mean, no! What are you saying, sir? I don't care about any of that stuff!
Well, you thought about it, didn't you? If only for a moment.
We're busy in here. Come back later.
Oh.
Hey, there's the prosecutor in. A prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth.
Look, pal, what part of we're busy don't you get? Wait outside and I'll be with you in a bit.
Oh, that's still good. Your face is as red as tomato. Red face, gritted teeth. Let's see.
I said we're busy.
Wait, that's it. Stomach cramps, right? No need to worry. Nothing an addiction can cure. Now roll up your sleeve for me. It won't hurt much.
No thanks, pal. I'm healthy as I can be.
And who might you be?
Oh, sorry. I totally forgot to introduce myself, huh? Name's Needler. Florence Needler. I'm a nurse at the Hertz Hospital.
Well, nobody has heard, so are you sure you have the right room?
Yeah, you Prosecutor Edgeworth, right? How is there some deep furrows in your brow? Are you feeling all right? Suffering from a severe headache? I could give you an injection that'll...
I'll be fine, thank you. Could you please just tell us what you're doing here?
Huh? Oh, sure. Well, it's like this. I brought somebody to see you. Wait right here. I'll go grab her.
I feel like I'm giving a lot of girls the southern like Harley Quinn-esque voice. Wait.
Too late. I wonder if she brought along. She's here from a hospital. Maybe he's a patient. Somebody cut down the size with your trademark rapier wit.
And what exactly is that supposed to mean?
See? That right there, sir. When you glare at me like that, I lose the will to live. You don't want to send me to the hospital, do you?
Surely he's exaggerating. After all, that's the look I always give him, and nothing's happened so far.
Oh. Shall I keep your fellas waiting? Well, thoughts?
Thoughts on what? You don't recognize me. There's something about her. Something familiar. And I just straight up K. Like, it's not difficult to discern. The same hair color, same eyes, same posture. It's just K.
This had your name on it. So I thought, just maybe?
So you really did put somebody in the hospital?
Don't be ridiculous, detective.
Well, look, sir. Name's right here on the card. Public Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. Latest date.
That as it may.
I'm so sorry, What she's trying to say is she has amnesia.
Amnesia?
Yes, at least that's what they tell me. Her parents must be so worried about her. I bet they've only been getting around 8 hours of sleep each night. You gotta feel for them.
Do I though? Because that's quite a lot of sleep, if you ask me.
Oh, they'll break. But don't you worry, all right? You have this card, that means you really must know Mr. Edgeworth somehow. Would you sit back and we'll take it from here, right, sir?
At the very least, we might be able to help you figure out your identity.
Really? Will you?
It's going to come down to what you remember, but yes.
Oh, that's the Mr. Edgeworth I know.
Oxygen. I missed you so much. Please go back in my lungs. Nah.
Oh, that's the Mr. Edgeworth I know. Don't worry, miss. You're as good as healed.
Let's all get carried away here, Detective. I'm a prosecutor, remember? Not a miracle worker. All right. Hey, here, look at my... no. Here, look at my badge.
I'm sorry. I don't remember you well enough to accept a gift like that just yet.
That's all right. I wasn't offering it to you anyway. Where do we even start?
So, you remember your name, miss?
I'm sorry. It's been like this ever since you came in yesterday.
So she's only been in the hospital for a day.
No way, it's amazing. How'd you figure it out so fast?
How can one person be so emotionally draining?
I found her wandering around late last night and brought her in. I wanted to help out, so I went through her stuff to see what I could find.
And did you find anything apart from my business card?
Not with her name or home address. Oh, wait a second. Just read this. It's pretty unique design, right?
What? This pin?
What the heck? A Yatagarasu pin. Does that mean? But it can't be.
Kay, is it really you?
Okay.
The autograph spin that Kay always wears. The autograph spin. Your name. It's you, isn't it, Kay?
I'm Kay.
Come on, Kay. You really don't remember? Look, it's me, Gummy. That's what you always call me.
Gummy. You're an adult. It's so rude. I don't really call you that, do I? I'm so sorry. I can't believe I feel so guilty now.
What the heck happened to you? I've never seen you so polite. Being polite and sensitive is just not... Where's the Kay I know? You're nothing like her.
Careful, Detective. We wouldn't want her to get the wrong impression. Make it sound as if Kay is a normally polite or sensitive soul. Not that he's wrong exactly, but...
So what kind of person was I before?
Well, first of all, your full name is Kay Faraday. You're bright and fun and full of energy, and, oh yeah, you're a great thief.
A great thief.
There's a little more to it than that, but yes. Thieves generally steal other people's valuables from their dresses or vaults, and...
Steal? It must be so awful for the people I took things from. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. I didn't know I was a criminal. Maybe I lost my memory as some sort of punishment.
No, that's not what I mean at all.
I don't think that did much good, sir.
Well, sure explains one thing. Look at these gloves. Just the kind of person with that like that would wear.
Hey, an outfit.
This? What she was wearing when they found her. Oh, we had to get her change out of it for the hospital clothes, so that's why I have them.
There's something on this part here that have something to do with how Kay lost her memory.
I'll send the outfit over to forensics later and see what they can figure out.
Please do, Detective.
Boy, you really are some thiefly clothes, huh? I'm a criminal.
You may be a great thief, but you've never committed a crime in your life. Rest assured, you are no criminal.
If you say so.
You better leave it there for now. Memory loss. All right, what do you got?
I'm sorry. I wish I could remember who you are. How do we know each other exactly?
Well, that is... How do I put it into words?
The prosecutor Edgeworth's assistant.
I am? So a prosecutor is the head of some sort of great thief network.
No, not quite.
We last saw Kay 2 days ago. That's what you're trying to figure out what she's been doing since then. Well, was the pin the only item on her person when you received her, Nurse Needler?
There were a few other things, but I doubt any of it will be as much use to you.
I'll be the judge of that. Could you please show them to us?
Well, all right then. In no particular order, I present.
Gem and Ninja Mask. She had to show us something.
A letter. And it's addressed to Kay. Next, a ticket stub, and finally...
A fake flower. The kind people like to spruce up the bathrooms with, too.
It's a corset, Detective. They're usually worn by women.
And that's that. So, anything useful in there?
Kinda hard to tell. Frankly, I'm not really seeing a connection between any of them.
Should take a closer look at each piece later when I have the chance. Mask model on the Gem Ninja's face. That was carrying is addressed to her. Ticket stub. We're trying to get to the view platform on top of the big building. And a magenta flower made from fabric that is usually worn on the chest as a decoration, also known as a corset.
This is bad. How do we get Kay's memory back?
So I can't examine this. Okay. Dear Kay, don't worry. I'll make sure you get your precious thing back from Rosie. Who's Rosie? Big building viewing platform entry ticket. 7:28 p.m. Student $6. Use limited to day of purchase. Non-refundable. Okay.
We can't just let her stay like this forever.
Calm down, detective. I have an idea.
You do? I knew you'd come to the rescue, sir. So, what is it?
Look closely at the ticket stub.
Oh, it's for the viewing platform at the top of the big building.
A big building? You know the place?
Everybody knows it's silly. It's the highest date spot in town. You see, if a couple holds hands while they're up there, it stays together forever. Huh?
This is yesterday's date. The ticket is only valid on the date specified.
Plus, it's a stub. That means she used it, right?
I think it's a distinct possibility. Well, shall we go see what we can find?
No? Just like that?
I'll wait to figure out how Kay lost some memories to retrace his steps.
But what about your thing with the committee?
It's not for a while. It's not for a little while yet. We have time.
Great, so can I leave Kay with you?
That would be the best, but you don't mind, do you, Kay?
Oh, of course not. Thank you.
All right, then. Back to work I go. You need anything, feel free to give me a holler out here. It's a hospital, okay? I can come running with a syringe or three, wherever you might happen to be.
Yes, thank you. Double needing that particular service. Right. Now then, detective, shall we get going? You too, Kay.
Yes, sir.
Yes, of course.
La-di-da-di-da-di-da. April 5th, big building plaza.
So according to this pamphlet, the big building's 50 stories high. With all offices inside, so the viewing platform at top all offices inside, so the viewing platform up top is the only part that's open to the public. Here, this is for you, sir. We're handing them out for free in the ticket area.
How very kind of you, detective. Big building pamphlet, data jotted down in my organizer. Okay. All right, I think it's time we headed inside. Let me check it out then. Young platform, tree stand. Okay. It's a cross section of the building and a plan of the view platform.
Look out, the big building's about to fall.
What? We gotta do something.
No, please, I'm begging you, stop. It's no good. Without fresh milk, my thoughts just aren't going through to him.
What's happening here? What's going on with the building? Just stay calm and talk to me, kid.
Cut, 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 cut.
I'm so sorry. You're shooting a movie, so could you,
Yes, I thought as much. Forgive our intrusion. We'll get out of here. Detective?
Oh, sorry. Really had me there for a second.
Yeah, whatevs. Hey, director guy, can we take 5? Can't work under these conditions. I'm so sorry. Sorry. Oh, gosh.
They stopped the building from falling down? That's good.
I wish we had time to explain, but maybe later. Come along, you two. Let's make ourselves scarce. Good old petty nickel. Thinking for a dime. April 5th, 2:18 p.m., big building viewing platform.
Whoa! Get a load of that view. Feel the sun on your face.
The wind. It's very strong up here.
That's okay. You just stand behind me or Mr. Edgeworth here. We're both more than big enough to keep the breeze away.
Speak for yourself. Well, Kay, does this place bring back any memories?
I'm not sure. Have I really been here before?
Perhaps simply encouraging her to talk will help. Kay, please. Any thoughts or feelings that come to mind might be a clue we can use. True. True.
Yeah. All right. I don't know if this will be of any help at all, but
Ah! Debate!
I still can't be sure if I've even been here before. It's so high up, but the wind is so strong. It's terrifying. I don't remember. I just don't remember anything. It's no good. I'm so sorry.
No dice, huh?
I'm sorry. I feel so useless. I know I'm supposed to have all these memories, but I just can't remember.
You have amnesia, Kay. Don't be so hard on yourself.
Listen, sir, maybe just this once. Try not to be so intimidating, okay? At the very least, don't use a trademark glare on her.
Nobody asked for your opinion, detective. How dare you! But I remember.
I still can't be sure if
Okay, maybe just press her on everything. Well, this ticket stub says otherwise.
But I don't remember. I don't remember coming here at all. I can't even imagine wanting to come here.
I used to love places like this now.
But am I really her? I feel dizzy just taking a look around. I don't even think anyone should be allowed up here. What if an old person fell? Or a child? It doesn't bear thinking about.
There's a fence all around us and it's plenty high. There's really no need to worry.
If you say so.
Okay, don't remember anything. If nothing is coming to mind, then just take a look around. Do you recognize it? Anything at all?
Let's see. Ah, cherry blossoms.
Go on.
I was standing under the cherry tree. Yes, I was trying to stay out of the rain. It was raining. I remember now. There was a red something.
So it was raining. She was underneath the cherry. And she saw something red from where she stood. But what?
Was it something I said?
No, but if you could add that to your testimony, we can explore it further. Okay, press it. There's something in red. Can you tell me any more about it?
I'm not sure. It's just a red thing. That's all I can say.
You see nearby that red. Was it the concession stand over there, perhaps?
A stand. A red concession stand. Yes, I think that was it. Somebody was walking toward me from beyond it.
And then what happened?
And, I'm sorry.
That's all right. If you could just add what you've told us to your testimony. Someone walking toward me from beyond the concession stand. I don't think that's possible considering the pamphlet. Because I was able to see, yeah, no, the stand is like right at the end of it, so. You're saying that you saw someone over there beyond the stand. Then they were walking toward you.
I can see them getting closer.
Are you sure it wasn't a ghost?
No, it was a person. I'm sure of it.
From where you were standing, anyone you saw on the other side of the concession stand would have had to have been floating in mid-air, hundreds of feet above the ground. So how on earth could it have been a person?
I'm not lying, I promise. Somebody read the stand. Somebody read, and they were on the other side. They were walking toward me, getting closer and closer. And then they... Ah!
Oh, God. I'm not gonna do a loud screech. I'm sorry, but like, okay.
Kay, what's the matter? All right, we're here. Whatever it is, it can't hurt you.
I was pushed and fell by a person in a red raincoat.
A person in a red raincoat who could walk on air, and who supposedly pushed her off the building. None of this makes any sense. Not the least of which, nobody could fall from this height and survive. Okay. Okay.
Attention, everyone! Please stay right where you are.
What's wrong, officer? I'm Detective Gumshoe. Mind filling me in?
Yes, sir. A body has been discovered here in this building, sir.
A body?
Whose body exactly?
Not sure. We're still working on it, but what we do know is that the victim is a young woman. And that her name is Kay.
What the blazing?
That's an early to be continued there, Jesus. Yeah, no, that was fast. Like, dumb fast. The fuck? Yeah? No?
Huh. Huh.
Okay. That doesn't seem right. That does not seem right. April 5th, 2:36 p.m., Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence Chamber. Oh. Oh.
Wait, this room.
Officer, isn't this...
Yes, sir. It's the trial chamber of the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence.
So it's here now?
I knew that they moved out of the prosecutor's building, but I had no idea they'd come here. Okay. Update it.
I'm Mr. Edgeworth, the K2. How are you all doing? Is Kay feeling any better?
We heard that there was some kind of incident. I'm sorry, but who might this be?
This is my grandma. Hold on 1 second. Name's Hilda Hurd, Sonny. And who the heck might you be? Ahem.
It's a pleasure to meet you. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth at your service. Nurse Neela, your grandmother's hurts. Is she...
Yep, she's the director of Hurd Hospital.
This old... This old OG... Fog? What? Was he trying to say this old fuck? This old fuck... woman, this old woman is the head of the hospital. Damn she'll... Bet you we all belong in an obituary. Where's your urn? How did you come out of the ashes? Are you a phoenix? I didn't know phoenixes were purple. The only phoenix I know is blue.
Don't you all fogey...
Oh, fogey. Okay.
Don't you all fogey me, you dang reprobate.
How did she do that?
Whoa, like you're a big deal, ma'am.
Oh, it's not true. Not wrong. Not wrong at all. Oh, him? He's the one looking after the girl, the one with the amnesia.
Seems like Hertz is a bit of an introvert.
Want me to fix those brow furs of yours, Sonny?
Oh, there's no fixing those, ma'am. They're downright incurable.
What, you sure you want me to see you, Grandma? All right, then. Now, I don't got a dang thing more to say to none of ya, so you go on about your business, you hear? As long as that business doesn't involve messing with the deceased body, I got work to do.
Wait, please,
Not a dang thing, I tell you.
Hey, you can't talk to us like that. What gives you the right, huh, pal?
Oh, didn't I mention? Grandma's also a coroner. She's in charge of this case, which means... Ow! Which means exactly that.
What do you mean? Exactly what?
How am I supposed to know? She said it, not me.
God, they're a slapstick duo, Jesus.
Huh? It's like I'm trapped in a comedy routine I can't escape.
I got a body to be looking at. Catch you later, gang, and take care.
What the heck is their deal?
What does it matter as long as we have permission to investigate?
Why does it matter? Matters a bunch, sir.
What will you do now, Mr. Edgeworth?
Examine the scene of the crime, of course. What kind of prosecutor would I be if I didn't? All right, let's get to work.
That person over there is called K, right? Surely that means I can't be the K, you know?
Do you not know how names work? There's a lot of people with the same name. Like a lot. There's like 20 million Daniels in the world. Like 50,000 Alices. What do you want? That's what we're looking to find out. But don't worry. You're the K we know. I'm certain of it.
Thanks.
A K who lost her memory and a victim who shares a name. Both meeting their respective fates here at the big building. No doubt this case will be the key to restoring our K's memories. Let's stake my life on it. Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence, Chamber! Alright, let's chat him up. Hello, officer. Officer, tell me about the security arrangements for this room.
Yes, sir. You need a special key card to enter, sir.
Interesting. So not just anybody can enter. Okay. In which case, the person who discovered the body would have been...
Yes, sir. A member of the committee. They found it when they arrived for today's hearing.
The hearing. My hearing. Which would be underway right now if it wasn't for this. Allegedly. Oh, hi. It's a statue of the goddess of justice.
You sure know your stuff, sir. So does she dole out blessings or what?
She's not that kind of goddess, detective. She's a symbol of the sanctity of law. The scales represent justice, the sword, retribution. And the blindfold shows her impartiality. We'll scout the scene in respect of anything that catches my attention. Gee, I fucking wonder what. I wonder what I need to... Wait, huh?
Whoa! There's one big statue. What's it even for?
The goddess of justice stands in judgment over the committee's proceedings against corrupt prosecutors. If I'm not very much mistaken, it's a Paul Halik original.
We the victim from the IS-7 incident, sir? Mr. Artie Frost?
Oh, right. Yeah, damn, I made of that statue, I guess. Doesn't help that I was an asshole. No matter how murky this name or morals were, there's no denying his skill. This is a genuine work of art.
I heard some place had got a lot.
What?
I heard some place that a lot of good artists are either geniuses or eccentrics. What do you think he was?
I don't know about Halik, but Larry's definitely an eccentric. I mean, he's good with what he does. What are you talking about? There's a pool of blood here at the foot of the statue. Judging by the amount of... wait, did I read that correctly? Hold on. Yeah, I did. It was Edward. Judging by the amount and how it was spread, I'd say this is where the victim was killed.
But the body's on the table behind us, sir. How come?
I can only surmise the killer must have moved it for some reason after committing the murder. Sorry to intrude. Oh my god, it's Von Kermit!
What? Oh. Huh? Was that Grandma? I know that voice anywhere. That's for Carmen's little girl. Oh, so you didn't know each other.
It has been too long, Grandma Hart. And you as well, Miles Edward.
What's she doing here? Franziska von Karma. She's the daughter of Manfred von Karma and a prosecutor like myself. These days, she's mainly been working with Interpol, though I thought she was supposed to be abroad. You thought?
Don't look so surprised. Where my investigations led, I follow. No matter where in the world that might be.
Which means that there must be some kind of international angle to this case, yes?
You know full well that I've been pursuing a certain smuggling thing.
Fair.
And that I won't rest until it has been destroyed and its ill-gotten goods recovered.
But the smuggling ring is involved then.
That information is to be shared on a need-to-know basis. And you don't need to know.
I see she needs to be as helpful as ever.
Miss Von Karma, was it? Grandma wants to tell you something. I'm not done yet. Scene's all yours.
In that case, we'd like to examine the body ourselves too, if you wouldn't mind.
I mind plenty. I remember I heard about you now, you dang varmint. Don't need to be... Don't need no soon-to-be ex-prostitute messing the place up. Go on, get... just remember it's not me saying this stuff, okay?
Please, Granny, it's important.
What do you call the granny, little missy?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend you.
This is going nowhere. I didn't want to have to do this, but... Franziska, I need you to add us to this investigation. We have to see that body up close, or we'll never learn the truth about what happened to Kay.
As in Kay Faraday.
Please, you gotta help us out here. He needs us.
I don't know what you're up to, but very well.
Thank you. You won't regret it.
Of course, I expect to receive a full explanation when I grill you later.
We owe you, sir. Big time.
I wasn't talking to you, Scrappy.
Oh!
Well, Hammerhead, will you allow them to examine the body?
I ain't about to say no to an international big shot like yourself, hon. But you sure about this? Yeah, I agree with Grandma. You sure? You sure?
Of course I'm sure. It's my prerogative to judge the whole world in my name. That's just common sense.
Of the extremely arrogant sort, perhaps.
Suit yourself, but don't say I didn't warn you. While you at it, try not to get fired, okay?
Don't worry. It'll take a lot more than this to ruin my reputation should things turn sour.
Like me, who's on the verge of losing my badge. You get investigation again! Good thing I didn't need to worry about none. If things had gone as they were meant to, I'd be standing at this podium right now.
Yeah, I guess so, huh? I'm glad the hearing got delayed, but I wish it wasn't because someone died.
Although it would have been that much harder to investigate how my badge had been taken away. The best thing I can do for right now for all parties involved is to get the truth behind this incident.
Yes, can I help you with something?
Notice anything?
This is quite the room. The big wooden box is full of books. Big person carved out of stone. A sparkly window.
It seems you've even forgotten the names of some everyday objects. Let me try to jog your memory, okay? Repeat after me. Bookshelves.
Books... elves?
Stained glass.
Stolen glassware.
Law books.
Lawbreaker.
Goddess statue.
Got this snatch too?
Just me, are all her mistakes pointing in a certain direction? You were loudly claiming to be my assistant just the other day, okay? Do you really not remember anything? Does nothing about me come to mind at all?
Oh! Maybe I do remember one thing. I remember being on the viewing platform up on the roof.
Yes?
And you were pointing your finger at me.
Go on.
Ask me questions with a scary look on your face.
It was only a few minutes ago!
Wow, poor kid. Literally her only memories of you trying to catch her in a contradiction, sir. I'd be scared too. Would have just given up right there and then. Yeah, I'd be the enemy for sure.
You think that's scary, Detective? Just you wait. What about Dick? You must remember Detective Gumshoe, okay? And you and he were very close.
Yeah, don't I remind you anything?
Remind me of... Wait, I do remember something. I remember Mr. Edwards scolding you. Not just once, hundreds of times.
That's no memory, kid. That's just the joy of our day-to-day life together. Isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Joy, is it? Must not be doing a good enough of a job reprimanding you then. I'll just have to try harder next time. Okay.
Hello, Franny.
Yes, what is it?
What'd you find?
A matter in the trial chamber of the Committee for Prosecutor Excellence. This is serious. I did you the favor of allowing you to investigate further. I'll be expecting results.
And you'll get them. Would I still be here if I didn't think I could deliver?
Come to think of it, why were you here in the first place?
But she doesn't know I was summoned before the committee.
That's a long story. Longer than the nighttime, and the deeper than the sea. How about we save Mr. Edgeworth the trouble and I'll tell it to you myself?
On second thoughts, I don't care why you're here. What's important is that we solve the case in front of us. Agreed? Wholeheartedly.
Wait, but you were the one who asked us in the first place, sir!
What's the saying again? Vip first, sink later.
Can't you make it the other way just for me?
What are you doing here, Francisca? I thought you were working abroad on something with Interpol. What did you like to know? But that's top secret, and I have neither the need nor the obligation to tell you. I thought she'd say as much. Anyway, never mind that. Where's the prosecutor in charge of this case? Not that I know it's been assigned, but I was hoping they'd take care of the lead workbook. Yet they haven't even bothered to show up. What did the word could they be doing?
No! I'm not the prosecutor's keeper, sir!
It's hardly fair to whip people who don't deserve it, Francisca. What use is a whip if you don't? Who use it, And who better to use it on than anybody who isn't giving 110%? I don't know who's been assigned yet either, but I 110% feel for them already. What about you and Hertz? What's the relationship there? I couldn't help but notice that you seem to be acquainted with Dr. Hertz. How very astute of you, Miles Edward. Yes, I know her. Once upon a time, never mind. She doesn't seem keen to talk about it. I should better leave it for now.
What happened, sir? What happened once upon a time? You can't not tell us now. No!
Only a foolish fool foolishly prides into another person's business. Now hold your tongue, Scruffy. We'll get more than just a mere tongue lashing.
It's a bit late for that.
Spares a whip, spoils a child. A whip in time saves 9. Didn't you go to school, you whipless wonder? Yes, it seems that leaving it alone was the right choice after all. Right? Check.
Well, one thing's for certain. This isn't Kay. Doesn't even look like her.
I think we knew that already, Detective. Okay, standing right over there, after all. The victim looks to be in the 30s, wearing a white suit.
She worked in one of the offices here in the building?
Perhaps. But for now, she remains unidentified. The question is, why the police seem to think her name was Kay? We'll scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. This book.
What the? That's Kay's promise notebook. Where she wrote down all the promises she made to her dad. I haven't seen this in a while.
Indeed. A book of vows made by a child to a father. Well, you people you don't know, never cry in front of strangers. Let's try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand.
What exactly is it doing here? Oh, I just remembered something Detective Bad told me a few years back. He said something precious to Kay had disappeared from the station.
What? Evidence went missing from police custody.
Detective Bad said he looked for it everywhere, but no dice.
What does this mean? And why did it turn up here of all places? You there. What do we know about this notebook, officer?
The victim was holding it when they found her, sir. It was the only thing with any kind of name on it at the time.
But that's how she became Kay.
Talk about a red herring. Still doesn't explain how she ended up with it, though.
Well, we had a few more leads on the victim's true identity. Candelabra.
I think this could be the murder weapon?
A 3-armed candelabra. The victim suffered the same number of puncture wounds to the chest. Puncture wounds that could have very well been made by these spikes.
A candle album?
Not quite, Detective. A candelabrum. A candle holder, in other words.
I gotcha. Reminds me. I had to pay my electricity bill once a while back and to live by candlelight for a whole month.
Who does that into this day and age? A lot of people. A lot of people. Ironically, sadly, a lot of people. It seems she suffered a serious burn to her hand at some point.
Do you think it has something to do with how she died?
No, the scar's too old for that. I would imagine it happened some time ago.
She's holding something. Detective, could you open her hand for me?
Yes, sir, right away. What is that? Wait, I know. It's a loyalty card. Probably from a store shelf.
It's a key card.
Why, sir? Why?
The question we should be asking is, what does it open?
Well, the obvious.
I would imagine that the victim's keycard probably grants access to this room, wouldn't you?
Let me go find out, sir. I'm back. I found some details on that keycard in the security system. It's for this room, just like you said.
So the victim was able to enter and exit this chamber freely.
Assuming that's a key card. Assuming that the key card actually belonged to her, yes.
Indeed. Got more things to examine. The victim's hair is caked with blood.
Looks like she was hit with something, huh?
Unfortunately, it's too early to say for certain. Perhaps an answer would turn up as we investigate further. It doesn't look as if there's anything in the chest pocket.
Don't think except this hole right here.
And look of how the fabric was torn. I think it was pierced by something sharp.
Can't keep your coins there now. It'll fall right out.
Have you never heard of a change purse, detective?
Sure have, sir. Another word for pocket, right?
I give up. I give up. A pure white jacket with a deep red stain on its lapel. This jacket. The buttons are on the wearer's right-hand side.
What's so weird about that? Buttons always go the right, no?
Not on women's clothing. Traditionally, the buttons would be on the left.
Like I always say, sir, you sure know your stuff.
This is common knowledge, detective. Nothing else seems amiss.
Wait, was that in their pocket? What's this in their pocket?
Wait, what? Wait, what's this in the pocket? Why did I examine that to be gumshoe? Wait, what's this in their pocket?
Pair of gloves, also white.
They don't seem to be soiled in any way. I imagine they must have belonged to the victim. Okay. You're not gonna talk about the scarring on their hand? Like, that's an obvious thing. There's something pinned to the jacket here. Piece of magenta fabric.
Whatever it was, looks like it was torn out pretty roughly.
Yes, the magenta flower.
Judging by its appearance, I'd say that the flower Kay was carrying originally belonged to the victim.
Yeah, now that you mention it, it does look like it's made out of the same fabric.
Indeed. Let's make a closer comparison.
Torn edges match up exactly. You got one heck of an eye, sir.
The flower belonged to the victim.
This implies a connection between the victim and Kay Faraday. Furthermore, it appears that the flower was torn off with considerable force. Kay Faraday was involved in the incident somehow, and based on what we're seeing here, we may have no choice but to treat her as our main suspect.
What? There's no way she could have done this. Can't even begin to imagine it. There's that murderous bone in her body.
Nevertheless, we'd like the evidence to disprove such an assertion.
For the moment, we're simply considering all the possibilities. Isn't that right, Miles Edgeworth?
For better or worse, yes.
Oh, easy enough, I guess. We didn't even talk to Grandma.
Seems we're no closer to discovering the identity of our victim.
Then, am I really Kay? Can you really be sure?
Of course we're sure. What are you talking about?
Thank you. And that person lying there?
Is someone you may have murdered. But that's all we can say for now.
No, there's no way she did it. Isn't that right, sir?
Indeed. I don't believe the Kay we know could have done something like this.
You're becoming a real softie, Miles Edgeworth.
Oh. Ugh, I know that voice. I'm...
Eustace? Gavel? Could be... Oh, it is Eustace.
Oh, look who we have here!
With a wing smile, the #1 name in the business, it is I, Prosecutor Eustace Winter.
Oh, hello. Wife! Anyway. They gave her... I'm sorry. This probably would not have been in the original DS, so the HD version is probably showing up. They gave her tits physics as she bows. I love this game. Yeah. Please forgive the intrusion.
Step away from that body, Edgewood. I didn't call for you, and I don't need you. This case is mine. It's what the victim would have wanted.
You knew the victim. So it really is her. But be not afraid, everyone, for the goddess of justice will guide us to the truth.
She sure will. Now I'm here. Everything is going to be alright. Whoever did this will live to regret it. I don't know what. Ah!
Miles Edgeworth, who is this imbecile? Why am I getting the death glare? I've nothing to do with him. Franziska von Karma, I presume? My apologies. I should have introduced myself sooner. Verity Gaval, at your service. Both the girls, I love them both. I'm sorry, I like them both. Franziska, not so much for the wit, but I like her a lot in terms of personality. She's very feisty. Gavel, love her as a... And the deceased in this case is...
Rosie Ringer, attorney at law, and a member of the committee for prosecuting accident.
I see. That would explain the key card. To the lead prosecutor.
Yep, which means this case will be solved in... Ah!
You didn't tell me your name, little boy.
You want to know my name? All you have to do is... No!
Stop babbling and tell me. Now!
It's Eustace Winter.
May we establish where the balance of power lies in this particular room?
Is the guy in charge? He's from Grandma. What's this? Oh, a preliminary fight. Looks like it's game over for you, Edward.
This isn't a game, Mr. Winner.
Alright, it's me done. See you next step. Yeah, home time. I can murder a bowl of noodles right about now. We're out of here, everybody. Stay healthy.
Are they sliding through the room?
Let's see. The one in your hand is from when she fell over after she died.
Eustace.
It was the candle holder that killed her, huh? And she died sometime last night. Oh no, Gabriel!
It's very kind of you to share the coroner's findings with everybody, Eustace. But perhaps you should leave it there. We wouldn't want you to strain your voice after all. No, that would be a tragedy. Oh no, whatever will I do? Coroner's findings data jotted down in my organizer. In me organ. I've lost it in me organs, I did. Yes, sirree. Oh my god, Lucia's doing that street artist. I'm bopping into the street, like, off the corner. Off the corner of my phone. I'm pulling out my phone, shut up. Don't judge me. Something here. Look a second. No, thank you, Gemini. I don't need that. There's that. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, it's still starting up. That's fine. Gonna casually be weird. There we go.
Anyone get Chelsea? We need to reach Cape Faraday. What? What the heck are you talking about?
I think Eustace's meaning was very clear. Miss Faraday is the murderer. And though she is dressed differently than usual, this young lady covered in bandages is Miss Faraday herself, correct? You really mean to arrest her here and now? If you do, then I'll be forced to object, loudly and forcefully. And as if further confirmation were needed, there it is. The committee was right to call your conduct into question. It is questionable in the extreme.
Please, Mr. Edgeworth, just go. It's fine.
Fine? There's anything but fine, Kay.
I still don't remember anything. So, maybe I did do it. Maybe I killed that poor woman. I just don't remember. Goddess smiles on those who confess their sins. It is her wish that our confessions cleanse us. She applauds your commitment to the cause of justice. As do I.
Judge Gavel, Eustace, if you really intend to arrest Kay, could you at least explain your grounds for doing so? For I for one, certainly don't intend to yield. Not until I've seen some evidence to support your accusations.
Then allow me. Prepare to be hit with a face full of deductive genius, Edward.
I think they did it. Why do you think they did it?
They call it the human race because someone has to win it, and that somebody is me. I want this right too. I thought before everybody else did. Kay Faraday is the murderer, no doubt about it. He snuck into the committee chamber looking to do some of her trademark great demons, which means that nobody but her could have killed Rosie Ringer.
Deductive genius. That was a total mess.
And if Detective Gumshoe saying that, you know it must be bad. I ask you to explain your grounds for arresting Kay, yet you have explained exactly nothing.
True, but we haven't seen any proof of her innocence either.
Joy.
It's alright, Kay. Mr. Edward would pull off a miracle somehow. You just gotta believe in him.
My deductions aren't acts of divine intervention, you know. Christ!
Well, Miles Edgeworth, I'd hate for you to disappoint me. But in the event that you do... Anyway. But in the event that you do, I will be sure to freely let you know. Rebuttal!
A woman. What?
Sorry.
I think I did it. Okay. Honestly, I might as well just like. There's a murderer, no doubt about it. Honestly, I might just. Look at do some trademark Gary thieving. It's just that easy. It's just. I don't even need to press about anything. It just fuck him up, dude. Are you familiar with this room, Mr. Winner? It certainly sounds like you are.
What can I say? Winners know where winners go. I'm number 1 and 2 and 3.
In other words, the majority of your work is second, if not third rate.
What do you want to make fun of me?
You can take it as a slight if you wish, but the fact remains that you seem unfamiliar with this keycard.
We didn't check before. Of course I'm familiar with it. Need one of those to get in here. Don't you?
Have you no shame?
No!
Mr. Winner, do you really even suspect Kay?
Of course you do. She did it. Faraday a killer.
And perhaps you can tell us how Kay got into such a secure room as this, without a keycard.
She, you know, there was the, and she, yeah.
A masterful summary. Now, as we know, only members of the committee have keycards. Therefore, only they can enter.
Precisely.
Why don't you agree with me?
Please take a look at this. I had security pull the data earlier. As you can see, the door in this room was open at 12:52 a.m. with Miss Ringer's keycard.
Keycard data jotted out in my organizer.
We cannot know for certain, of course. But who's to say the culprit didn't enter the room with Miss Ringer and then kill her over some sort of subsequent disagreement?
It's certainly a plausible theory, but that's all it is. For one, it will require the victim and her murderer to have known one another.
Yeah, Kay didn't know the woman, I'm sure of it.
How can you possibly be sure of such a thing? It's pure speculation on your part, Detective. There's no place for guesswork in the courtroom or at a crime scene. Hard evidence is what is required. In that case, are you suggesting that you have set hard evidence to support your theory? Evidence that Kay Faraday and Rosie Ringer knew one another? But of course.
What?
I have here a letter.
Dr. Hurst found it in the victim's chest pocket. Another of the victim's possessions. And you kept this for yourself until now. You planned for this, didn't you? Is that why?
Yeah, when you killed her, yeah, when you killed her, huh? And she died.
Yeah, literally just not too short a while ago. Literally so short ago. Yes, we know. We had this conversation not too long ago.
Shall I read it for you? Rosie, thanks so much for agreeing to help with my plan. Now we can both get what we want. Good luck getting your revenge for what happened 12 years ago. Hey. This would seem to indicate pretty strongly that the two of them were accomplices, wouldn't you say? Accomplices in a plot to steal from the very room in which we are standing.
No!
Wait! So your principal suspect is Miss Kay Faraday for the second crime, as well as Miss Ringer's murder.
Okay.
I'm the principal suspect?
Don't listen to her. It's all lies, all of it. You're not like that. You never do any of the stuff they're accusing you of.
And how do you explain the letter, Detective?
Ugh. Unlike Mr. Winner, I suspect that Judge Gavel herself had some proof to support her accusations. But I didn't expect it to be quite so definitive.
Nicely done, Gavel.
Thank you, Eustace.
Hold it. We're not done here yet. I still have questions, and you'd better have answers.
Would you mind if I handle this, Eustace?
Be my guest. Have fun arguing Edgeworth into the ground.
I can't let them steamroll me on this. I have to find a way to take back the advantage. Alright.
As the letter more than accurately proves, Miss Faraday and Miss Ringer were acquainted. It seems Miss Faraday had asked for Miss Ringer's help in a plot of some kind. But for whatever reason, their alliance must have been broken down. Miss Ringer lost her life in the resulting disagreement, but she had one last card to play. The letter she kept safe in her left pocket, which spells out the name of the killer.
She's good. Better than never, even. Think you can take her down, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, of course.
Don't do this out of pride, Miles Edgeworth. If you're going to fail, do it on somebody else's time.
Hey, whose side are you, sir?
There's only one side to be on, Scuffy, the side of the truth.
Oh, looks like the kid's got something to say.
Well, there's only one side to be on, that it has to be on the wing. Ah!
Quiet, you.
My thoughts exactly.
Yeah. As the letter more than adequately proves, Miss Faraday and Miss Ringer were acquainted.
What exactly was the nature of the relationship?
Miss Faraday was grateful for Miss Ringer's cooperation, just as the letter says. I think that more than adequately describes it, don't you? Now, as I was saying, it seems Miss Faraday had asked for Miss Ringer's help in a plot of some kind.
Okay. Can you tell us any more about this plot?
The letter implies a theft.
It was written by your friend Faraday, making her the prime suspect. Case closed.
Anybody can forge a letter. It's not conclusive proof of anything.
I also seem to recall Miss Faraday referring to herself as a great thief on more than one occasion.
She's on sabbatical.
How can you be so sure of that? It's unlikely she would tell you if she had resumed her activities, surely. Perhaps she took up stealing again and simply chose to keep it from you?
I can't prove that either way right now, and she knows it.
As I was saying, it seems Miss Faraday and Miss Ringer were involved in a plot to steal something.
But for whatever reason, their alliance must have broken down. Hold on. Miss Rosie Ringer. We don't have case promise that book. Lost her life in the resulting disagreement, but she had one last card to play. Hold on. Hold it! Whatever reason. Could you be a little more specific?
Not at the moment, but I'm sure our investigation will uncover any number of possibilities. Whereas your lack of proof that Miss Faraday is innocent continues to be a major problem for you.
I could see that some of the evidence would seem to point to case involvement, but none of it is anywhere near conclusive. A letter explicitly outlining a connection to the victim, backed by your supporting evidence from the scene. How much more conclusive could it be? And what's more, where's your proof in the contrary? Letter she kept safe in her left his pocket, which spells out the name of the killer. Is there any actual evidence to show that Kay killed Miss Ringer?
You give up, do you? What do you call that letter, huh? Evidence, duh.
I wouldn't be so sure. For one thing, it doesn't mention anything resembling a murder plan.
Doesn't? Oh, I guess not, huh? But it will, once we hold a flame to it and reveal the secret wedding. Ready?
I wouldn't place too much hope in that revealing anything, because we don't need it to. Not what we have. I just get to the pocket, which spells out the name for killer. We're able to examine the pocket in question for ourselves. You want to know why the letter wasn't there, I assume?
It's simple. The police's number one priority was handing it over to me.
The victim kept it on the left side of the chest, next to her heart, in other words. To indicate her heart's desire that her killer be brought to justice. I have little interest in sensual speculations about Miss Ringer's desires, but one thing does interest me. The fact that you said the letter was in the victim's left chest pocket. It is the truth, as the goddess is my witness. That is where the letter was found. There's no doubt about it. The same place where she was stabbed with the candelabrum. I think that might prove to be a very important clue. Can't imagine Kay writing a letter like that. But as we can get more out of Judge Gavelle, I don't think we'll be able to prove that she didn't. Try pressing the good judge on some of her statements and see if she lets something slip. Left chest pocket. Okay, so yeah, literally stab into the chest, hindered before post-mortem. This, I'm guessing. Objection! Yeah. Okay. I got it. It's graceful enough. So the victim kept the most vital clue of all closest to her heart. How very touching. The voices of the dead fight to be heard, and even then they don't always reach us. But her voice rang loud and true, and it told us that Miss Faraday is a killer. I think you may have misheard her, Your Honor. Or perhaps an evil spirit was trying to mislead you.
Hey, take that back!
Perhaps we should try listening to the words of the coroner's report instead. By all means. If I recall correctly, the victim was stabbed on the left side. No. Yes, I'm afraid so. You claim that the letter was found in the victim's left chest pocket.
Right where she was stabbed by the candle holder.
Indeed. 3 puncture wounds to the chest, and yet not one to the letter. Miraculous, no? Well, Judge Gavelle, how do you explain that? Because I can think of one explanation. That letter was deliberately placed there after the fact in order to cast suspicion on Kay. Someone went to a lot of trouble to create the crime scene we see before us. And that someone is the real culprit, who almost certainly also forged this letter.
No!
It's clear that the culprit intended to frame Kay by means of that letter.
You fell for the hook, line, and sinker.
Objection!
Yeah, Faraday did it! And it was in her other pocket, yeah.
Huh? Seriously?
Oh, left chest pocket thing was a mistake. Whoever put it must have meant her left. Yeah!
Stop your foolish floundering, you foolish fool! Or are you just that incurably foolish?
You keep on whipping me. Stop making fun of my deduction.
I do. I mean, no, please make more fun of him. He needs it. He needs to learn and grow.
There, I saved you the trouble of disciplining.
Yes. Even though I had no intention of doing so. The letter is stained with blood, which suggests it had indeed been placed somewhere on her left side. Therefore, I doubt there was some sort of mistaken report, not unless that report was given by you.
Val, say something!
No objections? Good. Then allow me to continue. So we have established the existence of a second suspect.
No, we haven't! Murderer didn't get in, you remember? Who's could have gotten in apart from Faraday and Ringer?
Whoever it was would have needed a keycard. Judge Gavelle proposed that the killer entered the room together with the victim. But what if there is something questionable about the very basis of a theory itself? This piece of evidence points to another suspect other than K, the fucking keycard record. Look again at the keycard record provided by Jet Gavel a short while ago. As already noted, the victim's keycard was used at 12:52 a.m. But you will note that someone else's keycard is also listed. A mystery person who could have entered beforehand and lay in wait for the victim, you mean? This other person entered at 10:15 p.m., so it's certainly not outside the realm of possibility. Except I'm afraid it is.
And what's your evidence, huh, Your Honor?
My evidence? I am the evidence detective. It was my keycard. Card data updated in my organizer. There's nothing suspicious about a committee member entering the chamber as I please. Is there? Perhaps not. That's also not the exonerating evidence you seem to think it is. Unless you could also prove that you yourself didn't murder your colleague. What utter nonsense. What would I have had to gain from killing her? Good question. Is it now updated? Yeah, Barry de Gavel. I don't know why it was blank in advance, but now it is knotted. But okay. Sure. I'm sure you all know how I'm going to answer that, Your Honor. Well, if further investigation will shed any light on motives you might have had. I'm a faithful servant of the goddess. Why would I ever resort to an act of crime? I use my keycard. That much is true. But my reason for entering this room is far from questionable. Now perhaps you care to tell us why. I had business here in the committee chamber. There were certain preparations to make.
Reparations? That's pretty suspicious to me.
I'm not at liberty to share what I was preparing for. But I'm sure Prosecutor Edgeworth could make an educated guess. My hearing. Must have been busy gathering the documents they were going to use against me. Relieve me of my badge. Alright, children, that's enough. It's good to keep our skill set and our tongue sharp, especially when you were young, but that'll do for now. Who in the... Alright, this guy. I kind of want to give him, like, some form of a Karma voice, but, you know.
It really takes me back to the days of my youth. Back when I would wrangle with a certain detective. He disappeared, you know. I hope he's out there somewhere, living his best life. You'll have to forgive me, it's just... I get so emotional. The tears, they just... I can't stop them.
Chairman Winner. Winner?
Ah, Verity, my girl. Do you ever stop working? Your dedication puts us all to shame. And is this young Francisca I see before? Dear child, when did you get so big?
Uncle Winner. It's been far too long. Uncle Winner. Uncle Winner, it's been so long.
And so formal. I thought we were like family. You used to sit on my knee and shout Uncle Winner at the top of your little lungs. But time goes by so very fast. I can't help but shed a tear. Dad, what are you doing here? What am I doing here? Committee member has been murdered and you're in charge of the case, my boy.
What is this? Bring your pups to work day?
Silence. Do you have any idea who he is? This man is practically the right hand of the goddess herself. A former chief prosecutor and the current chairman of the Committee of the Prosecutorial Excellence.
Now, Verity.
Well, excuse me.
There's no need to bring all that up. I'm just a harmless old man, really.
Allow me to apologize for the detective's rudeness. I am...
Miles Edgeworth, correct? And your little subordinate, Dick Cumshoe. I am Excelsius Winner, father to this idiot boy, among other things. My wife and I were so happy when he was born. And now she's gone too. Heaven only knows to where. Dad, here's my handkerchief. Thank you, son. You're a good boy. In your own silly way.
Like father, like son, I suppose. It's hard to say who's the bigger fool.
Well, Verity, how goes the investigation?
Thank you for asking, sir. We have identified a prime suspect, 1K Faraday. We are currently trying.
You don't have nearly enough to make her your prime suspect, and you know it. Or have you forgotten what we just discovered about the letter?
I told you there was just a mix-up. Get the wrong bug.
Don't test my patience.
All right, that's enough. Let's all just calm down, shall we?
I'm sorry you had to see that, sir. My humblest apologies.
I think you've all made your cases very clear. All except for you, Eustace. What? But Dad!
We are prosecutors, and it is our duty to identify suspects and bring them to justice. But I wouldn't dare call someone else a suspect without evidence or a motive.
Please, Mr. Edgeworth. I know all about your relationship to the accused. Thick as thieves seems pretty apt, based on what I've heard.
He's no criminal. He's helped us catch the bad guy loads of times.
Much about this case is still unclear, sir. Please, you have to let us...
It's heartwarming, really. The bonds of friendship are so strong among the young. But circumstances being what they are, I'm afraid those bonds won't be enough.
What's that supposed to mean?
The prosecutor's office needs this case cleared up as quickly as possible. Time is oh so precious. We have so little of it. And there are so many other cases. I'm sorry. But you understand, of course, don't you? Ugh. All right, Miss Faraday. Time to come along quietly.
Yes, sir.
You're not taking her. She's innocent, I tell you.
To defy the chairman of the committee is to defy the law itself. It's an act so brazen, a hearing will be necessary at all. Are you prepared for Mr. Edward to lose his badge over this detective?
What? You... So either K goes down or Mr. Edgeworth loses his badge? What the heck am I supposed to do?
You'll use his badge to shield yourself. Or how the committee too has fallen.
Kay, you're innocent. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise.
Thank you. We've only known each other for a short while, but you've been very kind. I'm sorry. Sorry for being a criminal. Your contrition has been noted, Miss Faraday, and will be conveyed to the goddess of justice.
Ugh. What in the world should I do? I was little, all I wanted was to be like my father. To become an attorney and fight for those who can't fight for themselves. But now my fate is tied to that of this one tiny little badge. One tiny badge against the life of a dear acquaintance. Who am I kidding? There's nothing to weigh up here.
I guess this is it. Goodbye, Mr. Edgeworth.
Judge Gavelle, a moment, please.
Yes. What is it? Your patch? What is the meaning of this?
I am returning it. From this day forth, I'm a prosecutor no longer.
Mr. Edgeworth, what are you doing? Miles Edgeworth, explain yourself right now! You're giving it all up? Just like that?
You can't mean it, sir. Tell me you're kidding, please. If you're not a prosecutor anymore, then what does that make me?
I have one duty and one duty alone. To pursue the truth. If being a prosecutor means I must turn a blind eye to the very truth before me, then I would gladly shed the title to be free. I'll carve my own path. One I believe in. I won't let my search for the truth end here.
Objection!
Are you running away from the Von Karma? From me?
Say what you will, Francisco. You won't change my mind.
So you're leaving me behind again? I'll never forgive you for this. Never! No, this is all my fault. None of this would have happened if it wasn't for me.
Wait! Kay, don't go! You stay right where you are, detective.
But sir,
Not a prosecutor anymore.
don't say that. Where you go, I go, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm always there, right by your side.
There's no need for you to do that now, detective. Simply focus on your job and do what you can.
Well, now, this is no good, is it? We've let a dangerous criminal run free. I try and try, and yet it's never enough.
There's no need to worry, sir. We'll sell up a cordon. She won't get far.
She'd better not. I'll be very disappointed in you if she does.
Da-da. All right. April 5, 5:58 p.m. High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. Okay. Not here either. Where could you go? Could you have gone?
Knockety knock knock, special visitor.
Panda.
Whoa, talk about an unhappy face. Everything okay, big guy? You wouldn't earn yourself too many admirers looking like that.
What are you doing here? Something happened.
Something happened, he asked. I'll say. It's been all over the news. A murder in the committee chamber. I'd call that a happening, all right. Well, with your hearing being today, I thought, well, I couldn't help wondering if you were involved.
Reporting it on the news already.
Heck yeah, a dead lawyer, a young woman on the run. They're lapping it up. It's crazy stuff, but compelling too, I gotta admit. That blast or what? So you're gonna give me the lowdown or what?
Well, actually,
Whoa! Maybe warn a guy before blowing his mind next time. Things are even crazier than I thought.
this isn't a joke, Panda. Kay's out there somewhere, all alone and without her memory.
Not to mention being the suspect in a murder. It definitely doesn't make things any easier. Where the heck could she have gotten to? You sure she doesn't remember Zip?
I thought she might have come here, but
No luck, huh? Can't say I'm surprised. Sounds like she thinks she's done you wrong. She wouldn't want to cause you even more trouble by rocking up on your doorstep.
I think I don't know that. But I'm out of places to look.
Hey, take a chill pill, compadre. This isn't like you're wound up tighter than a clockwork monkey. Isn't a bad thing necessarily. After all, it's got even you running from pillar to post. It's got even you running from pillar to post, looking to save an innocent from jail. Acting like the attorney I know you were born to.
Look, Fender, I may have given up my badge earlier. That doesn't mean I've decided to become an attorney. However, Kay isn't just some suspect in a murder to me. Somebody I've come to know very well. If we've only been acquainted for a short while. But she'd never harm a fly, let alone another person.
Blow my mind twice in 5 minutes, why don't you? It's lucky to have you in a corner, Jim. I hope you don't mind me saying this, but that's quite the bond that sprung up between the two of you. Enough to give me and your old man's a run for its money, even.
It's nothing like that, really. She just likes to involve herself in my affairs.
You can say that again. From what I've seen, she likes to charge at the things no holds barred.
But she's done you.
But she's done you some good, I can tell. You two make a great team. Can't say I'm not a little jealous, seeing as my partner in crime is no longer around. Anyway, you need to track her down. Connections like that don't grow on trees. I should know. Alright, how about this for a plan? Get fresh out ideas about where she could be, and you can't just walk the streets shouting your name. So why not go back to the source? Look into how she lost her memory in the first place. You just might turn up some clues that'll help narrow things down.
It's not a bad idea. Based on what she told us, it sounds like it all started at the big building.
That's where we're headed. Next up, the big dive. And maybe you can give your face the good news on the way. Kay will come frolicking back into the fold if the first thing she sees is you scowling like that.
Very funny. And it's truly a force of nature all on its own.
He sure is. Oh, it's nighttime now. Very dark. 6:42 p.m. Big building. Viewing platform.
Sun should set quickly. I guess it's winter.
No, it's April. It should be still sunny on 6. The fuck?
Not even a murder on the premises could make this place close its doors. Gotta chase that last dollar, huh? There's hardly anybody around, though. Guess we got the whole place to ourselves.
The first step towards proving Kay's innocence is to figure out how she lost her memory.
Earth to Miles, we got sleuthing to do. This rooftop paradise is all ours, so let's focus up and do what we're good at for Kay, alright?
All for Kay, I guess. Do what we're good at, huh? I suppose I should be grateful. There's at least something we can do.
You on platform. Hello.
Mr. Edgeway for me again.
What are you two doing up here?
Well, seeing as we came all this way, we thought we might as well enjoy some cotton candy. What the heck are you doing here? Looking to get yourself more eye water?
You needn't worry about me, Dr. Hertz. I'll be just fine.
Whatever you say, Mr. Soon-to-be ex-prosecutor turned ex-prosecutor. It's like coming a mile off. Wait, what? You got fired?
As I said, you need to concern yourself with my affairs.
If you say so. So, oh, how's Kay doing? Uh-oh. Something happened? Maybe I can help? I'm about an injection.
No injections, thank you. Unfortunately, a jab a day does not keep the world's troubles at bay.
Yeah, it did get kind of chilly, huh? Let's get head home. And then Mr. Edgeworth, catch you again soon.
But looks like a TV for showing announcements from the various companies in the big building. But at the moment, it's just showing a regular broadcast now. What am I standing here for? The Steel Samurai isn't on today. What are you standing here for? The beak and wings of a bird and the body of a lion. These statues are meant to guard the peace of this little rooftop haven. I have to say, they're incredibly detailed. Almost frighteningly so. Instead of feeling welcomed, I wonder how many people have been scared off by these instead.
You, how about some delicious potty clouds, cotton candy to brighten your day?
Potting clouds. Good name for the fact that we're so close to the clouds up here.
Okay, because we take a normal serving cotton candy, we split it in half. Pot it, if you will. Have the candy same price, double the profit. And we're laughing all the way to the bank.
I don't think your customers will be laughing if you keep sharing that information quite so freely. Yeah, no kidding. Oh well. You could insert a coin to take a good look at the distant landscape for a few minutes. Kay absolutely would have been all over this. Okay, I know, anyway. But for now, I'd better focus my powers of observation on this rooftop. Pegasus, the winged horse of legend. No, wait. Is that a horn on its forehead? So, it's a unicorn? No, that can't be right either. Unicorns don't have wings. What's this? There's a little plaque there at the bottom showing the name of the piece. Contradictions. That'll teach me to bother engaging with such things. It's an alicorn, dipshit. I need to learn about my ethics. There's a pretty sizable cherry tree. Flowers are just on the cusp of full bloom. According to what Kay told us, she was standing beneath this tree until she was pushed and fell. Oh, well? So the person in the raincoat that Kay saw supposedly approached her from the direction of the confession stand, which would suggest that she was pushed up this railing here. The railing is chest high. You have to try really hard to go tumbling over the edge of it. Everything looks sturdy enough, too.
How did Kay lose her memory? Think there was something she wanted to forget? Maybe some particularly choice words from Miles the Insult comic?
Of course not! I wouldn't dream of saying anything so terrible she'd want to forget. Dick of Gumshoe, on the other hand, could do with some more choice words on occasion.
Poor guy. I don't envy him one bit.
What?
Hi.
Hey.
Remind me. I was just lying in wait.
That will make you a criminal, Kay. But you meant to say laying low.
Oh, yes, that.
Nevertheless, I doubt people will look kindly on a suspect haunting on the site of a supposed crime. Surely you understand that even in your current state. On top of which, while you've been playing hide-and-go-seek, I've been worried sick and frankly trying to find you.
Are you mad at me?
Of course I am. And what were you thinking coming back here? Did you think your amnesia would excuse your recklessness?
No. I came and tried to help you get your badge back.
What?
I thought if I could get my memory back, I might be able to remember killing that poor woman. I thought if I came back to where I lost my memory, maybe I could.
There's one thing you haven't lost, you know. Your ability to surpass my expectations at every time. I couldn't be more certain now that you're the Kay I know so very well. However, I don't appreciate you being so reckless. Do you hear me?
I'm sorry.
Seriously, Miles, you're killing me here. You're banking good guy points and then you went and blew it by blowing your top. Good to see you, kiddo. Glad to see you're safe. Come on, bring it in.
Okay.
That's the spirit.
Not now, Fender.
Yeesh. Just trying to lighten the mood.
I've used for the big building where a shocking murder took place earlier today. Police continue their hunt for a young woman known to have been present at the scene. She's considered the prime suspect, and police say no effort is being spared in trying to track her down.
Ooh, mama. They're not messing around, huh? Well, team, what's the plan? Looks like the clock's ticking down and fast.
Indeed. It's only a matter of time before they find us.
All right, first things first. Okay, you're sticking with us from now on, capiche?
But I've caused you so much trouble already.
You can hardly make things any worse for me at this time.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Then it's settled. We're in this together like the Three Musketeers. Miles here will be in charge of proving Kay innocent.
And I will, believe me.
So I'm gonna need you to do everything you can to help him with his investigating, okay, Kay?
Yes, of course.
Great! Now we've gotta move quick. Can't be getting bagged by the boys in blue before we even start. You two may not have any more to lose, but your Uncle Eddie sure does. Gregory would never forgive me if I got the family office shut down.
Oh, wait, sorry. I saw a notification on my thing, so I just needed to like check it out. Okay, cool.
Anyway. Thank you, Fender. I'm sure I owe you more than I'll ever really know. Right, fair enough. Alright. I mean, there's this hatch here. Looking back and forth through here. Then examine here. TV again? 17-year-old sought in 17-year-old sought in connection with lawyers slaying. As you can see, there's still hard at work up on the 50th roof. So the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence holds their disciplinary hearings, correct?
That's right. There have been people walking by the window all this evening. There's one serious investigation. Well, this doesn't make our chances of getting out of here with Kay any rosier.
But to find a way to slip past the press.
I'm a cool, mysterious customer, Mazzarino, but I'm no spy.
We can use him as a decoy if things get desperate.
Okay, whatever you're thinking, quit it. I can tell it doesn't end well for me.
We'll scout the scene and expect anything that catches my attention. As you can see, there's still harder work up on the 50th floor. This is what is their hearings, correct?
That's right, there have been people walking by the windows all evening. There's one serious investigation.
I guess they're still working the committee chamber. The reporters, right? You can see people moving around. Wait, something's very wrong with this picture. Like it's a certain piece of evidence to help me deduce exactly what. This is being broadcast live. You're looking at the big building in real time.
Does that mean we're on TV too?
I don't think so. The camera's far away enough and it's just dark enough that I think we'll be safe for now. At least, better be. In case Spotter thinks we'll go bad from worse to worse before we do it. Something to deduce with the building right now. Hiding in plain sight. Question. How many floors does this building have?
Easy. 50, right? Kinda ironic that it's a few feet above where the committee works its ugly little schemes. It's a place where starry-eyed young romantics come to wish for everlasting smoochy items.
Then what's that dark space above the 50th floor?
A gloomy underbelly of love? Wait a minute.
Exactly. The committee's chamber is supposed to be on the top floor, directly beneath the viewing platform. But it actually appears to be located on one floor below that. Clearly a contradiction to supposed facts.
Have you ever read the pamphlet and made a mistake?
Somehow I don't think so. Call me crazy, but
Yes, there appears to be a hidden 51st floor.
Wow, that's where they keep the gloomy underbelly of love?
my heart. You didn't need to take it quite so literally, Kay.
Good, then perhaps we can take this more seriously instead.
Come on, have you met me, Miles? Might be easier said than done.
It'll still be easier than trying to enjoy your so-called jokes. Let's jet you up first.
Hope I've been of help to you so far.
What you remember.
I came back here because I thought it might jog my memory.
How about we go over what you remember one more time?
Okay, I was standing under the trees, sheltering from the rain. And then I saw a person in a red coat. And then they pushed me.
Can you remember anything specific about the person in the raincoat?
I'm sorry, I just can't recall anything. Oh, but there is one thing. I could see the moon over their shoulders as they came closer and closer.
The moon.
Yes, it's all very fuzzy, but it was in the exact same place it is right now. Floating up there above the cherry blossoms.
But the moon was visible over the mysterious figure's shoulder. That's new information. I should keep it in mind. This is the pin Kay always wears. Shaped like the mark of the Yatagarasu, but it's very eye-catching indeed. I can't imagine any a thief other than Kay would want to wear it. Fair enough. Other recollection.
I keep feeling like there's something on the edge of my memory.
There is. It could be the clue we need. Alright, just let it float to the top of your mind, and say whatever comes to your thoughts.
Alright. I'm seeing... It's very faint, but... I'm seeing a small restaurant. Just a counter and some seats, and there's this incredible smell. A beautiful golden soup, not too thick. It tastes just right. Filled with delicious noodles. They're firm, but not too firm. That's when a thought crossed my mind. I'm going to order another bowl.
Captivating memory. Certainly one that has nothing to do with the case.
Ah, she's hungry.
You used to say you were second great. You used to say you were the second great thief Yatagarasu. A noble outlaw dedicated to stealing the truth. Do you really not remember any of that?
Oh, I think you're right. I was a noble.
Not a noble, Kay. A noble outlaw. Still, I suppose you got halfway there.
You like pins, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
Not particularly, no.
Still, you always seem to have one on you.
It's a part of the job, I'm afraid. And this one is also a piece of evidence.
Oh, so you carry things you don't like around as a form of willpower training.
That's not it at all.
I'm sorry, I don't remember you well enough to accept a gift like that just yet.
That's alright, I wasn't offering it to you anyway.
I remember the person in the red raincoat. I'm pretty sure of.
But were they really coming towards you from beyond the confession stand?
Yes, they were walking right toward me. I have proof. Of course I do. I remember they had legs.
There's nothing out there beyond that stand. How could they have been walking on thin air?
Oh no, maybe they were a ghost?
A ghost? I'm sorry, Kay, but ghosts don't exist. They are the very antithesis of science.
And this is one of those contradiction things, huh?
Okay, nothing on that. Guess the best we could do is just piece things together for what we got for now. Professor Redcoat. Kay was standing. I feel like we need to connect these, because where she was standing in from the moon doesn't line up. No, it doesn't. Professor Redcoat had walked towards the confession stand. The moon? Okay. That works, I guess. Thinking back over what Kay has said. The person in the raincoat approached her from the direction of the concession stand. Which implies that she was pushed over the railing on the side opposite the stand. It also said that she could see the moon over this person's shoulder. When we checked just now, the moon was in a different location than expected. Yet Clay Kane sits currently in the same spot in the sky as on the night of the incident. This throws the position of the moon and the person in the raincoat out of alignment with the story. I think her memories may have become confused somehow. What's more, if she really had been pushed over that railing, she would have never survived the fall. Therefore, I must conclude that she may not have fallen where she thought she did. It's the same question, kinda, but... You may have fallen, Kay, but it couldn't have been over that railing. Because if you had, you wouldn't be alive now to tell the tale.
But I definitely remember standing on that tree. If I was pushed, the only way I could have followed is over that railing. Isn't it?
Not unless the ground opened up and swallowed you whole.
I could just open up like that? How?
My bad, not a joking matter. Sorry, kiddo.
But it may also be closer to the truth than you think, Fender. Let's take another look at the ground of that area. The chance we might have missed something. The fucking trapdoor. No duh. It could have fallen over the railings, or whether she fall, there must be a clue around here somewhere. Literally the fucking trapdoor, dog! What's this? Looks like a service hatch. Hey, do you think you might have fallen down here instead?
Nah, you'd never be as clumsy as that.
I'm sorry, just can't say one way or another.
My bad, kiddo. Just another one of my silly musings. You don't have to take me so seriously, you know.
I don't? Never?
Well, maybe not never. If I told you to leap literally into my arms.
Panda!
Chill, Mazarino. Where's your sense of whimsy?
So, never then.
Ouch. Talk about a deep cut.
Okay, I guess we just merge it then. Down the hatch at 51st floor. That would make sense, right? Oh. How has a whole floor between the 50th and the viewing platform remained undetected all this time?
You got me there. Kinda hard to hide a set of stairs going up to it, if you ask me.
That's precisely it. Things like stairs that are normally out in the open going unnoticed by people seems a bit implausible. Which can only mean the 51st floor is no ordinary floor. It can't be reached by ordinary means.
We just have to reach it through extraordinary means, right?
I don't know about extraordinary means. Let's go for unconventional.
Indeed. Consider, if you will, the hatch we found by the cherry tree. What would you expect to find on the other side of such a hatch? A room of some kind, perhaps?
Oh, a secret room. Now you're talking my language.
Let's go take a look.
All right, there we go.
What is this place?
Look at all that stuff down there. Is it a storeroom?
Whatever it is, I think we can safely say that this is where you found.
Go team, strike one mystery off the list.
Yes, but the greater mystery of Caden's memory loss remains unsolved. We have a red rain-coated figure who can walk on air to account for among other things.
Hey, get the guy basking at success for a second. We found a hidden storeroom. I vote we scooch on down and check it out.
We have pretty much exhausted everything up here. It can't hurt to take a look. Good old healing.
Is that you, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh my god, Emma!
Emma, what are you doing here?
I heard about what happened from Detective Gumshoe. I was in the area, so I thought I'd come by and see what's going on.
This is Emma Sky. She's a high school student, currently studying in Europe to become a forensics student. Apparently, but this ain't Europe, dog. This is Japan. Younger sister of a former superior of mine. We've also stood in court together.
Detective called me up in a panic. He said your badge fell off the big building and that Kay was in a man's suit and...
Hold it right there. Didn't you just leave to go back to Europe a few days ago? You're back again already.
Yep, I'm here with one of my professors. Not to do any schoolwork or anything, just some interpreting.
Then shouldn't you be off doing that instead of gallivanting around a crime scene?
Oh, it's fine. There's this wonderful thing called body language, after all.
It's not an actual language, Emma.
Anyway, never mind me. This is about Kay. How is she? Where is she?
Aw, shucks, isn't that sweet, Gay Meister? Your little friend is worried about you.
Oh, yes.
No.
You don't remember? Who's this guy? Doesn't mean one got a new assistant, Mr. Edgeworth.
Very funny, young lady. It's actually the other way around, I'll have you know. Eddie Fender, attorney at law, and senior partner at Edgeworth & Co. Law Offices.
Edgeworth. So you are his assistant. Wait, attorney? Since when were you a defense attorney?
I'm not. It's complicated. It's an understatement.
Let's not sweat the details for now, yeah? First things first.
An attorney? Mr. Edgeworth? Really?
Ooh, like I'm not even here.
This is some you weird experiment?
Perhaps we should head down below. I'll explain there.
I agree. These could be here any minute. Who's this?
I'll explain later, Emma. Come on, time to go.
Oh, all right, but you better explain yourself, Mr. Hotshot Pro... attorney?
Trust me, I'll explain that too.
Okie dokaroo. Okie dokaroo.
Okari dokari do. What the fuck?
Okie dokaroo doo. Down the head we go. Why?
Allow it to be continuous. Really though.
Allow it to be continuous. A lot shorter than I thought it would be. We're already in the middle? The fuck? I mean, alright, I guess. It's real short. It's gonna be April 5th, 7:06 p.m.
It's dark as a grave down here. Can't see the nose in front of my ruffishly handsome face.
Watch your step, Emma.
Ouch! Stay my hand on something!
Make your way down slowly, Kay. I don't want you to slip.
Oh, yes, Mr. Edgeworth.
There's gotta be a light switch here somewhere. Bingo!
All the way over there? What the fuck? This is... The hidden 51st floor really is being used as a storeroom. We'll need to take a careful look over all these items. Okay.
All right, Mr. Edgeworth, you promised me an explanation or three.
I did indeed. Where to even start?
Wow. That's been happening, huh? What a case!
It's not supposed to fill you with excitement, Emma.
Seems you got yourself into a real pickle, Mr. Prosecutor Attorney.
I'm not an attorney. Or a prosecutor anymore.
Well, whatever you are, I think it's time for science to lend a helping hand. Don't worry, I brought my entire kit with me.
Oh, for sure.
Are you kidding? I live for moments like this. Here, let's make this all official. Good working with you again, Mr. Edgeworth.
And you, Miss Scott.
And then there were 4. Right, everyone, let's get to work.
What to do where the elevator goes?
Looks like it goes down.
Something we'll certainly want to investigate further. We should look around up here first.
Aye, aye, Captain. Let me know if you find anything juicy.
I'll try to see what I can remember. I'll let you know if anything comes to mind.
Thank you, Kay. Emma?
Ready, willing, and able to investigate, Mr. Edgeworth.
Very well. Then let's begin. Investigation start. Okay, ideally I can already see so many things, right? Like references for old cases, this one old, that one old. The thing. This thing. The statue.
What is it? Got some new data for me?
Not exactly. It's just something from a case I worked on. A piece of evidence. I believe it's called the Alfred statue. And there were 2 of them. A real one and a fake. Whichever one this is, it shouldn't be here of all places.
An old case, huh? You said worked on a bunch of different...
Huh?
Got to! Call the act right down here, the guilty of the top crack of the creek! Ah!
Ugh, my eyes! Stop that at once!
Hey, something else snapping out till I get every dang detail answer. Y'all think I'm about to let a bunch of still criminals go before I get the shot like again? We're not criminals.
Well,
Yeah, sure, pull the other one. You got bills on it. This here camera's a weapon of justice. It ain't about to be on house gobbled by your cheap tip now.
oh, that's you.
Eh? Good. Why you a low-down dirty jerk of a prosecutor, ain't you?
What are you calling down a low-down, dirty jerk? This is Lotta Hart, a photojournalist by trade. We've crossed paths on a few occasions, especially on that one particular case. She's hard to forget, and even hard to get a word in edgewise with.
Quit making that face, will you? That's the face of a no-good scheme of piracy, will...
Guess it didn't leave the best impressions on her either.
Well, it's payback time, schemer. You ought to be thankful all I want from this couple pictures.
We're just here to investigate.
Sure you are. You better investigate me pull the wool over a lot of miles of lot of small eyes were
I could not talk with that accent for the life of me.
Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. Thought you might listen to me.
It didn't hurt to try, I guess, but we're probably better off leaving her alone for now. Anyway,
You said the statue was a piece of evidence from an old case of yours, right? It's pretty weird looking, I have to say.
known as the Alfred statue.
The what?
The Alfred statue.
It says here there's called the Alif Red statue. Alif Red, Alfred.
What are you muttering about?
Oh, nothing. Let's carry on looking around, shall we?
Do we converse with a dog?
Kind of creepy all these masks lined up here in the dark.
Not a fan of horror movies, I take it.
No way! That stuff's so unscientific.
You mispronounced terrifying. Scout the scene to expect anything that catches my attention. I can deduce already. The fucking Jammin' Ninja mask. He was carrying a Jammin' Ninja mask when she was found. But it looks like it might have originally come from this hook.
Scientifically speaking, that doesn't seem like a crazy hypothesis. Which would mean that Kay was really here?
As you put it, not a crazy hypothesis, but why?
She got to steal something, maybe? There's all kinds of stuff here.
Because she's a great thief who steals the truth, I suppose. No, I think it's too early to jump to any conclusions.
Sorry, I'm munching chips. I got chips, don't worry.
There's a selection of masks you wrote. There's a selection of masks arranged on the rack here. It's similar to steal sound. I don't know why he went for a Fender for no reason. What an impressively authentic likeness it is, too.
The scientist in me is sensing something strange, though. A lack of consistency, you know?
In the sense that the characters represented here feel a little haphazard somehow. I don't disagree. There's even an empty space here.
Yeah, just an empty hook, right in the middle.
Somebody using that one, perhaps?
Not really, we already do.
A mask. What's Global Hero Onyakapon?
And why is that so shocking?
You really don't know? Everything about the show is secret.
when it's on TV, who makes it, the merchandise is super rare.
Sounds to me like whoever made it may have simply gone out of business.
That's good. That's Captain Saipon. He's super popular overseas. Everybody loves dressing up like him. Kids, adults, you name it.
I found the flower on his head a little excessive myself. What TV show?
A TV show are those two from?
I don't know a whole lot about it, but I believe it's called The Students of Starry School. It's about an elementary school where the students are all superheroes.
The masks are modeled on sports safety helmets or something, right? Maybe the number of eye slits tell you their student ID number. So the one on the left will be number 1, and the right is number 2.
I suppose that could be it, yes.
That would mean that a ton of slits are the kids with the highest ID numbers.
I have to admit to being a little intrigued by this show now. She's the only heroine the Steel Samurai series needs.
You could say that again. I love the Pink Princess.
What shows like that, Emma?
Of course, you love them too, right?
Well, I don't really know all that much about them, but sure.
Really? I saw the Steel Samurai figure in your office, so I thought...
Oh, I can't believe even Emma's seen it. It's the Steel Samurai and the Nickel Samurai.
Nickel Samurai always seems to kind of pleased with himself to me. You know what I mean? Like, it's not just about being skitty and cool, you know? It's more to it than that. I'm Team Steel all the way.
You've just gone up in my estimation, Emma. So, badge. Nothing of interest here. Whoop. These are all case files from various murders.
What? But why would they be in here?
It should be safely under lock and key at the courthouse or the prosecutor's office. It would suggest that somebody removed them without permission. Something very suspicious is going on here. We need to find out more. Okay. These are...
What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth?
If I'm not mistaken, several of the items on display here are pieces of evidence from old cases of mine. What are they doing here?
Maybe this is where the committee stores stuff it's looking into?
It can't be. Evidence like this is stored at the police department.
They don't keep stuff at the prosecutor's office too?
When a case is ongoing, yes, but once the last trial has finished up, it's supposed to go right back to the precinct, unless there's a very good reason for it to go elsewhere.
And yet, here it all is.
There's no point in trying to figure out the whys right now. We should take a closer look at it all. They all have labels. Labels with numbers printed on them.
Separate numbers, maybe? You said they were all pieces of evidence, right?
Yes, but judging by how the numbers are written and by the items themselves, I'd guess these are prices. The price tags attached to them, high price.
Prices? Would have never guessed that. Wait, but none of this stuff could be worth that much money, could it?
The prices are very high indeed. No wonder she's surprised. I must examine all of these in detail. A bottle of ink and a lantern. Both pieces of evidence from our previous case of mine.
But why? What's all the stuff that's related to you doing here?
It's not as if any of it was in my possession for any length of time. The duration of the case and no longer. Perhaps this is all nothing but a coincidence.
Seriously, a coincidence? Never thought I'd hear these words coming out of your mouth.
One must always face up to the facts of a situation, however strange they may be.
Is that what scientists believe too?
Isn't that what scientists believe too? Sorry, I can't read. Edgeworth.
Oh, you want to talk about what scientists believe? Settle in. This may take a while.
Okay, the safe we can't examine. Bottle. It's a small bottle. One I've seen before.
Oh, that's all? Nothing else to add?
Well, no. What more did you want me to say?
Hold up, I've got to write this down. Mr. Edric can turn even the most boring topics into something picturesque with his explanations.
I tried taking those kinds of notes inside.
A mannequin, huh? Wait, I know. All thanks to my Pirates of Scientific Deduction, of course. It's evidence from an old case of yours, right?
Not this time. But I've seen it before in my life. Doesn't seem to fit with the other items in the room either. For one thing, it doesn't have a price tag. Now, why is it here?
It's a cute little doll. Looks kind of like the Steel Samurai.
It's actually the Iron Infant, son of the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess. He was born burdened with the knowledge that he too would one day be called upon to fight for justice. I can't imagine the pressure that must have put him under, or that most people could bear. Yes, he's young, but you can sense it nonetheless. A certain tragic refinement.
Mr. Edgeworth, are you even listening to me?
Of course. Yes.
Oh, isn't he a cutie? Look at this fluffy little guy.
As the stuffed animal, we found a gold leg.
Yep.
You should be in the possession of the prosecutor in charge of that case. But how did he wind up here?
Oh, but look, he's missing his left horn.
Yes, but he never had it in the first place. At least not as far as we ever saw.
Defective merchandise, huh? We need to contact the manufacturer. I demand a recall.
Now that I come to think of it, why would anyone give the president a broken toy to begin with?
The storeroom is actually more of a stock room?
It would seem so. As much as it pains me to consider such a thing. What kind of person sells off evidence from serious criminal cases?
And who to? Who do you even want to pay for all this stuff?
Somebody clearly. The price tags are proof of that.
Wow, people really will collect anything, huh? Fascinating. That's odd. This is the only spot with nothing on it. But it still has one of those signs in front of it.
Indeed, and look, it's an outline of the dust on top of the top. I'd say something was probably sitting there until quite recently, wouldn't you?
You know what? I think you might be right. But, I'm drawing a blank trying to imagine what.
Well, I might have an idea. A star-shaped outline. A real piece of evidence that might as well be connected.
Oh.
The base is a very unique shape. If it were removed from a dusty shelf or something, it would be immediately obvious what had been standing in there. Wow, why aren't you just fucking pumped about that? The prongs of each arm are covered in blood. Spacing matches that of the wounds in the victim's chest. This is really the murder weapon.
Tattoos.
Anyway, outline in the dust matches the bottom of the candelabrum exactly. So there's a very strong chance that this is where our murder took from.
Which would mean the candelabra was evidence from another case?
That certainly seems likely, but that's not our concern right now. The key thing to note is that the murder weapon was taken from the storeroom. Oh, lordy.
Scientifically speaking, I'd say this looks like some kind of wooden icebox. Yeah, the cheese are probably to stop the cold air from escaping.
I don't mean to contradict you, Emma, but this isn't just a box storing clothes in.
Oh, it's the, fucking, what's the word? The, Ace Attorney 2 box that Mai was sitting in, I think.
The wood is imbued with a natural repellent that keeps moths away.
Oh, yeah, sure. Guess you could look at it that way, too. And keeping your clothes chilled would be nice for the summer, right?
You're not prepared to let go of that particular part of your hypothesis, I see.
A bunch of trophies and... Ooh, look, somebody's left a walkie-talkie here.
Looks to me like it was put there deliberately. Rather like it's on display, to be honest.
Hey, there are batteries in here, too. Could be useful. Let's take it with us. Nobody will mind if we use it for a little while, will they? I could take it to the police station afterward.
Someone's starting to sound like a certain great thief. Oh god, I'm getting a second cake!
Oh, that's one heck of a desk. What do it belong to?
Four male figures acting as legs holding up the tabletop at the center. It's hideously cringy. And it doesn't even have the good decency to be camp enough to look back around.
Is this from one of your old cases too, Mr. Drip?
No, I can't think of anyone related to any of my investigations with such ostentatiously off taste. At least I don't think there was.
Yes, there was. Red, white. The fuck?
Piles of banknotes just left out for all to see. A little tasteless, wouldn't you say?
No way. These are all $100 bills. That's a fortune right there. How many years would it take for you to make that much money, Mr. Edgeworth?
Please, Emma, I don't even want to think about it.
What is that
giant head thing?
Is the head of the Grey Mrs. Monkey. I remember the case well. But how did they even get it up here?
Huh? Mrs. Monkey? That doesn't sound right. You sure you didn't get the name wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Or misremembered it somehow?
Don't be ridiculous. I'd never make such a mistake. All right, Lotta. Guess I'll have to. What do you want?
So why y'all do some round visual please like you saying now?
I think it's also should be asking you that.
Me, I'm in for the true good society. Have a little on me, cuz. I'm what you call photographer for the people. Stop here, stop there, stop, everywhere. Every dang where.
I'll just leave it to you then. We can talk once you've gotten it out of your system there. Do I already have something logical to merge? Price tags of money. Makes sense, right? They're selling. We've seen items of old evidence marked with price tags, along with a huge pile of cash. I think it's pretty clear that somebody has been running an illicit trade in judicial goods.
Shady deals on a hidden 51st floor? This is big. It has to be, right?
I think it might be. But we need to investigate a little further yet. We need to find out more about what's going on here.
If only there was an eyewitness we could interview.
An eyewitness, huh?
Oh, now we get to talk to you.
Hello, Lotta. Why exactly are you here, Miss Hart?
Me, I told you, I'm in for the truth, for the good of society. Have a little on me, cuz. I'm a photographer for the people.
For the people?
You won't tell me the real reason you're here. Perhaps I can hazard a guess. Somebody was carrying out an illicit police evidence trafficking scheme here on the store.
Ooh, so she's after a juicy story. Makes sense.
Well, how'd y'all figure that out? It means I don't have to keep it all around no more. What am I supposed to tell me no one now about an underground action? Auction. Underground auction.
All the items here.
The Southern highest bidder. Folks was sleeping on around it was going out of fashion. I'd come see for myself, of course. Yeah, that's my subject, you know. Should have heard the tales that my contact was telling me. Taller than 2 trees, so I thought at first. Anyhow, I wasn't about to ride up based on her ear salon. So yesterday I snuck behind this hair statue and settled it away. Better start laying 9, carry right on through the break of dawn.
The auction and the murder happened on the same night. Coincidence?
Good the deals in the secret storeroom. Talk about the story.
Is there anything else on sale apart from the items of evidence in the room?
Yeah, there was regular stuff too. Shady artwork from who knows where, that kind of thing.
And what way are shady artwork regular exactly?
Like evidence was the big job for sure. Like they were selling them faster than the crooks could smuggle them out of the cop prosecutor shop.
Now, bet you got pictures of the whole thing, right, Miss Hart?
Well, you see, Metaman was down below. I tried to see what I could get from up here.
I've been up here since yesterday. I assume you witnessed the entire auction from start to finish.
It was an underground affair, like I said, so folks wouldn't exactly give much away. All them customers came down and wanted time from up on the roof there. Your match as soon as they got down the ladder, and that ain't all. Had a voice change to doodads on them, see? Teeny tiny ones, thinkier than Bugs Bunny. And so you couldn't see the real faces, and you couldn't hear the real voices. Surreptitious as heck.
I mean, surreptitious, right?
I surely do. Sweet, sweet surreptitude. Surreptitude.
Also not a word.
Anywho, once they had to get around, they went right on downstairs. And then it came the next one. When it came to leave, they all done the same, but first, up they came again, one by one. Man's back on the hook. Up the ladder and away.
Oh, this is a serious operation.
Okay. And how many participants were there?
11 all together. I counted when they came down the ladder.
Led by one member through screw up there.
No, come on. I know. I'm aware. Shut off.
mean, it gives me a moment to like take a sip for myself. Take a quick drink. Make sure I don't dehydrate. Well,
I didn't just hide behind a super statue the whole time, you know.
you didn't. Then where were you?
Well, what if it's got yeah, no, I ain't a part right now.
They were hiding behind the statue from the very beginning.
Anyway, my son folks come in from my spot there in the shadows.
See, so you're watching from behind the statue.
They just had their elevator to get down below. And once they was all down there, I snuck up and took me a peek at what's going on.
I mean, the elevator remained in the room beneath.
Now, they set it back up. There's a little peeky hole if you want to know where it looks. The bed don't quite sit flush with the floor, see? And if you bend down and squint just right, you can see the whole shebang.
To catch sight of who was in charge. The what?
All right, sure, I guess it did. Ain't half so good. Sorry if you don't get a glimpse of the evil ringling after all.
Wonder who this ringleader is. I'll have to ask him some more. You mentioned a ringleader. Can you tell me any more about them?
Y'all should know I came here to get me an exclusive. Exclusive much, you dang good if you don't spill the beans about Reddit.
I see, so you don't actually know anything about them.
Think that's why she won't give us an answer? Makes sense, I guess.
Yeah, you got me. Couldn't see if I was a man or a woman or get a roll time or nothing.
What were they wearing? Could you see that at least?
Sure, white jacket, white gloves, and a male jet flower on the lapel. Them three things is what I remember. But what good is the description of the outfit if I don't got a clue who was wearing them?
But this ringleader disguised their identity too, like everybody else.
It's a me, man's voice changer, the whole 9 yards.
We're wearing one of the masks. Which one?
Let me see. Oh yeah, this guy, Zervan.
Zerva? What kind of name is that?
You see, Mr. Edward, you've never heard of Zervan? He's global hero Onyakopon's arch nemesis. Why hasn't heard of Zervan the Time Lord?
I think you might be better off asking who has. So you didn't get a glimpse of the face at all.
Ah, dang well then. What kind of screws my scoop? The skull maze can be wrong, no matter stop, huh? I shouldn't have do.
Either with a white jacket, white gloves, and magenta flower, and a mask. Age and gender could not be discerned. We know of somebody who was just like that. Maybe we should try showing that evidence to Miss Hahn. Show her the corpse? No? Oh, wait, no, right there. You said that the ringleader was wearing a white jacket, white gloves, and a magenta flower, correct?
Don't ask me why I was dressed up like a peacock parade day, but they was.
Is this the outfit you saw?
Holy smokes, choose that girls.
Bleh.
Holy smokes, choose how it is. But wait, Big T is that?
All we know is that she is the victim in the case we're investigating.
Her name is Rosie Ringer. Do you know her?
Oh, the ringleader was a lady? Well, ain't that just living in the dang hill? Throw me out with a man's jacket and all that.
I only think she did it to fool you specifically. But setting that aside for now, what's important is that we've discovered something vital to the case. Namely, the underground auction was chaired by none other than our victim.
Well, somebody down bumped off the bars, huh? Who knows what was happening?
Oh, excuse me. What was happening?
Oh, no. Nothing's going about your business now.
No offense, Miss Hart, but that made you sound about 5 times more suspicious.
Disrespectful, I told you. And you won't get nothing more out of me in there.
Wait. So there is more.
How many times I gotta tell you? Ain't nothing, okay? I ain't saying nothing either.
You can tell us just. Can't you just tell us just a little more? Pretty please.
I'll tell you this, okay? I'm a journalist, a news house, good buddy here. As soon as vertical square, money comes in. That's how the game's played. Tell you more, hey, I don't tell you all too much already.
Wait, what if I examine some fingerprints for you? Pro bono.
Mark mean thing you say. I'm gonna get a tube pulled up. You want into you go dig it up yourself, just like I had to.
Okay. She doesn't go to talk to either of us.
Oh, she will. I'll handle things from here, Emma. There's a certain technique I find useful when dealing with different customers such as her. She may not give up the information voluntarily. That doesn't mean she can't be persuaded. Disc, disc, disc. Let's start by observing our point. She looks like a queen. Is it? I still can't figure it out. Is this supposed to be a queen or a king? I want to assume it's a king. But I also want to say it's just a queen. I don't know, man. Maybe they themselves are the king.
I'm telling you nothing here. I'm quite wasting my time before I really both you.
As we've seen, she's very quick-tempered. Try to cut the conversation dead wherever possible. I won't have much time to think, so I'll need to be swift and decisive. His heart is definitely hiding something. My first move is to discover what that something is. Mind chess! Tell me what you know. I need you to tell me everything you know. And don't you dare leave anything out.
Don't dump the creek, you big bully. Why should I tell you anything? You don't got nothing to do with me. Not me with you either.
I don't have a clue as to proceed with this line of questioning. Okay, so different one. I can see you're a little agitated, Miss Hart. I just calm down and try to talk reasonably.
Ah, God dang, at least ways I will be. Just assume you're quick, my dang thing.
They'll live very calm to me. You do realize you have nowhere to run, nowhere to turn, don't you?
Not quite rid of me, will you? This whole thing's a waste of my precious time.
I should have picked my words less wisely. Less wisely? More wisely? Try to cut the conversation dead wherever possible. I don't have much time to think, so I'll need to be swift and decisive. About my time?
Thanks, better. People at News Hound's all about keeping a cool hand no matter what the world throws at you, see?
Speaking of news hounds, this might interest you. I met one a few days ago. She was a very hungry young reporter indeed. A reporter with a very particular turn of phrase, similar to your own, in fact.
Oh, yeah, spoke like me, huh? Guess there could have been something I know.
She's your apprentice. Her name is Tabby Lloyd. If I closed my eyes, I could have believed I was listening to you. She told me about something she called the Chief. She was talking about you, wasn't she?
Oh, so you're my Dobby, huh? Well, let me add something. Why'd you bump into her? She's a great kid, Rick. Hey. Oh, no, you ain't gonna have a good time bringing her into this sneaky state. Oh, you nearly have me too.
Interesting. Talking about Miss Lloyd seemed to make her lower her guard a little. We use that to our advantage. Tell me what you know! You tell me anything.
Some of the creaky big bully vision.
Up for my clue. I know apprentice pretty well. I don't have anything to do with you. That's a little unkind, don't you think? After all, I know your apprentice. I know her pretty well, in fact.
Yeah, well, it does seem kind of cool to be to say that if you know it pretty good. Well, about the poor kid thinking I don't give a rat's behind.
Good, then you'll tell us what you know.
See, it's like this. Got me a what? What am I thinking? Dang, Alana, you can't let him bamboozle you that easy.
What was that about a scoop?
Oh, forget it. It was done.
Some kind of scoop, don't you? How embarrassing. A professional journalist making a careless slip of the tongue. You have a scoop, don't you? Now tell me what it is.
Wow. Well, all right, I got me a scoop. Big one. I can't just go blabbing around and I got bills to pay.
Maybe hiding something very important. I'll have to get it out of her somehow. We need to know the details of the scoop. Real. She's quick to anger, but she's also quick to let this information slip. Now that we know that, the rest shouldn't be too hard. Let's see what else we can get out of her. Does this scoop of yours, does it have something to do with the auction?
Yeah, well, I actually forget.
But you tried to infiltrate an underground auction. It only stands to reason that you observed something. Otherwise, what would you have to write about?
What to tell you? I didn't hear nothing.
But no, that's not it. Instead of a kind, your book scoop was something criminal in nature, doesn't it?
Well, might be a there, might be done.
Which is it? This is important.
All right. You gotta holler at me like that. I ain't another shameful or nothing. I'm just not getting a dead some other comfort.
I'll be the judge of whether the action was shameful or not. An unlawful entry into private property is very shameful indeed. In fact, it's a crime.
I ain't doing the exact same thing, Jesus. But I guess you're prosecutor. You're allowed to go do stuff like that.
Let's not mention the fact that I had it in my badge, shall we?
Still, the only whole thing on Bill means, right? As far as I know the way it was. Murder for one. Next to murder, trespassing, nothing.
The scoop out of murder. From mutterings about murder just now. I gotta let your scoop has something to do with a homicide.
Well, I was just talking a hypothetical act. I better be in the big one now. Nothing worse murder.
Not the most skillful evasion I've heard in my career.
Look, I done told you guys. Look at the auction. I'll cap that. A murder? I don't know nothing about no murder. Ain't seen no nothing. Ain't know nothing. Got daughter.
We have a close to proceed with this line of questioning. Another tactic is related to the auction. So if yours something to do with the auction. Didn't hear nothing. If you didn't hear the sound of nothing, does that mean you've heard the sound of something? Something during your time in this room?
Well, see, it was nothing really. It's just a little noise, though. Wouldn't even make page 16. Can't imagine it.
Something happened during the auction. When you notice, it could be a valuable clue. It could involve something criminal in nature. Nope, fuck. That was the wrong one. I'll try again. Keep pushing. Try it again. On Jess, commence. Did I actually get that? Hold on. Oh no, this was one waiting. No, this is instant. Okay. It's about a murder. Oh, I do need to get back to it. Okay. I gotta get back to the right point. That's fine. That's fine. I got it. We got it. We're learning. Time to deploy my clue. But you did hear something, didn't you? You told me you heard something during the auction. You claimed it wasn't important, but it must have been. Otherwise, why remember it? I think it was something very memorable indeed. In fact, I believe it was the cry of a murder victim.
Wow! Don't you keep doing that? Alright, it's true. I want to smack that in the middle of a murder scene, but only by accident. That's all you're getting out of me. Let me know complain otherwise.
The murder was Miss Hardwit. Must be the same murder we ourselves have been investigating. That should prove to be a very valuable piece of information indeed. Perhaps we should finish up by confirming the credibility of the claim. Alright. I have her on the back foot now. Time to finish this. More about the incident. I need you to describe the murder in detail. It's vitally important.
Wish I could help you, but I don't rightly recall a whole bunch. Ain't much I can tell you, sorry. I mean, look at me. Can't even get my effects rate half the time.
Okay, not a clue to still proceed with this line of questioning. This is something for eventually. Be honest, Miss Hart, I know there's something you're still not telling me.
Ain't nothing left to tell, dang it. I don't spill my guts already.
Okay, now let's proceed with this. You said you wound up in the middle of a murder scene. Is that really true?
They call me a liar? Oh wait, I'm mad, real mad.
Uh-huh.
I'm a journalist. How am I gonna sell stories if I thought scared and trust with telling the truth? I got me a motto, you know? Guess an antibody, honester than antibody.
A motto, huh? That could be an important clue. I should bear it in mind.
Be honest? No, nothing here. More about the incident then. I need you to describe the murder in detail. I thought you were honester than anybody. I can imagine that being so vague on the facts is a trait valued among journalists. Surely accuracy and honesty are what's necessary when reporting on a story.
Well, see,
It seems your so-called information is not credible after all.
look, it was a murder. I was there. I can even prove it.
You can prove it, can you? You can prove it, can you? How?
I've got about. Wait, you hear that? I was just talking about saying little thing, nothing of it.
Still hiding something. A very vital clue. I'll need to use it to maximum effect. Be honest, Miss Hart, I know there's something you're still not telling me.
You know, until that.
I'll deploy my clue. It is a queen. It's a queen. It has to be a queen. It has to be a queen if we're losing it like that. I know you've been keeping something from me. That something is proof. Proof related to the murder you witnessed. Proof sound enough to form the base of a story you're hoping to sell. There we are.
Whoa!
I don't know why I gave her a SpongeBob voice.
No! Dang it all ahead. Give me a break, will you? I'll come clean, okay? That's what you want, right? Here, I don't stamp me a photo. Have it now. You better be.
And that's checkmate.
Nice.
Mine's yes, checkmate.
Can't believe I let that happen. Betrayed by my own being mouth.
Well, it happened. So it's time you tell us everything.
I saw the whole thing. Watch that auction from start to finish.
You didn't just watch it, right? You took pictures too.
Yeah, about that. So, like I said, I was spying on the whole thing right from the get go. You're all shout out bills and somebody wins something, and bam, out comes the hammer. Head on upstairs and base, out the old railing, and the whole thing starts over again. Anyhow, so that happened, I had to think quick. That's when I ran behind this there statue and hid.
And who wasn't that eventually appeared?
Didn't see nothing, but it was something that made me pretty sure was a whoever picked the place to win it bet. The sweet, sweet sour cold hard cash.
I'm not sure I have any idea what that sounds like. The sound of someone counting bills, perhaps.
Anyhow, the deal was you settled your bills up there. I heard two people yapping for a little while.
Wait, so two people came up on the elevator.
You betcha. Yes, and the other one was out friend with the ringleader. Anyway, yabba. All it goes for a little while, then skiing. Well, that took me up pretty good, so I hunkered down in my hiding place and tried to stay out of sight.
You didn't see the moment of the murder.
Nah, but I had it real good.
You didn't try and help whoever was being attacked?
But try to be funny, girlie. You don't see, I was the damn little jumper, so I don't know so. I was fixing to be jumping in the same thing.
Dainty.
Anyhow, there were a bunch of stuff wrestling sounds. I don't know when that was happening. I got a feeling pretty bad about what I did.
That makes sense, I guess. After all, you didn't.
I don't remember I got a jacket camera and snap me to a single picture. Look at that upside to my lamp and I missed it. Somebody ought to play my high. Anyhow, then a little more time goes by and there's this kind of clattering noise. I'm thinking, gotta get this out this time, so I grab one real quick from the shadow there.
Do we see this photograph?
I have to. Here.
That's...
The person in the red raincoat, the one who attacked Kay.
So Kay's raincoated assailant also attacked the victim here in the store. I proceeded up to the roof where they assaulted Kay. Regardless of mysterious victim in a red raincoat. Only one person in this picture. Where's the victim?
Man, one of the same thing. Two people, but there was only one that shot got. And I didn't see nobody nowhere else in the room, neither. That's the killer, all right. These ways, I'm pretty sure it is.
Are we saying the victim disappeared? How did you know it was a killer just by looking?
Because they were literally red-handed with blood. How else would they get there?
And he actually just carried on after that?
They did. He just went right along and nothing had happened. It's fucking crazy, the box of fries. Oh, they wasn't dead, how they think.
Funny, I found journalists to struggle to understand as well. Based about what happened at the mysterious auction. So... I mean, I guess I gotta investigate, examine the evidence then. But it's just that there's a lot of hardware snuck into the storeroom. The ringleader and auction attendee came up on the elevator screaming for not long after.
Listed auction will be a big building. Items on sale will remain the items of police of evidence related to homicide cases. 11 attendees altogether, all wearing masks. Oh boy, the whole experience is going to boggle a guy's mind. Serious storerooms, damsels in distress, it's got the lot. But you're at least trying to take things a little more seriously, Fanta. Hey, I could try. No, but seriously, I'm as keen to help Kay out as you are. You're safe with me. You go do your thing. Not Kay I'm worried about, it's you. Down the elevator then?
Wow, this is some sturdy construction. Thick floor plates, sturdy supports. At a rough estimate, I'd say it could hold 50 of you easily, Mr. Edgeworth.
Except for the fact that it's nowhere near big enough.
You say that, but pack yourselves in tight enough, and I think you might just do it.
I really don't think so. And anyway, we have more important things to be investigating. You can theorize by the elevator once we're done.
Maybe you're right. Fine, 45, Mr. Edgeworth. 45, 48 tops. 45, Mr. Edgeworth. 48 tops.
Can we not examine the thing? The ladder? There's something I need to still figure out?
Y'all need some?
No. Maybe with Emma, something.
All years.
Okay.
Can't believe you suspect poor Kay. It's outrageous.
Couldn't agree more. Well, the best thing we can do right now is to stay calm and look for clues.
Except, I've been scientifically processing this situation. I think I've come up with a better idea. Maybe we could administer some carefully targeted electric shots directly to Kay's brain. What do you say? Might be just the thing to bring her memory back online.
It sounds more than a little risky. It sounds incredibly risky, in fact. Personally, I'm still of the opinion that searching this room for clues is the better option.
Really? A little risk is what science is all about.
Yes, a little being the operative phrase.
Might for a little while to interpret from a professor, but I'm still mostly based in Europe. Gotta keep studying until I'm the finest forensic investigator under the sun.
I'm very glad to hear you say that. Dedication to one's chosen field is a student's greatest responsibility.
Sure is. And I don't just want to get ahead academically.
I forgot how to pronounce academically properly, which proper separations.
We're trying hard at sports too. Especially that one event they have at school athletics meet. You know the one.
Got quite a few to choose from.
It's huge over there, and unlike here, it's considered a real hardcore sport for adults. That's right, I'm talking about classes battles. Hasn't heard of those, right?
Me. Never. Not even once. Glasses battle awarded. Okay, yeah, sure. Is it this, maybe?
Afraid there's not a whole lot for me to go on here, Mr. Edgeworth. Scientifically speaking, I mean.
In other words, you're not sure what you're looking at.
No, it's not a matter of not knowing. It's a matter of information. I need more data.
Okay. Maybe talk a lot about the thing? I don't have much in logic anymore, right? Oh. Right, there. Auction entry and exit. Never mind, I did have something in logic. But the storeroom was the actual scene of the crime. And you'd expect the body to have been up here at some point as well.
Huh? Well, yeah.
Think back to what Miss Hart told us about how the customers left the auction. Do you remember?
Of course. They came up from downstairs, back to the storeroom, and... Oh!
Exactly. McKenna would have had to hide the body in order to avoid his discovery. The question is, where did they hide it? Especially as they were leaving so we would spot it. Emma, if you wouldn't mind putting your skills to work for me now.
I'd love to. You just say what you need, and I'll get right on it.
Very well. I'd like you to check for blood residue. A luminol test, in other words.
Sure thing. Prepare to witness the power of science.
I've seen somebody's eyes actually sparkle with anticipation before.
All right, how about we test the ladder over there first? Based on Miss Hart's picture, I'd say the person in the red raincoat was about to climb it and make their escape, which means there's a high chance of a positive result. This here, just press A. That'll spray a little luminol on it. If it happens to land on some blood, you'll see it react like this. It still feels super odd to see it just appear like that. Anyway, it's a positive, but it's still faint. Spraying it a couple more times should be enough to really make it stand out. Yeah, that brought it out nicely. It made it feel that much more real. Anyway, I think you've got the gist of it, how to look for blood traces now, right? Sure, there's still some more to be found. Why don't you give it a try?
Someone grabs things by the side of there. Maybe that's Kay's from, like, smacking her head into it.
That test done. You gotta go look around and see if you can find some other places to test with luminol. You want to test there? Sorry, it's a negative.
Just the ladder. The elevator?
You want to test there?
Any place suspicious?
Found some. I got a positive. There's blood here. But how come?
Probably because this is where the murder was actually committed, I'd say.
Oh, looks like some of it dripped through the floor below, too.
Check the secret elevator.
Still places we haven't tested yet. Let's see what else we can find.
Just there? I'm guessing over here. This candelabra. No. Here? Okay. Okay.
Chester's blood.
But how could it have gone that?
Somebody put something with blood on it in there.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's all the blood there is to be found.
All right, then that concludes this phase of our investigation.
Oh.
But it was hidden, so they wouldn't spot it. Close detected. Blood on the clothes box can only mean one thing. That is where the body was hidden. I'm certain of it.
Wonder who won the box in the auction.
I'm the foggiest. It was a very helpful discovery.
He just only goes there. There's no way the body could have been in there.
What do you mean?
I mean, look at that there body box when I got first gotten here. Well, it was just about the perfect size, but a little hard to go see if there's need a rose. It would have been if I could have opened it. But it was wrapped in chains and locked up tight. I ain't no escapologist. The murder happened just a little after this comes out, so nobody had put nobody in there.
Wrapped in chains and locked up tight, you say? That's odd. Because it doesn't look to be wrapped in chains any longer.
Huh? Well, that man called me silly. But his word was, though.
Okay, there's a blood detector inside. I think we've examined all we can now.
Great. Time to see what's waiting down below.
Shaking a leg already, are we, Miles? Okie dokie. Hey, Meister.
Yes, Mr. Fender?
We're about to ready to move out, so I want you to stick with me, okay? Can't have you getting lost.
Of course. I'll be sure to stay close.
Why did those two start getting along so well? So well. No, no heal?
No heal! No heal!
Maybe I already got a heal, but who knows. 743.
Mr. Edgeworth!
This room.
This is the auction room? Oh, this is committee chamber.
What a job right into my lap game, Faraday. You got real guts to give you that. Arrest her, man! Arrest her right now!
Wait, but she...
As for the rest of your fab, throw them out into the street where they belong.
You can't do this. This is going where overboard?
Yeah, what'd she say?
Miles, this isn't looking good, I gotta say. Yeah, the blinding light of justice tried to be it. Yes!
What did I do?
You'll have to forgive me. I meant to hit the sudden cowardly ex-prosecutor.
You weren't here for me. You were aiming straight at me.
Something keeps getting in my way. Something... Right there.
Franziska.
So, what are you doing here, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor?
I still believe Kay to be innocent.
And we're supposed to care what you believe. You no longer have the right to an opinion. I am Franziska von Karma, and I have no intention of stopping here all now. But you
You chose to stop by giving up your badge, and so our game has already come to an end. My badge was an obstacle to proceeding along the road I've chosen. I haven't stopped. I've simply cleared the way ahead. And now I'm free to follow that road, all the way to the truth. Don't you think for a second that my conviction has changed? I'm every bit as dedicated as I ever was.
You seem to think you know what lies at the end of this road to the truth. In that case, I demand that you show me. I'll explain my currents here first, and if your road fails to lead anywhere, my whip will happily guide you.
All right, bet. Nom.
The victim used a keycard and entered this chamber with the killer. She was then stabbed with a candelabra by the culprit and subsequently died as a result. We know the incident of the murder thanks to the letters she exchanged with the victim. If we know the location of the murder is here in the committee's trial chamber. The blood on the floor of this room proves my theory. Game set and match Miles Edgeworth, QED. He's pretty confident, huh? She doesn't lack the courage of her convictions, that's for certain. And I gotta say, I can dig that vibe. I'm gonna give her a no hard feeling. Pathetic. Well, Miles Edgeworth, do you think you can bring my case crashing down around my ears? If you really have found the truth to the truth, perhaps you'd be so kind as to point me toward it.
I'll be very happy to. Settle in, Franziska. I'm about to pave that road with incontrovertible evidence.
David with the killer. I guess I'll just press everything. And you're sure the data from the security system is accurate.
That data is just like me. Perfect in every way. There's no room for doubt on either front.
Well, your theory is far from perfect. I suppose I'm not going to change your mind on this so easily, am I?
Correct. As I've said, the victim entered the room with her killer. Blah. She was then stabbed with a candelabra by the culprit and subsequently died as a result.
And the stab wounds she sustained are a perfect match with the candelabrum in question.
3 wounds inflicted by metallic spikes of some kind in 3 places simultaneously. Even you have to agree that there aren't many objects that could do that. Furthermore, Grandma Hertz confirms the murder weapon in her reports.
And there's absolutely no doubt in your mind that it was the candelabrum.
None whatsoever. And as for the culprit,
No identity of the murderer thanks to the letter she exchanged with the victim. Have you managed to prove conclusively that the letter found on the victim was sent by Kay?
I was prepared that there was any doubt in the front. No suggestion was a forgery. Well, there was any doubt. There isn't any longer. Document analysis turned up nothing. Doesn't suggest the involvement of anyone other than the sender and the recipient of any kind of any form.
By saying they found Kay's prints?
No, only the victims.
Well then, how can you say for sure that Kay did the deed?
Haven't you been listening? Document analysis found nothing to suggest that the letter was a forgery. Face it, the letter was sent by Kay Faraday. The fact that more than arguably proves the identity of the murderer.
Ah, but what if... Do we present the elevator rod? Or... I guess, maybe? Nope. Never mind.
Somebody contradicts.
Why don't you ever take a crack at answering your own question before asking others? Because in this case, I simply answer no.
Okay, that leaves me not to question myself.
Whoa, what did you do to upset Fran, big guy? Thanks for trying to let us whip kick on her before switch slides on you!
This is your chatter. I don't have time for this.
Gotta get this over with, before she would, okay. 4 rooms, but theory, game set, a match. Oh!
so I presented here instead. I don't know why the other one couldn't work, but sure, I guess. If I remember correctly, the blood discovered in this room was located at the foot of the goddess of justice statue. Matter answers the case of this divide. Raise an act even for a cold-blooded killer. Except that may not be true at all. Take a look at this, if you will. There's a bloodstain we discovered in the storeroom directly above the committee chamber. As you can see, the blood we found looks to have dripped through the room below. And the elevator dripped down. Sent directly to the foot of the statue. Ah, you noticed. Then you will agree that the murder cannot, in fact, have happened in this room. I put it to you that the victim was killed in the room above, and only afterward was she moved down here. The goddess of justice did not witness a murder. She witnessed a killer trying to cover the tracks. Why is she smiling?
Sorry, I was just thinking back to a very similar situation. Well done, Miles Edward. You've proven yourself to be even more foolish than I thought.
Sir Edward is anything but a fool, sir, and you know it. No!
Have you forgotten the picture you just showed me? Are you really that air-headed? Even a cursory glance shows that there was far more blood here in the committee's chamber than upstairs.
We're being ignored again.
Sorry, what?
Wish I could get some love too.
You're trying to tell me that all of that blood dripped down from above, Miss Edward. If it had, your storeroom stay would need to be 10 times as big. I say the murder happened down here. There's no way it could have happened anywhere else.
As insightful as ever, Francis. But you've played right into my hands.
How so?
You're correct. There's far less blood upstairs than one would expect. The question is, why?
A trifling detail in the face of my previous explanation.
Alas, your explanation does not account for why there was blood in the storeroom in the first place. Surely you don't think some spatter managed to shoot itself all the way up there, do you?
Whoa! Like some crazy fountain of blood? No way!
No way indeed. It's completely impossible. So how about this? What if this explains the difference in the amount of blood observed?
Far more blood in the committee chamber than in the storeroom above because...
The weapon was brutal. The victim died of 3 stab wounds. Wounds that would have bled profusely.
Exactly, as proven by the amount of blood you found on the floor of this room.
That doesn't make any sense. Not if she was stabbed in the storeroom. Said there wasn't much blood up there already.
Silence, you half-baked, hair-brained rookie.
Hey, your hairbrain is a little... Ah!
A stab wound bleeds heaviest at one particular point in time.
Oh, I know, when the weapon is removed, right?
Precisely. I believe the body was brought down to the committee chamber with a candelabrum still in its chest. And then, when it was finally removed, it created the difference in the amount of blood we see between the 2 locations.
But why? What's the killer trying to do?
I imagine they were trying to give the impression that the murder happened down here. As we know, Miss Ringer's keycard was used late last night. Judging by the time listed in the record, I'd hazard a guess that it was used by the killer. They entered the room to create the elaborate setup.
But why would they have needed to do all this in the first place?
That's because a person with a face to hide would fear the storeroom being found in the investigation. If they were involved in the underground auction, they couldn't afford to have their dirty secret exposed.
Okay. Underground auction?
You should take a look at the storeroom for yourself. The items up there tell quite a story. One that should more than explain what was going on here last night.
That's almost endearing, Miles Edward. How desperately you want to protect your friend.
There's something just beneath the surface of the case. Something bigger than all of us. The case's only crime was to have the bad fortune to fall right into the middle of it.
That's quite a hyperbolic claim, Miles Edward.
Hyperbolic? Me? Surely you're the one making a mountain out of my perfectly reasonable molehill. You're working with Interpol on international cases. So why are you investigating a domestic murder? I'll tell you why. Because this case has something to do with the smuggling ring you've been chasing. You followed the trail of items being smuggled by the ring and wound up here. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me that the something I sense isn't related to any of this.
I'm very happy to learn that you're giving up your badge isn't completely relieve you of your senses. It's
Coffee here told me about the circumstances led up to that, by the way.
Sorry, sir. I just thought it might help, you know.
You did the right thing, Detective. Am I right, Francisco? Is this incident part of the broader case you're working? Was the underground auction already on Interpol's radar?
Wouldn't you like to know? But you don't need to. And so you won't.
Then you knew, didn't you? That the auction was being held here in this chamber.
Hey, I'm off, Apple, for thing. You make them only later, what?
Yo!
Hey, you let out finish, will you? Not gonna button the pain of fun, you know what? Oh! What was that, sure I changed spots?
Your testimony is not required, and neither is your presence.
Look at me, I'm a journalist. You can. Ow!
You're a liar is what you are. You lied on the oath at one time. Think Miss Von Karma's none too fond of his heart, huh?
I don't think she's her biggest fan, no.
What's he called, me, right? He was a member of this community. Oh, she's dressed exactly like the ringleader of that secret auction. Stop weapons, damn it!
What is the meaning of this interruption? Miles Edgeworth, explain!
Ms. Hart here helped us out by describing how the auctioneer was dressed. But it seems that we're wearing the exact same outfit as the victim, Miss Rosie Ringer.
That probably means that the victim was also the ringleader.
Oh, no, will we just calm down, sir?
Seems to have some new information that can set her. It's true that I came here to investigate the underground auction and to arrest its head of operations, the auctioneer.
What if Miss Hart is to be believed the ringleader is dead? I guess that means your journey here today was wasted.
I suppose it does. Nonetheless, I, Francisco von Karma, Francisco von Karma, I refuse to leave empty-handed.
I feel like that second I was not needed there, but you know what, sure.
Time for a rematch, Miles Edgeworth.
Fine by me. But you may find that your whip will go sorely underused this round.
Fine, I accept your little explanation. That will make the storeroom the actual scene of the crime, yes? In which case, the matter has someone connected to the auction. And if the photographer is to be believed, the victim was the auctioneer and the culprit was the attendee. The killer lay in wait for the victim in the storeroom where the exchange of illicit goods was to take place. They then stabbed the victim in the chest with a piece of merchandise, the candelabra. There, does that about sum it up? Because I won't be accepting rebuttals.
I'm afraid you might have to. There's a serious hole in your testimony.
There is? I didn't spot any. You're the one in charge here, Mr. Edgeworth. All right then, time to fight back. You have to win this for us.
And I will. Time to take Francisco's testimony to task. Taking it to task, you say? Oh, too much of a task. Sorry, my ear was stuck. Latest theory. Okay. Accept your little explanation that would make the storeroom of the auction scene of a crime, yes? In which case, the murderer is someone connected to the auction. The photographer is to be believed the victim was the auctioneer and the culprit was an attendee. The killer lay in wait for the victim in the storeroom where the exchange of illicit goods was to take place. Then stabbed the victim in the chest with a piece of merchandise and candelabrum. Reasonably coherent explanation of events on the surface, but something's off. He's a little bit more out. Okay, I think I want to... Kill lane wait. I think we need to press that. How exactly did they manage that, may I ask? Miss Hart was in the storeroom too, remember?
Yes, hiding someplace. If you've seen the storeroom yourself, you'll know that there are plenty of other places to hide too.
You're saying the killer was hiding out of sight while they were awaiting the victim's arrival?
I believe we can reasonably assume that the murder took place after the auction had concluded. After all, the victim was an auctioneer herself. She would surely have needed to be present throughout the proceedings.
Because it happens after. Would you mind adding that statement to your testimony, Francisco?
I believe we can reasonably assume that the murder took place after the auction concluded.
Hold it!
After the auction ended, you say? And you're sure of that?
As the victim was the auctioneer, I don't see how else it could have happened, do you? I mean, she's right. You can't have an auction without an auctioneer.
No, you can't, can you? Why does that suddenly feel significant? The murder took place after the auction had concluded.
And then in the building, 11 diesel for mask. Ah, no.
It seems you're one step behind yet again, Franziska.
How so?
The auctioneer was not in fact the victim, and I can prove it. This is the statement that Miss Hart gave us.
But if she made it, it's not Versi Ash used it to say it. I don't know the journals like never hours. No! Did I ask you to open your mouth? Double hell!
Calm down and listen for a second, Franziska. Miss Hart witnessed at least some of the events surrounding the murder. She confirmed that the auction continued even after the murder occurred.
You better do. Right on, like nothing happened at all.
How would that have been possible without an auctioneer? It wouldn't. So you see, the victim couldn't have been the auctioneer. She was one of the attendees. As I've been saying since the start, there's no way Kay can be the murderer, because she had been pushed down the hatch by an assailant and knocked unconscious by that time. But then who was the victim, really?
Right, well, if the auction carried on after the murder,
The victim must not have been the auctioneer, but an attendee. It's enough. Now, Judge Gabel. I know that sound all too well. Miss Gabel, all too well. Well, well.
order in the courtroom. All rise for the chairman.
Why'd you step back that far?
Oh, there's no need for all that pomp and circumstance, Verity. Please, everyone, feel free to call me Celsius. Yes, that'll do nice. All right, Celsius, what are you doing here? No, I just stopped by to see how my boneheaded boy was getting along.
Say they're all sorts of families, but I'm not sure these two are what they meant.
I thought I might need to light a fire on this investigation, but it seems not. The suspect everyone's searching high and low for is right back here where we started.
Men, detain the suspect immediately.
Wait! Miss Faraday is innocent.
Shut your meddling mouth! You're becoming something of a problem, Miles, my boy. I thought I told you.
The committee wants this matter cleared up as soon as possible. It's a matter of trust. We can't have our organization be said to drag its feet. It's bad for us, and it's bad for me too. Personally.
Target, it must be my age.
Your wrongful investigation ends here, and will not be permitted to resume. In case you have forgotten, you are no longer a prosecutor. You have no authority here. And what's more, there's the matter of you aiding and abetting a suspect.
She's right, of course. As always, you really are a godsend, Verity.
Everything I do knowingly. If you wish to prosecute me for it, be my guest. But know this. We have uncovered a new suspect. This person here. Miss Faraday was attacked by this...
You can stop right there, Mr. Edgeworth. The raincoat in your picture was discovered nearby a short while ago. The victim's blood was found on the hood, along with some cherry blossom petals.
Cherry blossom petals. The ones on the roof.
Yes, they were stuck to the edges of the bloodstains, probably due to the blood being fresh at the time.
The results came back already, my boy, so there's no mistaking it. The person in your picture is the victim, Miss Rosie Ringer.
What? No! It completely undermines our entire case! Our assumptions were based on the person in the raincoat being the killer. But if they were the victim instead, then Kay remains at the top of the suspect list.
Miss Faraday, you testified to having encountered a person in a red raincoat up on the roof, correct? Yes, I did. We now know that person was the murder victim. You're the only person we know of who came into contact with her. Since one of you wound up dead, I think we all know how that encounter went.
No, Kay was attacked by that person. She's the victim here, not the aggressor.
As far as I recall, we have yet to see any evidence that proves she was attacked with a flame. Even if such proof existed, Miss Ringer could simply have been acting in self-defense.
I can't just jump to conclusions like that. Kay is innocent.
But I'm not.
Okay?
I'm not innocent. I don't want to believe it, but I remembered something. Hearing about the raincoat brought it back. It's just a flash, but I remember what I saw now. Right when it happened. The murderer, it was me. I remember looking down and the person in the red raincoat was on the ground. It was me, Mr. Edgeworth. It was me all along. I'm the murderer. I'm the murderer.
No, you're not. You can't be.
Then what am I? Why do I have a memory like that? They were on the floor in front of me. It was a pool of blood. Why was I just standing there? Why didn't I do something? I know why. Because I was the killer. This court recognized the legitimacy of the cursed memory.
What? What did you say you didn't believe her like 5 minutes ago?
I commend you on your bravery, Miss Faraday. It will not go unrewarded. Praise be to the goddess of justice for her many blessings.
Objection!
As an official representative of Interpol, I hereby request that the suspect be.
We don't have time for this. We must arrest Kay Faraday at this instant.
How dare you take that tone with me? This is a gross overreach of authority. I demand that you give us more time to investigate. You say my investigation is lawful. The world could be more unlawful than this.
Unfortunately, you no longer speak for the law.
Indeed you don't, but I do. And while I can't help but be moved by your dedication to your friend, I have to agree with Verity.
Speaking of the law, it seems there's one other we must rest.
Ah, yes, I almost forgot. Miles.
What are you talking about? Mr. Edgeworth was just doing his job. He didn't do anything wrong.
Wasn't doing scrot! By which I mean to say. Unfortunately, Miles is no longer serving in any kind of official capacity.
You went too far this time, Mr. Edgeworth. You conducted an unlawful investigation. Worse, you aided and abetted the flight of a suspect. You are no longer even an ex-prosecutor. You're a criminal, nothing more.
Oh, that reminds me. There was supposed to be a hearing today, wasn't there? Considering your conduct. I'll make sure it's officially rescheduled for tomorrow. Although, I fear I already know the outcome. Look at this as an opportunity to reflect on your actions, Miles. A chance to really think long and hard.
This court is adjourned.
I don't like Verity in these cases. Fine, I'll save my progress still, but... Yeesh. Ladder? We're gonna clear the entire thing already? It's only been 3 hours! Case 4? So quick? The fuck? Is that a holding cell? Okay, sure.
Never thought I'd spend another night in here again.
They stripped me of all the evidence we'd so painstakingly gathered. If they did, let me keep Casey Yatagarasu. I can't help but worry about it. I'd better be treating her well.
Murder, it was me.
All right, yep, You remember looking at the down and seeing the corpse, yep, Or at least a body.
Come on, let's go. You've got a visitor.
A visitor? Who?
Remember the name of Dick Gumshoe? Want me to send him away?
No, but I'm not sure what to even say to him. April 6th, detention center. Visitors room.
Wait there.
Leaving me unsupervised. Forgive the intrusion. Verity. Judge Gavel.
Please, Mr. Edgeworth. Take a seat.
What are you doing here? I was told it was Detective Gumshoe.
I imagined you wouldn't come if you knew it was me.
What could you plausibly want from me now? I suppose I better find out. What if I leave? What if I leave? Fuck you.
You may not be aware of this, but you are only permitted to meet with me specially approved visitors.
I'm to be treated like a dangerous criminal, am I? I suppose my reputation is rather plummeted.
It has indeed. For you, of course, and your friends.
That attorney and the other girl were raising quite this fuss earlier.
Bender and Emma. Or Francisca.
I saw them launch some extremely heated words at one of the guards.
No, you did it.
You may thank the goddess in that regard, or even she is too busy to deal with each and every infraction. They will not be punished for their bad behavior.
You come here just to chit-chat with me. There's a lot of time on your hands.
Ah, speaking of which, Ms. Von Karma is continuing the investigation where you left off. I just thought you would like to know. I figured you would be worried about how they were all doing.
I hate to admit it, but she read me like a book. What? Cut to the chase, Your Honor. Why are you really here?
I'm here simply to talk, nothing more. There's something I wish to know about you.
Me?
Yes, who else? Objectively speaking, you are highly intelligent and quick-witted. And a born prosecutor at that.
Please, Judge Capel, your sarcastic praise is all but salt in my wounds.
I sincerely mean every word, Mr. Edward. But it is why I fail to understand you. Take this latest case, for example. We're up against the very committee itself. You had no hope of succeeding. Even a child could have seen that, and yet...
I don't imagine the old me would have been so reckless. The old me had power, and because of that, I thought that justice was always on my side. Just as you and the committee believe now. But a certain person changed my mind. He made me reckon with my selfish and skewed sense of justice. And once the scales had fallen from my eyes, I began to look at people differently. I saw that I was only able to be an effective prosecutor thanks to the efforts of those around me. Detective Gumshoe, the many investigative officers of the force, and even Kay. It changed me. The degree to which it changed me still surprises me to this day.
I see. Thank you. I feel that perhaps I understand you a little better now.
You understand me? I highly doubt it. Someone who is so focused on forcing their idea of justice onto others can't possibly see what I see.
Is that so? Is that what you truly believe? I will say one thing. This has been a very interesting conversation. That is all. Before I go, there is one remaining matter. I was asked to inform you that the date of your hearing has been confirmed. It will be held today, in the trial chamber. The committee sends its warmest regard.
If that was all you had to tell me, you could have just sent a message.
And entrust the goddess's words to another. I wouldn't do that, would it? Until then, Mr. Edgeworth, I'll see you again very shortly.
Attention, center, holding cell. Better spend any time in here, and already I can feel my personal appearance slipping. I've given up my badge, but I mustn't give up on myself. My collar, it's slightly creased. There. A tidy outside begets a tidy inside. But it's more important now than ever to take care of myself. There's a note on the wall next to the toilet. Sorry, we're currently out of toilet paper. Please make the necessary mental preparations before using the toilet. What sort of mental preparations can one even make? There's a menu here on the table. And that the detainees are able to pay to have their meals brought to their cells. Well, looks good. Spaghetti and mac and cheese lunch. Add linguine for only $1. Basmati and brown rice special for limited time only. Add regular white rice at no extra cost. Probably for the best that I'm not very hungry. A very basic bed. I'd say it was very comfortable to sleep on, however. My Detective Gumshoe would sleep soundly on it nevertheless, only snoring all the while. Suppose we'll probably never get to work together again. But I don't have any regrets about the bed I've made. I will follow my own path to the end. Windows barred with heavy steel. Reminds me of a movie I once saw. A prison inmate hatched a plot to escape by using a file to cut his cell bars. I won't be doing that, of course. For one thing, I don't have a file on me at the moment. What am I saying? I wouldn't do it even if I did have one. Yep. There's a post in the corridor outside. I forgot to announce that, due to the warden's arrest, the Die of Destiny game will be discontinued. Inmates will no longer need to roll a die every morning to determine their meals for the day. We wholeheartedly apologize to those who are looking forward to the daily casting of the die. Anyone really need an apology for the cessation of such a ridiculous idea in the first place? Do I have another visitor? Kay!
Oh,
Thank goodness you seem alright. That's a load off my mind.
Such a heartwarming scene. It's enough to make a grown man cry.
But you're still not your usual cheery. I mean, you have to stay positive, Kay. You didn't do anything wrong. In fact, I guarantee you didn't.
no. You have to let it go. I'm the murderer. I know that now.
But you're not. You can't be. Why don't you have any faith in yourself?
How can I, Mr. Edgeworth? There is no me left to believe in.
Not at all. I don't think that's true. Before you lost your memory, we spent quite a bit of time together. I dare say you left quite the impression on me. But you see, there's still plenty of you left. That's why I believe so much in your innocence. And why you should believe in yourself, too.
Thank you. But I can't. It would just cause more pain for the both of us. Please, you have to forget her. Forget that Kay. She's gone.
Kay, no!
You remind me of my younger self, you know. So noble, so bold.
This is the justice you and the committee stand for?
Justice? I suppose you could call it that.
What is he up to? Why is he going to such lengths to control everything? Can't shake the feeling that something is very wrong here. There's some hidden agenda at play. There's no time to second guess myself. I'm going to find out what it is. It's now or never.
Well then, my boy, I suppose I should be...
Wait! Why is the chairman so intent on seeing Kay charged with this murder? Doesn't make any sense. There must be some rhyme or reason to this madness.
Come now, Miles, I'm a busy, important man. I can't be wasting my precious time talking to you.
Way out of their current predicament is Chairman Winner. There's so much to ask and so little time. Some are trying to find out why he rushed to have Kay arrested so quickly. Can't just let this happen. Getting answers is the last thing I'd do. Manchas! Continuation! The rest of us dressed Kay. Why are we so keen to push through Kay's arrest? I've yet to hear a satisfactory explanation.
An explanation? Not entirely sure what you mean.
Don't give me that. You know exactly what I mean.
I advise you to moderate your tone, dear boy. You to remind you of your position. And suppose we did let your friend go free. Well then...
What do you mean, what then?
Think how that would look, my boy. And it would have to take the blame. Me, that's who.
Yeah?
All right to keep your mouth shut. That way you won't say anything foolish.
Sorry, but I can't stay silent forever. Now our case innocence in doubt.
You're breaking my heart. Just look at this flood of tears. Spilling out. Please, just leave it alone, will you? Thanks for coming along nicely until you interfered.
Coming along nicely. That's a pretty strange way of putting it. It's almost as if you wanted to get your arrest to happen. That certainly doesn't sound like the statement of an impartial representative of the law. Oh, nice, easy.
You think so? Well, that wasn't my intention. Has it occurred to you that you might just be overthinking things a little?
Chairman Winner certainly knows how to dodge a question. But it doesn't change the fact that serious doubts remain concerning Kay's arrest. I guess we'll need to press him on whether he really believes the investigation was sufficient. Can't allow any of his statements to go unexamined, no matter how trivial they may seem. One of them may just give us the breakthrough we need. How much time we'll spend on your investigation altogether?
Well, now let's see. You know what? I'm not sure I can remember.
I'm sure you can. You won't bluster your way out of this one.
Not bluster, my boy. I honestly don't recall. It's a problem when you get to my age, you see.
How old even are you? I can't tell.
Well, I even forget my own son's name sometimes.
Never mind your fool of a son. Answer me. How long did you spend on the investigation?
You're right, of course. The boy's a fool. I never meant for him to grow up like that, but... Oh, woe is me.
He's only too happy to rail the conversation no matter where I take it. I have to force him to take this seriously. Try another tack now. You can hardly say that your investigation was sufficient. You're the one who called us all the shots, weren't you? Including the decision to have Kay's arrested.
Oh, I'm afraid I'm nowhere near as influential as you think, dear boy.
Or the chairman of the committee. Doesn't get much more influential than that. Not that I care about such things.
You wound me. It's enough to drive an old man to tears.
You'll have to forgive me. I'm not the deferential type.
Well, if you're going to insist on being so blunt, then I'm afraid you won't be seeing your prosecutor's badge again anytime soon.
Let me make something clear once and for all. That badge isn't the be-all, end-all for me. Far from it. I'm not concerned with that titles or roles. Even you must understand that much.
So young, so very young. A word of advice, Miles, from somebody who's been around the block. You're hopelessly naive, my boy. Idiotically so.
That's certainly got under skin. Might be less guarded in the sense as was in the state. That's my chance. How much time was spent on your investigation altogether?
I really don't give up, do you? But even my patience has its limits, you know.
What a coincidence. So does mine. I'll answer the question. Do you believe that your investigation was sufficient or not?
The youth these days are wont to be reckless. Makes me want to put you in your place. You're going to regret that, my boy.
Am I, though? Oh, no.
What are you going on about your lonesome up there? Need to cut an old man like me some slack. Can't keep up with all that youthful energy.
I should have picked my words more wisely. Okay, it doesn't hurt my things. Uh-huh.
Well, maybe you do know your place after all. What's the matter, scared? Oh.
Hardly. I was just thinking about how best to proceed. Getting answers from the other requires sensitivity. You can get quite emotional after all.
You have no common sense whatsoever, do you? Don't you understand? Your fate rests in my hands.
Does it now?
Let's say you do manage to get some answers from me. There's nothing you can do with them. So why not give it up, dear boy?
No.
And why not?
It's simple. Because I'm not about to let the truth escape.
Interesting. I think I'm beginning to see what makes you tick. But what you're doing is pointless. Tragically and miserably pointless. Please, just give up. She's guilty. The decision hasn't been made.
Decision's been made. Once again, your choice of words intrigues me. It's almost as if Kay's guilt has already been determined from before her arrest.
What are you trying to imply?
That I'm implying that your things haven't gone as they normally should. In fact, everything has proceeded as if Kay's arrest was the end goal right from the very start. Well, Chairman Winner, was it?
That's certainly an intriguing theory. But it's also a complete work of fiction. And I'm afraid I don't have time for such flights of fancy. I think it's time we brought this shabby little farce to an end, don't you?
I was trying to make escape. The legality of Kay's arrest before they slips away. Okay, Hayes. It's painful. The truth is finally beginning to emerge. I'm about to let this opportunity pass me by. Wait, not done here.
I'm tired of all this talking. Make it brief, will you?
What grounds did you have? Based on everything I've heard from you so far, it's clear that Kay's arrest is entirely unfounded.
Yes, I think we're all familiar with this particular afraid of yours by now. But I'm afraid it doesn't matter either way. You don't have what it takes to secure her release anyhow.
How dare you take this so lightly as a matter of the law?
My, aren't you a rude little boy? But my fuse is only so long. Honestly speaking, I don't have the time to waste on every last question you could dream up. I have certain responsibilities to attend to, you know. I really am quite the busy man.
Or are you just pretending to be busy?
That's an awful thing to say to a fragile old man. I work harder than I should at my age. I ask you, my boy, what even could I hope to accomplish by putting up such a pretense?
I'm going to avoid talking about the case. Obviously, you don't want to talk about the case anymore. That's why you were so keen to get out of this conversation, isn't it? Very easy to do.
It's just so tragic. It really is. That you would suspect me of such a thing.
It's not a suspicion, it's a certainty. There were no clear grounds on which to base K's arrest for a start.
Now, my boy, let's not get carried away. There's plenty of evidence to support our case. The mask, the letter, the corset. These were all in her possession. And of course, her confession. More than enough to prove her guilt, I'd say.
But those are...
What's the matter? Struggling to come up with a way to explain everything away.
Not my time, maybe?
Well, there we have it. The silence speaks volumes.
It's true I can't counter your argument right now, but you did let something valuable slip. A suspiciously detailed note of the evidence against K. Rather than the list like he knew his inside out. I think that might prove to be a valuable clue. K is innocent.
No, my boy, that's just clumsy. Who can blurt out a baseless assertion like that? Even a disgraced superstar prosecutor.
It's no good. Not enough information to take any further just yet. Okay. Still have questions. Not done yet. Make it brief. What ground did you have? I'm exhausted this. Okay. Who gave the order? Who gave the order? Who decided that K should be arrested?
You know, I can't seem to remember. I don't ever get old. I don't ever get old, Miles, my boy. It wreaks havoc on the memory.
Not to point my clue. I'd appreciate it if you'd stop playing the old man card. You remember the details of the evidence against K pretty clearly. So if your memory didn't fail you only when it was convenient, I'd be more inclined to believe you. Let me ask you again, who gave the order for the K's arrest?
You're a sharp one, I'll give you that. My son could learn a thing or two from you. He wasn't such an incurable numbskull, that is. It's a tragedy, really.
I want to hear about your son. I want to know who authorized the arrest.
You're very mean. You know that, don't you?
The arrest, you say? I believe the order was given by...
You, of course. Come now, Gemma Winner. We both know it was you.
Alright, you got me. You make it sound like it was somehow a bad thing, though. But I have a reputation to uphold, so I guess I'd better clear up this little misunderstanding. I'll entertain your questions for a few more minutes. Let's see if I can't put your mind at ease.
The key thing to do now is to establish how intimately he knows the details of the case. Just have to ask the right question. Alright? We're doing better than against Lotta. I mean, Lotta was rushed, so yeah. And he was at hand. We're but a few moves away from the truth. You seem to know an awful lot about it. You seem to know the case in quite some detail.
I know about lots of things, my boy. I'm just smart like that.
About the same can't be said about how the way you handled K's arrest. Yeah? Why so quiet all of a sudden? Up. Curses. Damn. Hold on, wait.
I'm a very busy man. Do try to remember that I can bring this little chat to an end whenever I so choose.
It's only taking so long because you won't give me a straight answer to any of my questions. If only you'd stop giving me the runabout. We'd be done already. Okay, so every single time he has his lighter out, then I should kind of wait. Let's try this again. You seem to know the details of the case quite intimately. Why is that?
Because I read the case file. Not exactly the most thrilling use of my time, of course, but it's part of the job. I have to be a good role model. I can't be seen to be slacking. It can be so hard. When I had some time on my hands, I read the whole thing from cover to cover.
Keep saying how busy you are. That's strange. I could have sworn you just told me you're a very busy man. I'd say the cracks are finally starting to show, wouldn't you? You're so keen on being an upstanding leader, you can start by releasing K, you know.
You really don't give up, do you? It's a moving sight indeed, my boy.
But a tragic one, too. After all, your efforts all for naught. I'm afraid your little friend was found unconscious near the scene of the crime.
Nope, nope. Okay, hold on. Thank goodness I can take my time with this. Seeing how busy you are, yep. You've yet to hear much about the circumstances under which Kay was found. She was lying unconscious in the storeroom, correct?
That's right, although I'm not at liberty to tell you how I know that.
He knows things even we didn't. In fact, he seems to be aware of every tiny detail about this case. Could be a valuable clue. The suspect, Kay Faraday. How much do you know about her exactly?
I know that she's the suspect. Aside from that, not much else. Cross my heart, but it's true.
Wanted to blow my clue. Did you know every other detail about the case? Sorry, but the more you tell me, the less sense your story makes. For one thing, you know details that even those investigating the scene are what we're not aware of. Why is that? Just how much do you really know, Chairman Winner?
Oh, there's that intimidating face you like to make again. Well, you can play this game. How do you like me now? I do have to commend you on your dodginess. It really is something.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Take it however you like, but wrap this up, will you? I just don't have the stamina anymore. She's a culprit, the only possible suspect. Just accept that already. Much more evidence. Did you want us to load her down with, for goodness sake?
Load her down with? Yet another interesting turn of phrase. One that makes it sound a lot like the items Kay was carrying might have been foisted upon her.
Impressive. You really do pay attention, don't you? No wonder they used to call you a prodigy, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor. I think you know the answer to your own question by now. Why don't you just go ahead and say it? I want to hear it from you.
Finally, time to shed light on the truth. So just play your long last move. Kay is innocent.
No, my boy, that's just clumsy.
That I know it wasn't her. Kay was framed. The true culprit set it all up so that she could take the fall instead. That is my answer, and I won't let you deny it any longer.
My, you really are a sharp one. It's a bit of a shame you chose to hand in your badge. I admit it, you're right on all accounts.
And that's checkmate. And just checkmate. You knew Kay wasn't a real murderer, and yet you still had her arrested. What's worse, you thought you could get away with it. Well, you won't. Not if I can help it.
There you go with that naivete again, my boy. I guess that was always your problem. With the girl arrested and the conviction secured, this whole mess goes away. And that's what will happen.
But whose interest does a conclusion like that serve?
The committee's, I suppose. And mine? You know, listening to you just now, well, it really gets the tears flowing, I have to say. It was poignant and heartfelt and sincere, and utterly infuriating. Look, I'm not perfect, I know that. But your lack of sophistication in these matters is beyond the pale. You insist that the truth is more important than anything else. But would you say the same if you knew what the real value of the truth is?
What are you trying to say?
When you get to my level, you don't uncover the truth. You make it little by little. Kay Faraday, murderer. That's the truth. The truth I created. Ugh. Yes, my boy, that's what I like to see. You're so sincere sometimes, it's painful. It just makes me want to put you in your place. Knowing the real truth will get you nowhere. Because that's how much it's worth. Nothing. Shocking, I know.
But why not go after the real killer? How much do you even know about what really happened?
You're still not getting it. That's your truth. And it's worthless. Mine is all that matters. You understand what I'm saying, don't you, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor? I have all the power here. Curse you! Well, aren't you menacing? You and your little friend are just as bad as each other. Violent criminals who deserve to be locked up.
You'll pay for this!
And with that, yet another person disappears from my life. Oh, it just makes me want to cry and cry and cry.
Well, fuck. I'm not planning to disappear just yet, Chairman Winner. There's still the hearing later today. Just you wait. One way or another, I'll prove Kay's innocence to the world then. April 6th, 8:30 a.m. Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. Chamber. Oh, hey, there's just Gavel. Hi, Gavel. Love you. Mwah. Still your bitch. Anyway, let's moving on.
10 members. Over a majority are present. I hereby call this hearing to order. We are gathered here today to assess the professional competency of Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. Here in the sight of the goddess, we do solemnly swear to pass fair and frank judgment.
Fair and frank. Don't make me laugh.
Verity, if you'd be so kind as to summarize the case against Mr. Edgeworth.
On April 5th, despite having been advised of the illegality of an investigation he was conducting, the accused refused to desist and eventually had to be detained by myself and Chairman Winner. His actions compromised the investigation into murder of a certain defense attorney. Despite having been presented with copious evidence of her guilt, he continues to insist that the suspect, one Kay Faraday, is innocent of all crime.
Perhaps you could explain the details of the murder to us as well?
Of course. On the morning of the 5th, the body of the victim was found here in the committee's chamber. Further explanation will be provided by
Me, Eustace Winner, Premier Prosecutor.
The floor is yours, Mr. Winner.
The murder itself happened late on the night of the report. The victim was Miss Rosie Ringer. That same night, an illicit auction was being held here in this very room. Ringer took part in that auction, I think, yeah.
Meaning that the murder took place sometime during the auction.
When she was found, Ringer was dressed in an outfit that matched the description of the auctioneer. However, due to the fact that the auction carried on after the murder had occurred, I deduced that Ringer was not in fact the auctioneer.
You deduced nothing of the sort. And what about the basis on which the suspect was detained, Mr. Winner?
Yeah, I got this. Faraday was overcome by...
Crushing remorse, Eustace?
Yeah, that. Tons of crushing remorse. So she confessed. According to her confession, she was on the roof of this building when she encountered a person in a red raincoat on the viewing platform.
And thus that person was Miss Ringer, I take it.
Precisely, Mr. Chairman. The killer dressed the victim in the auctioneer's outfit after the fact. But at the time when she was killed, Miss Ringer was wearing a red raincoat.
And who won the race to find that raincoat nearby? Me, that's who.
Did you? That was somebody from forensics. Strictly speaking, it was found by one of the forensics investigators under Mr. Winner's command. I knew it!
The blood analysis of the coat showed that it was indeed Miss Ringer who had worn it. And the suspect's confession was the final nail in the coffin. She confirmed having committed the murder. So as you can see, Kay Faraday was the killer. There's no way anybody else could have done it.
All right, Miles. I expect you have some objections. Let's get them out of the way, shall we?
I have no objections, Chairman Winner.
Well, now is that so? I thought it would have been taken more than a single night and
No objections to the matter of my unauthorized investigation, that is. But the matter of Miss Faraday's supposed guilt, I have plenty. I can personally attest to the fact that Mr. Winner's investigation was fair and impartial.
Of course it was. When it comes to carefully conducted ops, I'm the winner every time.
You know, Miles, it's within my power to offer you a plea deal of sorts.
If, and this is purely hypothetical, of course, you were to withdraw your objections, you might wake up tomorrow to find yourself the proud owner of a seat on this committee. So I ask you again, do you have any objections, Mr. Edgeworth?
If you think you can buy my silence, think again. You will watch your mouth. Only if the chairman watches his. I didn't come here to talk about the committee seats. I came here to talk about the murder case. I demand a statement under oath. I won't rest until I have one. I want to know exactly what the committee's view on the incident is.
You want to put us on trial, my boy? Very well, if it will make you happy. Verity, please provide Mr. Edgeworth with the materials pertaining to the case.
Really? But, sir,
This will be his last hurrah, so let's humor him with the send-off he desires.
if you say so, Mr. Chairman. Data received from Judge Cavell.
You have no objections to Verity representing the committee, I assume?
Plenty. I want you to represent it, dipshit. None whatsoever.
Mr. Edgeworth,
Don't worry, Kay. Everything will be fine. You'll see.
Mr. Ringer attended the auction as a potential buyer. The red raincoat was one of the items up for sale. So our assumption is that after winning and paying for it, she left the auction with her purchase. The only exit from the storeroom was, of course, the hatch leading up onto the roof. After she'd emerged onto the viewing platform, that's when Miss Ringer was attacked by Miss Faraday. Shortly thereafter, her flame went out, and thus concludes the committee's view of the case.
Does it though?
The raincoat was on offer that night. Is that really true?
We believe so, yes. You remember the failed assassination attempt on the president of Zhengfa, I assume? The raincoat is a piece of evidence for that case. It should, of course, have remained safely under lock and key in the appropriate facility. But our inquiries revealed that it did, in fact, go missing under mysterious circumstances.
And wound up in the auction along with everything else. That makes sense, I suppose.
Wonderful work, Verity. Just wonderful. Crystal clear as all ever.
You flatter me, sir. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, perhaps you could save us all some time and simply admit defeat?
I'll do no such thing, thank you very much.
Very well. It's good to know that you still have some fight in you.
It is. Why? Come to think of it, she said some strange things when she visited me this morning, too. What exactly is she up to? Ringer attended the auction as a potential buyer. In other words, a member of the committee was actively involved in the illegal evidence trade.
It is unfortunate. I do not know what else to say.
And of course, we'll be looking into any such activities just as soon as this hearing is over and done with.
I commend your decision to pursue the matter further, Mr. Chairman.
Oh, don't be silly, Verity. This is the least we can do, really. Not that it's any of your business, Miles. Not anymore. If only you'd remained a prosecutor. But you didn't. Now we're quite done making an old man cry over this whole sad affair.
Very well. Allow me to continue.
Red raincoat was out of the items, okay. So the raincoat really was one of the auction lots.
That's correct. I believe it usually belonged to a Mr. Shelley the Killer.
Considering its status as a piece of evidence, is only logical conclusion.
It's from when he made his attempt on the president's life. It was unexplained mannequin standing amongst the other items on sale. Could well have been used to display the coat prior to the auction. Do we know how the items were being smuggled in?
That is still under investigation. It is entirely unrelated to the matter at hand. Especially considering that you will soon officially be a prosecutor no longer, Mr. Edgeworth.
Sounds like the outcome of this hearing is a foregone conclusion. No surprises there. My personal circumstances aren't important right now. Please continue, Your Honor.
As I was saying, the raincoat was one of the items up for sale.
Yeah?
So our assumption is that after winning and paying for it, she left the auction with her purchase.
Why did she leave so soon after making her purchase?
Because of the auction house rules. Winning bidders are expected to pay for their items immediately.
This hard soul's pretty much the same thing.
Miss Ringer, having paid for the raincoat, probably left immediately afterwards in accordance with the rules.
The storeroom was, of course, the hatch up to the roof. But the elevator. Miss Ringo was a member of the committee. She should not have left the committee chamber via the main door.
While the auction was still underway.
It would risk exposing its existence to those outside the trusted circle of attendees. If them is hard found out about it, I think its existence is already well and exposed.
The rules of the auction stated that the attendees were to enter and leave via the hatch in the room. Miss Ringer had no reason to not to follow those rules. And given where the murder took place, we know that she must have done so.
After she marked the viewing platform, that's when Mrs. Ringer was attacked by Mrs. Faraday.
Hold it!
But why? What possible motive could Kay have had?
That is exactly what we're hoping to establish in our upcoming interviews with Miss Faraday.
Coercive interrogation after the fact. Something you seem to specialize in.
If the murderer knew the attendees would all be leaving by the hatch, then the roof would have been the perfect place to lie in wait. So as I was saying, after she emerged onto the viewing platform, that's when Miss Ringer was attacked.
After flame went out and thus concludes the committee's case.
Hold it!
A flame went out.
The flame of her life, Mr. Ensign. Though perhaps her flame was stolen from her is more apt.
But the candelabrum that extinguished her life was in one of the auction lots, meaning Kay had no way of getting a hold of it to begin with.
Miss Faraday could not have lain in wait for the victim without knowing of the storeroom's existence. She could have easily snuck down the ladder and stolen it while the auction was underway.
If only we knew where the candle holder was during the auction. That would surely clear the matter up, no? Well, either of you? That we don't have anything that can tell us much of that front at the moment. Sure we can.
Forgive me, sir. This is something we are hoping to establish through further investigation.
Well, isn't that a shame, Miles, my boy? It seems this line of inquiry is something of a dead end, then, isn't it? The theory is that the victim and her killer met on the roof, and that's where the murder took place. In other words, it assumes the viewing platform was the scene of the crime. Is that really the case? I thought I had evidence that clearly shows the story of what happened that night. I'm to double check. Of course, it had to the up onto the roof. And her testimonies are kind of rough on me. The box? I want to say the box, but it could also be the blood.
Objection!
No, it wasn't.
Now, why do you believe there's something wrong with it?
Well, no, nothing seems out of place.
And perhaps you could refrain from insinuating otherwise.
Hey, that blew up in the face. Okay, so this is after she murdered the viewing platform. That's when Mr. Ringo's attacked Miss Faraday. Okay, then what else? 28. Hold on. What was this? Make sure you get your precious thing back. Wait. Well, we have the keycard record, right? Ringer Rosie did use it to go through here in the morning at AM. So it isn't. Is it?
Objection!
No, it isn't.
God damn it. What? What is it then? Am I too many steps ahead of it? Like, okay.
I don't know what to. There's so much to think about it. Yeah, no, there's nothing really to... After she emerged on the viewing platform, that's when Miss Ringer was attacked by Miss Faraday. Wait, but... Oh, it has to be the elevator blood, right? Hold on. Wouldn't make sense. Wouldn't make sense. I mean, kind of would. We know that... Well, no. That wouldn't make sense because this basic privilege was up there indeed. No reason for it. No reason for it. But there's a person coming from beyond the condensation sand and pushing her off the building. Wouldn't make sense. Keycard, entry, found the hand. Parents. Ringleader wore a white jacket, white gloves, a magenta flower, and a mask. Age and gender could not be discerned. Hard statements, broken plushie. But if they were attacked up top, then how would their hand be bloody then, right?
Objection!
Okay. Okay. Maybe you can clear something up for me, Judge Gavel. But what is Miss Hart doing here at this hearing?
She's an eyewitness. I thought it would be obvious.
Well, I ain't really an eyewitness, more of a dead witness, I guess.
Not exactly the most confidence-inspiring choice to help you make your case, is she?
I like to think I choose my allies a little more carefully than you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, you think wrong. Now you should just question them more thoroughly, because there's something she hasn't told you. Take a look at this. It's a photo taken by Miss Hart.
Yes, in the storeroom, correct? What of it?
According to your theory, the murder occurred up on the roof. But according to Miss Hart's testimony, she happened to witness the entire incident unfold in the storeroom. Just before she took this picture.
Wait! You're saying Gavel got it?
Wrong. That's exactly what I'm saying. Miss Hart, if I may confirm your account of the events you witnessed that night, you saw the person in the picture, correct?
I sure did, clearly. From my own two eyes to boot.
And what were your impressions at the point?
My impressions? This right here is a scuba century, something like that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I was hoping more for your impressions of the person in question.
Oh, that here's a welcome meal ticket.
Seriously?
It's my little joke. No need to look at me like I done selling you lunch. All right, Raincoat, right? I took a look at it and thought, that's a perp right there.
And therein lies the rub. For Miss Hart to have thought such a thing means that the murder could...
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, when will you learn to use your words? If it's an explanation of the facts you require, you need only ask, you know.
What do you mean?
I assume you're about to raise the issue of the voices Miss Hart heard? The voices that may be unrelated?
Unrelated? We can do better than that.
Was one of the voices Miss Hart heard really even Miss Ringer's?
You kidding me, right? Them folks did grammar to read and checking my name a lot of hard Jane Dart.
But did you hear them clearly?
Well, can't really say for sure, but I can't really say nothing. You know, there was using voice changes. I done told y'all that.
Precisely. Miss Hart heard voices, but those voices were disguised. Which means we cannot even be certain that whether she did overhear had anything to do with the murder.
No.
You don't need to yell objection in order to sigh at me, Mr. Edgeworth.
It seems I overestimated you, Judge Gavel.
Nonsense. He's the best of us, my boy. The very best.
And yet she believes that what Miss Hart heard might not have had anything to do with the murder. Even supposing that that's the case, it doesn't prove the murder didn't happen in the store. The incident happened before the victim was able to go up on the roof. That much we can say for certain. And I can tell you why. This proves that the incident happened before the victim went up on the roof. Bazinga! We initially thought that the person in the red raincoat was the culprit.
Yes, because Miss Hart said as much.
Indeed, she told us about the blood she saw on this person's hand. And I doubt many people would have thought differently, giving her testimony. Ergo, if this person is the killer, then the blood we see will be from when they attacked the victim. But knowing what we know now, that this person is in fact the victim, it recontextualizes everything. The presence of the blood still shows that the picture was taken after the attack. But now it tells us something very important about the victim too. It tells us the victim survived the attack, struck the killer, wasn't a regular. What the fuck? This picture tells us that the victim survived the attack, I guess? I don't fucking know, dude. If this is the victim that she bought and purchased from the auction, then that means that she is here. But with the blood on there, that means that they survived the attack. Because if they were the ringleader, they would have no need for the code. Strike the killer. Maybe? Would it make sense? I know. Survive the attack? There's no doubt in my mind that the victim was attacked at the store. But here we have photographic evidence of her standing upright and alive, albeit with a bloody hand. This can only mean that Mr. Ringer survived the attack. The blood on her hand is from the wounds she had to sustain.
What are you talking about? But this from a hand wound.
The wound wasn't on her hand, Mr. Winner. I managed to use her hand to try and staunch her wound. That's right, well, it's impossible to tell from this angle. The victim was already mortally wounded here.
Oh, well, that certainly would change things, wouldn't it?
It very much would. Not least by being it absurd to suggest that Kay was the attacker. Her encounter with the victim happened after this picture had been taken. After the victim had already been attacked and was in critical condition. I put it to you that all Kay witnessed was the victim finally succumbing to her wounds. It would have been quite the coincidence. It's a textbook case of wrong place, wrong time, I'd say. You seem to be forgetting a rather important fact, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, that or pretending to not remember it.
What? What fact am I forgetting?
I think it's time to wrap things up, don't you, Verity? With a buy out of his misery.
Yeah, Gavel works for me. But I keep giving you orders. My job.
You really are. And total and utter embarrassment.
I'm not.
I hate to break it to you, but you both are.
Don't do it, Gavel. Put Andrew out of
his misery. As you wish. Miss Ringer's body was found with 3 wounds on her chest. And we all know what those wounds are from, don't we? That's right, they're from when she was stabbed in the chest by a 3-armed candelabra. I doubt anybody could survive such grave wounds. If you care to read the coroner's report, I'm sure you would change your tune.
Nicely done, Gavel. Now Andrew will have to...
Make several objections. Yes, I'm afraid I will.
What? Why? Were you listening?
Oh, I was listening, very carefully, in fact. Hence my objections.
Come on! Why do you always have to undermine me?
That's never my intention, I assure you.
It isn't?
Because you do it so well yourself every single time already.
Of course it isn't. Yeah, I knew that. Because I'm...
Please, Eustace, just stop for goodness sake. You've already embarrassed me enough.
Huh? What do you mean, Dad?
Found 3 wounds in her chest. We all know what those wounds are from, don't we? That's right, they're from when she was stabbed in the chest by a 3-armed candelabra. So if anybody can survive such grave wounds, if you get to read the coroner's report, I'm sure you would change your tune. Emergency body discovered in a committee chamber. Preliminary findings place time of death sometime last night. Cause of death is a set of 3 puncture wounds on the left side of the chest inflicted by candle holder. Victim also suffered a head injury post-mortem. The most prominent burn mark on the back of the victim's right hand. I don't even know what that prominent burn mark would be from. Right? Nope. Would you mind taking a look at this, Judge Gavel? No, that's okay. I was gonna say like maybe the coroner was wrong because like why the fuck would it? But you know. Maybe there's something I'm missing. Wait. Blows found on the hood. Edgeworth, don't worry, Kay. Everything will be all right. I need to find something to prove that the victim was still alive and breathing immediately after the attack. Arcana Kay will die soon. I'm sorry, I clicked it far. Everybody was found with 3 wounds in her chest. We all know what those wounds are from, don't we? Right, they're from when she was stabbed in the chest by a 3-armed candelabrum. Nobody can survive such great wounds. Wait. But if she was stabbed with a candelabrum while wearing the raincoat, then shouldn't there be stabs on the raincoat? Objection! Right? Objection, you're a fucking dumbass. Chairman Winner. You know what this is, of course. The red raincoat. That's right, isn't it, Rarity?
Yes, sir. The one Miss Ringer was wearing.
I warn you, Mr. Edgeworth, you will not be thanked for retreating old ground here. Retreading. I can read, don't worry. Well, I'm afraid I might have to regardless. Now then, if you'll answer me this, Judge Cabell. You told us that the victim's bloodstains were found on the coat. But do you remember where exactly they were found?
Of course, they were found on the hood and... No.
What's the matter, Verity? The hood and... Was blood found anywhere else on the raincoat?
No, it was not.
Doesn't that strike you as odd? The victim died of stab wounds to the chest. Wouldn't that lead one to expect to find bloodstains in that area? And yet there was blood only on the hood. That's a glaring contradiction if I ever saw one. The head wound the victim suffered wasn't just some incidental injury. It was inflicted before the stab wounds to her chest.
Perhaps you're correct. Perhaps the victim did sustain the head injury first. As it said, if she had been stabbed first, there should be blood in the chest area of the raincoat. Therefore, Miss Ringer cannot have been stabbed before the head injury had been inflicted on her. But even if we concede this point, that the head injury came before the chest wound, what difference would it make? How does it change our understanding of the case?
I'd say it changes things a great deal. In fact, it raises an even more fundamental contradiction.
That is quite the bold claim, Mr. Edgeworth. I have to admit, you have me intrigued. Perhaps you could show us this fundamental contradiction? With some evidence?
Which piece of evidence best demonstrates the contradiction in the order of the injuries revealed? The coroner report. If it says post-mortem, then yeah, no, this has to be put into question. This is Dr. Hertz's preliminary findings, according to which the victim suffered a head injury post-mortem.
But the order suggested by the bloodstains on the raincoat is...
Exactly the opposite, yes.
Bailiff,
this court hereby Huh? I cannot read. What the fuck is that word? I've never seen it. Granted, I'm not American or English, where well, okay. I am an English speaker to some extent, just not as English for that as it needs to be. Hereby suppones? Suppones? I don't fucking know. Mayonnaise.
Dr. Hilda Hertz, the committee chamber, with all due haste. Until she testifies, this case cannot be brought to a close.
Yes, Your Honor.
Well, go fetch her red ones. Unfortunately, Dr. Hertz is a very busy woman. I doubt she'll be able to come immediately. In the meantime, there's another important angle I would like to explore. Frankly, something has been bothering me about the person at the heart of this case. The so-called ringleader. What exactly are they?
Yeah, good point. Never looked into that, huh?
Despite having been mentioned repeatedly in this hearing, we still don't know even the most basic facts that might help us uncover their identity. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any thoughts on the matter?
We've seen nothing that might serve as clear evidence of the auctioneer's identity as of yet. There is someone involved with the case that I can name. I suspect that at the very least, they might be able to point us in the right direction.
That's...
Chairman Winner, I demand that you testify as to what you know.
What? Are you crazy? Why do you accuse my dad?
It would cast doubt on the integrity of the chairman of the committee. Do you understand the implications of such an act?
I don't care who or what he is. We're talking about the truth here. About a man who seems dead set on framing Kay at all costs. The mask, corsage, ticket stub, and everything else. The items Kay was carrying when she was found. They were deliberately placed in her possession somehow. By Chairman Winner himself.
A shocking accusation, and one I find hard to believe. But for the sake of completeness, I must ask, why would he do such a thing?
Because suspicion and K, of course. Why else? I even managed to get him to say something to that effect. Chairman Winner, your rebuttal, please. I think the good chairman might be in shock.
So what if I did? Did you hear me, dear boy? I said, so what if I did? You say you got me to admit as much, but where's your proof, huh? With no witnesses to speak of, your word alone is hardly enough to make an accusation like that stick. Or do you mean to tell us that you have something more to base your outburst on?
Those aggregants you showed back at the detention center, and yet... Mr. Edgeworth, I'm going to have to ask you to explain yourself. If that's all right, Mr. Chairman.
Not at all. I'll be very interested to hear this from myself. I'm intrigued to learn where Miles might have gotten the idea that I'm some sort of criminal. Because he'll never find a more fine and upstanding citizen than myself.
Yeah, okay. There's a lot of nerve acting all innocent like that. Very well, let's start at the very beginning. The fact that the auction took place right here in this hallowed trial chamber is a point of suspicion. A location that should, by rights, only be accessible to members of the committee.
Yeah, you want to kick your room after all.
Furthermore, these auctions seem to be held on a somewhat regular basis. For that to be possible,
There could be only one winning explanation.
that's right, Mr. Winner. The auctioneer is a member of the committee.
No!
Ah, Earth is wrong now.
What do we do, Dad? The blade right through his hand. You did indeed, you are a nitwit. But Miles, my boy, you do realize that you've cast quite the wide net with your explanation.
That's true. There are 11 members of the committee altogether. 10, given Miss Stringer's unfortunate passing. 10 potential suspects in total.
Well, it certainly isn't me.
I can't be the chairman. Get it? Liberty, speak up right now. Calm down, all of you, please. Well, Miles, is that all the proof you've got against me? You're very quiet all of a sudden, but it's too late to back out now.
You accuse a former chief prosecutor and current committee chairman of a crime. Ugh.
I would tell you to prepare for the worst. But there's no preparing for what you're about to face.
Ezra, your eyes seem very psychotic right now.
You've been forcing us to argue over every little detail for a while now. Where the murder happened, the order of the victim's injuries, some other things I hardly even remember. But you needn't have bothered, my boy, because it's all irrelevant in the end. Think about it. The suspect herself has already said she did it. That's all that matters at the end of the day, and her sentence will be lighter for it, so rejoice! And there you have it. Feel free to pick holes in it as you see fit.
How can I? That was barely a testimony to begin with.
That man, very powerful person, isn't he? It's okay, Mr. Edgeworth. Please, just let it go. I did it. I'm the murderer. I even remember doing it.
Saw a flash of something half remembered, Kay. Nothing more. You must believe in something. Believe me when I say you should believe in your own innocence instead. But up against the head of the committee, this isn't going to be easy. But he seems to think he's already won. I'm just going to use that against him. Maybe. Forcing us to argue over every little detail for a while now. Yeah, I have. Whatever you got to do about it. Even if the broad strikes are correct, it doesn't make something true.
Oh, don't be such a stick in the mud. I'd say this bigger picture is more than enough here. After all, every case has its little inconsistencies and contradictions. If we let ourselves get bogged down in every single one, we'd never make any arrests. And once we did, the trial would drag on forever. Even you understand that, right?
Not in the slightest. Hence my inquiry into the details.
Oh, to be so young and pig-headed. Anyway, you'll keep digging these little details.
When the murder happened, the order of the victim's injuries. I remember. I seem to recall the ringleader's identity and faulty corners report being critical points of contention.
Yes, I was listening, my boy. But critical is a matter of opinion.
How can you possibly suggest that such fundamental issues are not important? Perhaps it is your ability to make sound judgments that should be on trial here today.
Ho, 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 ho. Bravo, my young hothead. Wonderfully cutting stuff. You do like to try, though, don't you?
Bother my boys is irrelevant in the end. Hold it! Why? There's no way any of what we discussed today is irrelevant. Not unless you intend to bury the truth.
But none of it is irrelevant, dear boy. The only reason you keep trying to make it relevant is because otherwise you're up a creek without a paddle.
Think about it, the suspect herself has already said she did it. Okay, hold it. Just because she confessed to something doesn't make it the truth. Kay suffering from amnesia. So any statement she makes should be taken with at least a grain of salt. Objection. Oh, you actually get an objection? What the fuck? That's not good for you.
Even so, it doesn't exactly solve anything for us, does it, dear boy? And it would be nonsensical to dismiss her confession outright. I tell you what do we have her when you ask her one last time? I'm sure she'll just say she did it again.
Fine. Let's do it. Let's ask her again. We'll see if she really believes herself to be the culprit.
Huh? You mean me?
Is this really what you want, Mr. Edgeworth? If it goes badly, it could be significantly weaken your position. I know, but there's no other way. I only request that I be the one to question her.
You really know how to tug at an old man's heartstrings, you know. But fine, ask away. On one condition. If this turns out to be a waste of time, that's it. We'll call the proceedings to an end. Then and there.
Agreed.
Call the proceedings to an end? You mean the hearing? Yes, dear boy, that's right. Perhaps you are a complete muddlehead after all. Now, just so we're clear, if we ask again and all that happens in the girl confirms her guilt, she's officially declared guilty on the spot. Yes, that sounds like a great plan if I do say so myself.
That's it. Just declare her guilty just like that.
That's the gist of it.
Big risk, but he's going to find a way to condemn her either way if we don't do something. Okay,
Yes?
I know it's a lot to ask, but I need you to think. Do you remember anything else about what happened on the day of the murder? Anything that might help us prove your innocence?
Why? Why are you still finding it, Mr. Edgeworth? It's no use. I can't be of help to you. I'm sorry. I'm too scared to try and remember anymore. What if I remember something even worse? If I did, I'd just be making more trouble for you. Please, just accept it. The Kay you thought you knew is a dangerous criminal. A criminal who let you down and betrayed your trust.
Don't worry, Kay. You have nothing to be afraid of. I may not have known you for very long, but I know you well enough. Right now, I'd say I know you better than you know yourself. You would never commit a murder. You could never. Because this is who you really are. A fucking Yata-Garasa! You're the great thief Yata-Garasa. A noble outlaw who would never stoop so low as to kill.
I can't do it. I'm sorry. Because it's all I can see. It's the one memory that has returned. To face it, Hold it!
No. The only evidence of your guilt is the confession they forced out of you. As I said earlier, you have to believe that you're better than that. Or are you saying you don't believe a word of what I've been telling you?
No, it's not that. You're trying so hard to help me. And you're risking so much for me. It's too much. You have to stop, I'm begging you.
So that's what's going on. I thought it was strange, but now I see. The reason you're allowing yourself to be railroaded into accepting your fate is because of me, isn't it? Which is exactly what the K I know would have done.
You're a good person, Mr. Edgeworth.
Sorry to burst your bubble, but I'm not. I don't plan on becoming one anytime soon. Because despite all your wishes to the contrary, I'm still trying to help you. So you see, I've merely been servicing my own ego, regardless of what I put you. Now, let's try this again. See the good in yourself, okay? Remember the noble thief you truly are. That memory of you committing the murder. You need to question it with all you have. That's all I ask. So please, do it for me. Hey. What's wrong? Do you remember something?
Oh, it'd be like some cliche movie plot if she did.
A cow.
A cow?
Mr. Edgeworth, if you could perhaps ask her for a few more details. Well, Kay, what can you tell us about this cow?
I remember. I remember now. Person in the red raincoat. She had it in her hand. A stuffed cow. You can see it so clearly now. Are you sure, Miss Faraday? Are you absolutely certain? Yes, I'm sure. Then this court acknowledges the defendant's latest statements as new testimony.
Have you lost your mind, Verity? We can't accept testimony like this.
With all due respect, Mr. Chairman, information pertaining to the victim and her possessions is new and highly relevant evidence.
Need I remind you of the adult state of her memory? No, this simply won't do.
I don't. But if you claim her memory is unreliable now, then our own argument is weakened, sir. You said yourself only a few minutes ago. But thanks to the suspect's confession, we need not worry ourselves over the finer details. Did you not? Were we to call the validity of her memories into question? Then we must also call into question the confession of which our entire argument is based. Is that really the most advisable course of action?
Tell him, Verity! Fuck him up!
Yes, you're right. Proceed as you fit, then.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. We're still in the game, but only by the skin of our teeth, and only thanks to Judge Gavel's intervention. It's almost as if she was on our side for a second. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, the stuffed animal. I believe the cow in question is this thing here, Your Honor. We found it in the storeroom and believe it is yet another auction lot. Yeah, we've not examined it at all. Wait, that's...
You know something about?
No, it's just not what I imagined. I suppose it's a rather odd thing for the victim to have been carrying. I should look it over carefully. Left horn is missing. This horn. Looks like that's where the horn would have gone.
That doesn't look like stuffing it in there. What is it?
Take a look at the rest of this toy and see what else we can find. Hello. Soccer pedal. The cherry blossom pedal caught in the fur here. There were petals on the raincoat too.
But a cherry and bloom up on the viewing platform.
It would definitely appear that this was taken outside at some point. But what did the victim want with this thing? Alright, let's examine the other horn then. The right horn seems intact, but I can't say it's doing much for the overall symmetry of the stuffed horn.
Nobody said it moves.
It does?
Sounds like sand being crushed?
Would seem there's a recording device inside. And I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that bird from me. Nothing to say for yourself? Waited so long for this day. Now I'll finally have my revenge. This be the moment of the murder.
Someone made a recording of it.
People recorded a prominent burn.
Hey, that's him right there. That's the voice I heard. There's X.
Unfortunately, we have no way of verifying when these voices were recorded. It's possible they have nothing to do with the murder. When there was some accompanying video footage.
You got bugs in your ears or something like that? I told you, them's the voice I heard. And we already know the victims on that thing, right? So we gotta be from where you got it.
Yes, it is a possibility. But a weak one without more than your word to back it up. We need something more. Something credible. We need? Yet again, she seems to be stepping in help. Judge Gavel, like we all know, the voices are from the moment of the murder. Consider for a moment the words we heard of one of the speakers say. I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. I believe we have something that could explain what these words are referring to and how it's all related. This evidence proves that the voices are from when the murder occurred. That burn? Trying to burn the back of a victim's right hand. This one, right? Take that! She got a burn on the back of her hand. Coroner's preliminary finding. How do they prove anything? Indeed, what on this page shows that the voices must be from the time of the murder? The other remarks. Take that! If you read this part of the report again, you'll soon see one. Which part exactly, may I ask? This part. What? No, fucking. Oh, do I have to present the birds? You should listen to the reporting again. I know it's the prominent bird, but like the fucking. God, come on. And the report does suggest that the voices were heard. Why is it that part? Not what that we mentioned. The other remarks. Prominent burn mark. Fucking. Take that. Bird. I am selecting burn. God damn it. Think again on the words we heard. This part in particular sticks out in my mind. You can't hide that burn from me. The victim had a prominent burn mark on the back of her right hand.
And what of it?
According to case testimony, the victim was carrying the stuffed cow horn. And a burn mark, an identifying mark quite unique to the victim, was mentioned on the recording account.
Just a coincidence. Stuff like that happens all the time, right?
I'm not so sure that it does, especially not in this case. The court accepts that the recording may be from the time of the murder. In which case, one of the two voices must belong to the real culprit. And based on the content of the conversation, it seems likely that it's the one we heard the most.
It still doesn't tell us anything about the killer's true identity. Maybe the male or female.
Due to the voice changer is correct. Unfortunate, but unavoidable. One thing, however, has become clear. We are now able to say that the voices Miss Hart heard were those of Miss Ringer and her killer.
Just like I told you they were.
We can say something else now, too. Then let's hear it. That is, if you don't mind, Mr. Chairman.
Do as you wish.
According to Miss Hart, just before the murder occurred, two people came up to the storeroom from the committee chamber on the elevator. The ringleader and one of the auction attendees. It seems this was the point at which money exchange were held. The murder happened immediately afterward, and the auction carried on after that. All of which points to one key fact. What does this latest revelation tell us? The ringleader was the killer, Miss Ringer was the killer, the ringleader was the victim. Ringleader was the killer. Since the ringleader was the auction's sole auctioneer, then it follows that they cannot be the victim.
Hey, Gavel.
Now, right now, Eustace, there's a good boy. Said, hello. If they weren't the victim, then they could only have been the killer. As compelling an argument, but hardly conclusive. I am fully aware of that, Your Honor. I was merely warming up for the main event. There were certain traces left on the scene that seemed to suggest the ringleader was the killer. Then please hurry up and show us. What if something was placed on the scene that points to ringleaders have been the killer? It was placed on the scene that points to the ringleader as having been the killer. Placed on the scene to make it seem as the ringleader had been the killer. The appearance? Take that! No, never mind. Okay, not the appearance. Okay. I think that was the killer is something they would have wanted to hide. Certain it's just that. As an effect. Understand, Your Honor, and I'm about to show you just that. Something that was placed on the scene that points to the ringleader having been the killer. Angel Flower would not make sense. hide the existence of the storeroom. Auction killer hit the body, chosen blood were detected inside. Elevator blood was detected in the secret elevator. It looks like it's dripping through the floor below. I'm gonna assume the chamber blood. Makes sense.
Take that!
Like if the sets itself down for the chamber itself, then like it's meant to hide the thing. The killer deliberately left a large pool of blood at the foot of the goddess of justice statue. It was due to that blood that we originally thought the murder had happened in this chamber. But it was simply a ruse, designed to cover up the blood that had dripped down from the storeroom. In order to conceal the existence of the underground auction, correct? Correct. If the culprit had nothing to do with the auction, they would have had no reason to cover up the blood. Which further supports the theory that the ringleader and the killer were one and the same. And as to the identity of the ringleader, do you have anyone you'd like to name? The auction is always held in this committee chamber, with its storeroom located just overhead. So at the very least, we know the murderous ringleader has some connection to the committee. Yes. You suspect me, correct? As the committee's most powerful member, that should hardly be a surprise, right? You're a fine prosecutor, that much I'll give you. But as I think I may have mentioned already, you're also hopelessly naive. You got nothing, dear boy, have you? No evidence whatsoever. Unless you've got something to share after all. Any evidence to show that Chairman Winner is the murderer? Well, no, duh, I don't. Because, like, we don't have anything specifically on him. Was Chairman Winner himself who brought up the fact that I suspected him. And he seemed confident right from the get-go that he's untouchable. It means he knows I have nothing. Oh, well, Miles, my boy, time to pay the piper. I've always wanted to say that. Verity is all yours.
Wait, dang it. I was reading something.
Huh? Did you have amnesia too?
Nah, just don't came to me. Flash of inspiration. You know how it is.
Very well. Say your piece.
Objection!
What are you doing, Verity?
Mr. Edgeworth made it clear that he won't give up until every last lick of hope has been extinguished. So extinguish we must, lest he try to drag us through this excruciating process again in the future.
Yeah, what she said. I don't quite get it, but it sounded pretty cool. Don't worry, Dad. I'll bring this to a fitting finish. I'll show them how wrong they are. Fine. Let's hear what the witness has to say.
You are the chairman, Miss Hart, if you would be so kind.
Alrighty then. Here goes nothing.
The facts, Miss Hart, and nothing but the facts, please.
Don't you worry your pretty little head in that front. I would tell it. This is my middle name.
Only me officially worried.
So the ringleader's the killer, right? Makes the victim one of them auction goers. Thing is, that don't add up. I counted 11 people coming down their heads, see? And the murder happened, and then the auction started back up again. Now, I had me a look down the stairs right after that.
No.
And what you know it? There were 11 little duckies all lined up in a row again.
How?
And you're sure of this, Miss Hart?
Sure could be your gallowship. Time with me, I'll do people.
So, 11 before the murder, and 11 again right after me. Where's the 3?
A contradiction, Eustace. Do try to keep up. Miss Hart, did nothing really change at all?
I done told you already. You carry right on again like that never happened. No, except for, it wasn't nothing much, but
What is it?
a little mallet do there. Can't have yourself an auction with that one. Not like the one Missy up there's got, but different.
The auctioneer's hammer?
That's the buddy. I done heard that thing banging and clanging right the way through. Then nothing. Just like that.
The noise of the hammer stopped midway through. Could have something to do with a murder. Okay, stayed and updated. Miss Hart is telling us it's true. We have something of a problem. Namely that if the victim is neither the auctioneer nor one of the attendees, your entire theory cannot stand, Mr. Edgeworth.
Check what up for justice. Eat that, Edgeworth.
See, Mr. Edgeworth, there really was nothing we could do. No, there must be something we're overlooking. Something we still don't have an explanation for. I just need to think. If I can't, Kay is...
All right, kids, do we finally have our answers now? If so, then I expect you to make good on...
Hold it. Wife! I mean, what?
One moment, sir. I worry that it might still be a little early to pass judgment. After all, we have one more matter yet to resolve. And until we do, we cannot claim complete and total victory over Mr. Edgeworth. Is that not so, Mr. Edgeworth? Frankly, I expected you to have raised your voice by now. Allowed hold it, perhaps?
Oh, yes, of course.
Once again, she has rescued us from the jaws of defeat.
Very well, let's get this over with, shall we? What is this one matter that still remains?
Why the contradiction in the coroner's report, sir?
That's...
I'm back with the witness, Your Honor.
Ready, bitch.
What's this all about? Why'd you call us that back down here? Somebody suddenly fall ill. I have a compressor and 2 shakes of... Ow! This better be good. Somebody else got that. Or they might soon wish they had.
Dr. Hertz, Miss Needler, thank you for coming on such short notice. Let me assure you, this won't take long.
Quit trying to butter me up and cut to the chase, will you?
Of course. We summoned you here to confirm something.
I think I gave Lotta and Needler the same voice, but like, you know what, don't worry about it. What is Judge Gavelle up to?
Dr. Hertz, this court asks that you provide the unabridged truth regarding the following. You stand by your preliminary findings, and you vouch for their complete and total accuracy.
Grandma doesn't make mistakes, ever.
That's strange.
Huh? What do you mean?
In the course of this trial, an error was indeed found in a report. And so I ask again for the truth, Dr. Hertz. Did you alter, tamper with, or in any way falsify your findings?
That's awful. How can you even say that? What are you asking me for? Why the heck would I want to do that?
To help the true culprit, of course.
As if I know anything about all that. I didn't do anything of the sort.
That seems doubly strange. What other explanation could there be for the discrepancy in your report? Mr. Edgeworth, I wonder if you might have any thoughts on the matter. Sound like you to be coy, I must say.
What if she keep taking charge and helping? I still don't know what she's trying to do, but I'll happily take what I can get. If everything was recorded accurately and then handed off to Mr. Winter according to protocol, then the report shouldn't contain any mistakes.
Wait. For the record, I didn't do anything to report.
I guess we'll see, won't we? Dr. Hertz, perhaps we could begin with your side of the story.
Why do you even need to? This is pointless.
I'll be the judge of what's pointless, thank you very much.
I have patients waiting back at the hospital. But Grandma, ow! I don't have time for this.
Won't you please help us? I can't stress how important this is.
Grandma says she'll testify. But could you please make it quick? We're not back soon. People will suffer.
And yet you had no qualms about taking your time and buying cotton candy the last time we saw you. We'll let you go as soon as we can, I promise. Then you tell us the truth, that is. Yeah?
Oh wait, there's a mistake in Grandma's report. Not never. I've been dealing with the dead longer than you've been alive, Sonny Jim. Me around said the wrong's about as likely as... No! Now what the heck did you think I'd stare at the game by Dr. Defile, huh? Doesn't make a lick of sense. That's all she has to say. Nothing funky here.
See, it's just as I thought. There's no chance the good Dr. Defied.
And you swear by the holy goddess that this testimony is true?
Of course! Grandma's never told a lie in her...
Your opinions are not necessary, Nurse Needler. Your grandmother is the subject of this inquiry, not you.
Not necessary. That's not fair. I'm the only ally poor Grandma has. Go ahead and shout objection left and right, but you best be prepared then, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor.
I'm more than prepared. I'm ready to expose the truth behind the error in the report. Okay, clearly just gotta keep pressing, right, for now. All right, mistake in Grandma's report, not never.
Hold it.
Never. You're saying that Dr. Hertz is infallible?
She has to be. A doctor can't afford to make mistakes. Even a veteran like Grandma would be out of a job if she messed up even once. So there's no way she of all people would... Got a whole hospital relying on me. Might be you can bungle your work and survive, mister, but I can't.
Deal with the dead logger and you've been alive, Sonny Jim. Me, Ryan, circling wrong is about as likely as... Ouch. The victim appears to have put this raincoat on after sustaining the head injury. And yet there was not a single drop of blood in the chest area of the raincoat. Therefore, she must have been hit in the head before she was stabbed in the chest, making it pre-mortem.
Oh, that's... Ow! I don't need you to teach me how to suck eggs, young man. A dang report always says what you... Already says what you just said, don't it?
The report states the head injury appears to have been sustained post-mortem, which is the exact opposite of what I just said.
Oh. I'm sure. I dictated that report to Florence here, and she wrote it all down just like I said it. Something happened afterward with nothing to do with me.
You dictated. You could please tell more. Diligently dictated the report to Florence. Anything after that word, nothing to do with me. Do we just present the thing? Just present the findings? Let me press it first, actually. Just so we're on the same page, what were your conclusions regarding the body?
Well, like I said... Ow! Sorry, it was, death from a good hard knock to the noggin.
Can you say for certain when that knock happened, Dr. Hertz?
Pre-mortem, of course. Just wound happened to, after the poor girl died. I told Florence dad and she wrote it right down. That's what it says in my dang report.
That may be what you told her, but I think we're finally getting to the truth. Yeah, just present the... Present the finding, yep. Okay, so the bad one is not the grandmother, it's her. Dr. Hertz, I'd like you to take a look at the report for yourself.
No, I'll read it to... Ow! You see what I said? You see what I said at all?
What? What do you mean exactly?
I don't know.
But I can't say that.
Miss Needler, if you're attempting to bury Dr. Hertz's truth, I will gladly hear a confession myself on behalf of the goddess of justice. Dr. Hertz seems to be telling Judge Cavell something in private. What? I see. Very well, allow me to relay to everyone what you just told me. Ain't no doubt about what I said. I dictated my findings to Florence just like I told you how I did. The fuddle-headed young thing must have wrote it down wrong or something.
Wow, that's a great impression.
Yes, but was it oh, no. So in summary, there's an error in the report. It was all because of you, Nurse Needler. The true facts have now been shown to be that the head injury occurred prior to the chest wound. The question now, Miss Needler, is why did you introduce such an error?
Just a minute, Verity. You made it sound as if the poor girl did it deliberately. Whereas it seems to me that she made a little mistake. Pre-mortem, post-mortem, they're practically the same word, don't you think?
Except they mean two completely opposite things. It was deliberate, no doubt about it.
But why would she want to change it? Exactly, thanks to Ow! You don't get away with that easy. Explain yourself, young lady. Grandma,
You submitted a falsified report, an act that led to Kay being accused of murder. You owe us an explanation.
But I can't tell you.
Not don't want to, but can't.
This is really rather unpleasant, don't you think? Ganging up on this poor, considerate girl who's only looking after her grandmother. She has nothing to do with it anyway. She simply made one tiny mistake, so why not leave it there?
You'd like that, wouldn't you? Because the only person her testimony would hurt is you.
What on earth do you mean, my boy? Seeing as you're now a de facto ex-prosecutor, you're going to need to explain yourself better than that.
I'd be happy to. I'll even spell it out for you. Nurse Needler's role in this crime was very important because... Physical conspirator! Nurse Needler doctored the report in order to cover for her accomplice.
Ow!
Oh, so she's a co-conspirator. The citizen young thing. Do share your grounds for making such a wild accusation, dear boy.
Murder couldn't have been committed by one person working on their own. Without at least two people, it wouldn't have been possible to maintain attendee numbers. The auctioneer was the murderer and the victim was one of the attendees. The fact that a witness testified to there being 11 attendees even after the murder doesn't make sense.
Hey, why you gotta come a good word to question now too?
That's not what I meant. In fact, it's quite the opposite. I'm taking you at your word, which means there must be a co-conspirator.
I know it's hard, my boy, but sometimes you just have to accept that you were wrong.
No, I wasn't wrong. I just hadn't considered the possibility of the killer having an accomplice. But as soon as we do, things start to fall into place. If the killer's accomplice returned to the auction room in place of the victim, there would indeed have been 11 attendees both before and after the murder.
Well, so that's your thinking, is it? It's certainly an intriguing theory. But surely the imposter would have been spotted right away.
I don't imagine that Nurse Needler looked strikingly different from the victim in build and stature. With the help of a mask, she could very easily have replaced Miss Ringer without anybody noticing. Well, Nurse Needler, is that what happened? Did you take the victim's place at the auction?
I wouldn't do something like...
Now tell us, the ringleader, who were they?
I can't tell you. I just can't. It hurt Grandma too. Ow! But Grandma! Don't you worry about me. I can take it. Just tell me everything, child. But...
So I was right. She was an accomplice.
Miss Needler, why?
Well, Miss Needler, can you explain yourself?
Yes. Uh-huh. Oh, thank you, Grandma. I'm all right now. I confess it. I changed places with Miss Ringer.
So you admit that you were working with that ringleader?
Yeah, I was helping them. I don't know how, but they found out Miss Ringer was going to attack them.
Culprit was going to be attacked by the victim.
They seemed pretty sure it was going to happen that night, so they made a counterplan. They wanted to strike first, and they wanted me to help them. I was told to go to the storeroom before the auction began and wait there. Now hold on right there, BC. I don't see nothing that my eyes don't lie. You would have been there from before the auction. I would have bumped right into you. I was there the whole way through, and you weren't there for a bit of it. I'm not lying.
Well, that's easy for you to say, but you were lying about altering the report only a few minutes ago.
I think we were all well aware of the number of potential hiding places in that storeroom.
Are we? What exactly are you trying to say our friend the nurse was hiding?
Nurse Needler hid here while she was waiting in the storeroom. The box. Take that! She hid inside this clothes box.
Oh, she did she?
I was there the whole time, even before I got in. And I like that, like I done doing y'all. And all them cheese around it. Wanted to hide in there myself, really. I was locked up tight, so I had to go elsewhere.
I imagine that's because Nurse Needler was already lying at that by the time you arrived.
That's right. We didn't want anybody to open it, or it would have been really blown our cover. But the ringleader told me to climb in and wait until it was time for my part of the plan. And then they wrapped the whole box up and changed. Maybe they took the elevator downstairs not so long after. It was just before the auction was due to start. As the auction was beginning...
As the auction was beginning, you and Miss Hart would have been the only people in the storeroom.
Yeah, I think so.
The auction proceeded as it always did, until a certain customer came upstairs to complete a purchase. That was when the incident occurred. Miss Hart overheard the victim and the culprit exchanging words around them.
You betcha. I was behind the statue there. You betcha. You betcha. I was behind that statue there shaking like a dang leaf the whole time.
I'm forgetting her own fucking voice, my goodness. In the middle of the quarrel, Miss Ringer was killed by the auctioneer. I imagine that the auctioneer then carries Miss Ringer's body over to the clothes box, in which Nurse Needler emerged and swapped places with the victim. After placing Miss Ringer's body inside the box, Nurse Needler's role now was to pretend to be Miss Ringer. The two of them then returned to the room below as if nothing had happened. Is that about some of what happened in the storeroom, News Needler?
Yes, in fact, that's exactly what happened. Hold up, he just waltzed right back on in and out, but it was two completely different people to talk about. Don't tell me not one of the other folks down there actually gotten on?
Why would they? The other auctioneers had no reason to notice the difference when the Nurse Needler entered because... she saw the victim's clothes. As we see, Miss Ringer and Nurse Needler are about the same build. What's more, the auction rules require attendees to wear the mask at all times. If Nurse Needler were wearing the same clothes as Miss Ringer, nobody would have been any the wiser.
No, they weren't. I borrowed Miss Ringer's clothes and ow! And left the poor child at her smalls? Have you no respect, girl? No, Grandma, I thought the same thing. It wouldn't be nice to leave her like that. When the ringleader wasn't looking, I'd put that raincoat on her.
That's how Miss Ringer came to be wearing. Thus, the auction was able to carry on as before.
Guess the part where I caught a red raincoat on film King Jill's after.
Yeah, it must...
Yeah, it must be. It all makes sense. Right after that was when I went on over and looked downstairs through the gap in the elevator. Find me 11 happy little auction goers. The magpie snuck into my little hidey hole.
Don't tell me you were hiding back there the entire time after that.
Well, yes, not exactly.
What is it? Has something happened?
Well, maybe I've mentioned this before, but I fell asleep for a few winks after that. Well, passed out, unconscious, you might say.
What? What happened?
Oh, not much. Kind of silly, really, but there was a sudden loud noise, and it shocked me just a little bit, you know? Yeah, I mean more than a little bit. But I just witnessed a murder. I can't blame a girl for getting dumpy. That's how I got my heart stuck and had faith before I did what it sounded like a lie. By the time I came to, it was the next day, and there y'all were, lying down there later.
I see. So you're startled by a loud noise and fell unconscious. Suppose that means you don't know what happened after that.
Not per se, but, well, after the auction was all over, the masks were back on the rack. So I reckon the guests done finished up and fired out one by one like they were supposed to.
Nurse Needler, once the auction had started, what exactly were you doing?
I was pretending to be Miss Ringer and placing bids, just as the ringleader wanted. I had to win the clothes box, as I had been instructed. It had a dead body inside, after all. Imagine if someone else had won it. We would have been in real trouble then.
So you had no idea that the victim had vacated the box in the meantime?
No, not until we came back up so I could pay for it. But that was when we noticed. The ringleader told me to go look for her right away. Except I found some other girl collapsed at the foot of the ladder instead.
Hey,
Yes, she must have fallen up from on the roof and been knocked unconscious. Guess the victim must have left that head wide open, huh?
that would explain it. It would have been so shocked by seeing Miss Ringer fall motionless right in front of her that she wouldn't have seen the open hatch and fallen right through it. That explains the noise that caused you to faint as well, Miss Hart. Was the sound of Kay crash landing onto the storeroom floor.
Yeah, I suppose. Can't believe something like that. Don't knock me out for so long, though.
So in summary, by the time Miss Needler found Kay, you were already sound asleep behind the statue. I think we got a good grasp on what occurred up to this point now. Nurse Needler, if you would continue.
Sure. So I found Kay, and next I found Miss Ringer, and then I put them both in the clothes box. We couldn't risk any of the auction goers seeing them. That would have caused a real hullabaloo.
Was that your idea or the ringleader's?
There's... Putting the raincoat on Miss Ringer was my own idea. I tried to get rid of it before they found out what I'd done.
I imagine they were none too pleased when it showed up as a surprise piece of evidence in this case.
And lastly, Ringleader and I put her in an auctioneer's outfit. Be prepared.
Of course, which completed the deception and made everyone think she was the auctioneer.
All in all, the auction finished up without anybody noticing anything. And that was that.
Now that we know the extent of your crimes, Miss Needler, if you have anything further to share, I'd advise you do so immediately.
I wish I could tell you more, but I'm sorry. It's all I know. Oh, except for one other thing. It did seem a little strange, I guess. When I was borrowing Miss Ringer's clothes, I took everything I could, but I couldn't take her hair, obviously, so... Ow! You're dang right you couldn't take her hair. What kind of medical professional are you?
That's where you draw the line. Taking clothes was okay.
Her hair was totally different. The style, length, everything. I had a panic. The ringleader thought of everything, including wigs. 2 of them, in fact. There was a straight one and a wavy one. They were both stashed in the clothes box.
2 wigs, but why?
Right? One of the 2. I thought maybe they were worried she might have changed up her style. Anyway, I took the straight one. That was the one to match her hair on the day.
Leaving a wavy wig in the box. Okay, swap place with Rosie Ringer. And that's everything you know. Nothing else you're forgetting.
No, huh? No, really, yeah, that's everything.
And I take it that you really have no idea who the ringleader might be.
Sorry, I only know they were in charge. They were in charge of the auction. I didn't see them without their mask on. They were pretty careful to keep their identity a secret from everyone.
Ugh, if I can't get something concrete on them.
Oh, well, Miles, are we done? You've proven the nurse was part of the murder plot. But sadly for you, it doesn't change a whole lot. Because it does nothing to prove that Kay Faraday is the ringleader. And justice must prevail. We can't change the law, even for your sake.
Is this it? Am I not going to be able to save Kay?
Objection!
Freddy! Hello, Franziska. Franziska, what are you doing here?
As I told you before, Miles Edgeworth, if the case leads, I follow.
Your dedication is an inspiration to us all.
But don't go getting the wrong idea, little brother. I'm only here to deliver the truth regarding the suspect. I'm certainly not here to forgive you for abandoning the way of the prosecutor.
I understand that.
You should thank your former subordinate for what I'm about to share. In his desperation to help Kay Faraday, he gave me a valuable piece of information.
Detective Gumshoe did that.
Prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth, for the final piece of the puzzle. Rosie Ringer's head wound was the first of the injuries she suffered, not the second. Well, someone say something!
Yes, there's no easy way to say this, Franziska, but we already proved that ourselves.
What?
Yeah, it's just a few minutes ago.
Why didn't you say so sooner?
Didn't exactly give us a chance.
And I suppose you know about the murder weapon too?
No, not yet.
Ah, good. Listen up. The victim was struck in the head with a blunt object bearing a crucial circular surface. And the wounds to the chest were actually inflicted post-mortem.
A circular set.
And you're certain of that, I assume? Your sources are above board?
Two trusted medical professionals reached the same conclusion independently. You couldn't ask for more.
That's certainly good to know. Unfortunately, you must said you're bound.
Of what? I am the prosecutor in charge of Interpol's investigation into the underground auction. And this murder occurred during that auction. It would be negligent of me not to pursue leads pertaining to related parties, especially the victim.
My, you've really become quite the force to be reckoned with, haven't you, my dear?
Then all parties are in agreement. The victim died from a blow to the head. Yeah. Sadly, the murder weapon itself is yet to be identified.
Based on the shape, I might have an idea or two.
Guys, you didn't turn up any of the weapons during my investigation!
And yet, one need only think about the setting and an auctioneer's tools, and the answer should be obvious. An object with a circular surface used in an auction. Obviously talking about the auctioneer's hammer. What would an auctioneer have readily at hand? An auctioneer's hammer, of course.
We never found one of those!
The auctioneer was indeed the killer. It does seem like a likely candidate for the murder weapon. But without the evidence to support your theory, it remains nothing more than that. Now, I have just the evidence you need right here. This piece of evidence strongly suggests that the auctioneer's hammer was the murder weapon. What would suggest that was the auctioneer? How about a circular object? I don't know what suggests that it would have been an auctioneer's hammer. Because, like, it makes no sense, right? What was her statement exactly? Regulator prepared wigs in order to enable the accomplice to disguise themselves. Rigger. One wig was straight and the other wavy. Rigger's hair was straight, so wavy was not used. Okay. No, none of this would make sense, right? None of this.
Broken Blushy. Soccer pedal. Nothing else damage here. We're the cool thing. No. Hard to save. Illicit auction held in big building. Items on sale were mainly items of police evidence related to homicide cases. 11 entities all together, all wearing masks. Auction continued Mr. Ringer's murder. The sound of the auction. Ah, the hammer could no longer be heard. The wood was gone.
Take that!
His Hall told us something very important about the auction after the murder occurred. He said that the very prominent sound of the auctioneer's hammer could no longer be heard. Now, why would that be? I'll tell you why. Because it had just been used and a murder was covered in the victim's blood. It would need to be disposed of. Is that right? Chairman Winner.
I'll have our people look into this right away.
Oh, you really are like a dog with a bone, aren't you, dear boy? But if you can't dedicate yourself to a cause when you're young, when can you?
He's very confident we'll never find it.
Very well.
A search for the murder weapon will be conducted. In the meantime, this court is in recess. Oh, okay, sure. No break. Doing pretty well for this, ironically. Why is this case shorter than case 3? What the fuck? Like, we're already like 5 hours in compared to like the freaking 8 or 9 that we did for case 3. But like, we're a good way into it. Jesus. Ready for prosecutor excellence chamber. I see it. Hello, Carmi. Granny.
Signs of the courtroom, please. Ms. Von Karma, if you'll be so kind as to update us on the progress of the search. It's not good news, I'm afraid. The entire big building has been searched from top to bottom, and no auctioneer's hammer was found anywhere. Ugh! That is bad news indeed. Then we have no choice but to move ahead with the verdict.
Such a terrible shame. But I suppose only a fool would have left the murder weapon behind. It's certainly not what I expect from a first-rate criminal mind.
Oh, there's just not enough to work with here. I can't carry us any further on my own.
Yes, it really is a tragedy, but such is life, I suppose. I was just thinking back over the defendants I've made plea deals with over the years. People who poured their hearts out to me, who trusted me with every detail of the crime. And then when it came to the sentencing, I recommended life in prison every time. For every single one. Oh, if only you could see them. The stupid, dumbfounded looks on their faces.
The verdict will now be passed. All present will accept the goddess' word as law.
More I can do. Kay and I are both. What if you had some proof?
Never imagined I would be passing judgment on you under such circumstances.
End of the road, huh?
By the power vested in me, Excelsius Winner, this court hereby indicts you for your crimes.
But what?
Huh? Who's gotten into you, Verity?
I submit for the court's consideration the case file of a certain incident, namely the IS-7, a murder that took place 18 years ago.
But what does that file have to do with... Wait, you mean...
Your late night visit to this chamber.
That was to...
Precisely. I came here to retrieve these documents. Though sadly it would seem that I arrived too early. To catch the auction itself. When we spoke of the matter before, I implied that I had come to retrieve files pertaining to your own case. You have to forgive me. That was a ruse to buy myself more time.
Like it's from 18 years ago.
What are you doing, Gavel? You just accused my dad! The proper ground, it's deformation!
An excellent observation, Eustace.
Gavel's not our son!
Wife. Just be quiet. Hold on, I need to read this. December 24th, 18 years ago, man from Karma, Grady Edgeworth, victim Artie Frost, suspect Samson Tangaroa. Body of Artie Frost is coveted mansion belonging to Samson Tangaroa. Person of interest, Delicia Scone, Judy Bound, Carmelo Gusto. Augusto and Artie Frost's sons would both visit Tangaroa's mansion up to the day before the incident. From the day of the incident onward, the whereabouts are unknown. Okay. Why? Anyway.
Hey, idiot.
And of course, I have the grounds to make such an accusation. 18 years ago, Mr. Manfred von Karma had some details about the victim's body fabricated. Details he was forced to fabricate when the sculptor Auntie Frost's body went missing.
My papa! Fabricating information! What is the meaning of this?
The incitement, the detective originally assigned to the case did in fact report that the body had gone missing. However, it seems that a certain someone wasn't very pleased with Mr. von Karma, and deliberately withheld that information in order to bring him down a few pegs. What? This individual refuses to allow anyone to go against their wishes or to challenge their power. And they're known to go to extreme lengths in order to bring those who defy them to heel. 18 years ago, they were no different. In fact, they even ordered Dr. Hertz to create a fake autopsy report for the IS-7 incident. What? She was responsible for that fake report?
Wait, you have to understand! Grandma, she's not a bad person! She had to do what she said! He said! She didn't have any choice!
He, the person in question, was the chief prosecutor at the time. The chief prosecutor 18 years ago. No.
The man who gave Papa the first penalty of his career! Eustace Excelsius winner. It was you.
Objection!
What are you all talking about? My dad would never do something like that!
I'm sorry, Eustace, but your opinion on the matter is not needed here. Well, Chairman Winner, do you have anything to say for yourself?
All that nonsense with the body, that was Manfred's doing. Such a willful boy. And the fake autopsy report? Hilda, how could you? I can't believe you naughty kids would do such dishonest things behind my back.
Hold it!
We could just ask her why she did it. She is standing right over there, after all.
Oh, that... Wait! Grandma can't... Ow! Grandma, I'm sorry. I knew. That's why I... Right, exactly. If I didn't, everybody would have found out about what you did. They said he was going to charge you if I didn't help them with their plan. Said he would... I just had to do what the auctioneer said.
You were coerced into it, were you, Nurse Needler? And just to be clear, the auctioneer was Chairman Winner.
I'm sorry, but I honestly don't know. The person forcing me to help them was the auctioneer. They definitely looked to be about the same build as the chairman, but I never saw their face.
Well, there must be something. Any detail, no matter how small, will do.
Oh, wait! Mask didn't cover their whole face. And the part that wasn't covered had a tattoo on it. I remember that much for sure.
I guess the appearance also had a tattoo on the front of the part of their face the mask didn't cover. A tattoo.
Objection!
This all sounds very dramatic, but I don't really know what you're talking about. There's no tattoo anywhere on my face. I think I'd know if there was one, wouldn't you? Which means I can't be the ringleader no matter how much you might want me to be. I only hope you can figure out who this shameless manipulator might be.
Your contempt for this courtroom is an insult to the goddess. You're sure it's not you who's feeling insulted here? I'm not the one who has been trying to bring you to justice. Mrs. Ringer has been trying to. And I refuse to let her sacrifice be in vain.
Young Rosie was looking to take me down, you say? But why? I barely knew her. I've always had a certain magnetic charm, but I don't remember ever catching that particular eye.
You barely knew the victim. Why, I do believe that is a new statement. The goddess demands that you offer your full testimony on the record.
So that's how this is going to go. You mean to hound me until I finally break? Well, if that's the way you want to play it, fine. I'll destroy you all. Every last one of you.
Mr. Edgeworth, please allow me to work with you on this one. I doubt we'll get another chance to put him on the stand. So let's make the most of this opportunity. Of course, Your Honor. I wouldn't have it any other way. Dog, I love Gabelle. She's hot. I mean, sorry. Well, yeah, that too, but like, come on. Now, Chairman Winner, you will tell this court everything you know about Miss Ringer.
You guys are spooky, very creepy.
Young Rosie was a member of the committee, of course. But we never really had any personal interactions. At least none that I remember. I had no motive to murder that poor girl whatsoever. And I have absolutely no idea why she was after me.
Good question. I don't mean to accept your part in any of this.
Of course he doesn't. He isn't guilty. How could he be? It's my dad, the winner of winners. That's very kind of you, Eustace, but you'll need more than mere words if you plan to cover for me. Right, you got it. I don't want to depend this on you. I believe in you, Dad. You'll beat Edward. I know you will. Yes, you really are such a sweet, simple child.
He really loves his dad, huh? But that's no excuse for him to ignore his father's crimes. No matter how much you respect him. Regardless of their station in life, all criminals will be made to attune for the Sims in time.
I'm sorry. Hold on. Do I have a button to like fucking gameplay? One of the labels. Controls. Okay. Right stick, right? I'm sorry. This. Hold on. Where is it? Is this it? Yeah. I love this shot. Sorry, I have it. I need to have it. This won't be easy on Mr. Winner, but it has to be done. We can't let his father get away with this. I got Mr. Ringer. Rosie was a member of the committee, of course. Just press for that. As a member of the committee, you must have at least had been familiar with the face.
Sure, but that's about all. I saw her every once in a while.
Never really had any personal interactions, at least none that I remember. So you're saying you barely knew the victim at all?
That's exactly what I'm saying, my boy, yes. Why, I never even knew about that burn mark on her hand.
You didn't?
I mean, what's the point? You get to know someone, but before you know it, they're gone. It's become such a pain to remember things about others. They're here one day and gone the next.
Yes, because they dare to stand up to you and you make them disappear. If you could please add your remark about the victim's burn to your testimony, Chairman Winner. Didn't even know about the burn mark on her hand. Hold on. Cause it appears to be blunt force trauma that object with circular strike. For example, puncture wounds on the chest were inflicted post-mortem. Found a burn mark on the back of the victim's right hand. Looks like a cow stamp for some reason. I don't know. Let's press him on that. You're sure you didn't know about the burn mark?
You really don't let up, do you? I'm not in the habit of memorizing as a scar on the hand. Who doesn't?
This wasn't just any old scar. It's pretty noticeable, in fact.
Perhaps under normal circumstances. But now that I think about it, Mr. Ringer did always wear gloves. Truth be told, I was aware of the burn mark until after the incident myself. The victim's hands were always covered by a pair of gloves.
Makes sense, of course. People can be very self-conscious about such things. I can only sympathize, being something of a sensitive soul myself.
I hope you're not too sensitive to append that statement to your testimony.
Although I suppose she was always wearing
Gloves, perhaps was behind the burn. But she's not wearing gloves in this one, though. So, like, what the fuck? Did we just present that? Her... Wait... But if she always wears gloves, then how would the fingerprints end up on the letter? Is that what I need to present? I don't know. I'm doubting myself because like there could be multiple options of choices, right? Like it could say that, oh, how the fuck did her fingerprints get up on the letter if she's always wearing gloves anyways? So like, what the fuck would that even matter with that point in time? Because like it's, The recorded device captured part of conversation. What if people report had prominent? If she always had gloves on, then why would the prominent burn be on the recording? All right. Can I replay it? This one makes it play the recording. I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide the burn from me. Say for yourself, wasting so long, but stay now, find it on the bench. Yeah. Yeah. No, brain cells. Brain cells be braining. Miss Ringer always wore gloves. If she did, that raises a rather important question and highlights quite a contradiction. A contradiction, you say? Really? If we listen again to the conversation that was captured by the stuffed cow, you'll soon see what I mean. Yeah, and I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. Nothing to say for yourself? I've waited so long for this day, and now I'll finally have my revenge. Ah! We can be reasonably certain that what we just heard is the moment the victim was attacked. I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. We assume that those were the words of the killer. And what's the problem with that? It's a perfectly sensible assumption to me. I'm afraid not, Chairman Winner. Well, you see, if the victim was always wearing gloves, as you just testified, the burn mark on the hand should not have been visible to a killer.
Objection.
You speak as if gloves can be easily removed. She could have taken them off during the auction. That's all that.
But she hadn't. She was still wearing them when I changed place with her. She must have been on her hands when she was being murdered too.
What are you saying, my dear? You do know how much trouble you're in, don't you?
I'm not scared of you anymore. I have Graham on my side now. Now it's time for you to pay the piper, the winner, you dang devil.
I see. So you're both looking to disappear too. Right. That can be arranged.
Not this time, Excelsius Winner. The only person disappearing will be you.
Objection.
Hey, you can't talk to my dad like that. Who cares if the burn was covered up? What does it even matter?
Oh, it matters. Because it turns on the standing of the burn mark on its head.
What do you mean? The fact that the victim's burn mark was covered up doesn't tell us.
The victim's burn mark was covered up, possibly tell us. The murderer had a burn mark too. The victim didn't have a burn mark. What? I thought it means that, because we need to point out the fact that he says they knew it was them from the right away. So, huh. Would it mean that they had a burn mark as well? Hold on, let me reread this real quick. The burn mark was covered up. What does it matter? Because if it turns our understanding of the burn mark on his head. Wait. Wait. The gloves to resume. She was wearing it with change place with hers. There must have been hands on her murder. Wait. We can be reasonably certain that what we just heard is the moment the victim was attacked. I knew it was a moment that I laid my eyes and you can't hide that burn mark. We assume that those were the words of the killer. What's the problem with that? It seems like a perfect solution to me. I'm afraid not, Chairman Winner. You see, if the victim was always wearing gloves, you just testified, the burn mark on the hand should not have been visible to a killer. Okay, so that means that the murderer had a burn mark as well. Think about it like this, Mr. Winner. The victim was wearing gloves. Therefore, the burn mark on the hand would not have been visible. In which case, whose burn mark was it that was being referenced in the recording?
Somebody who, wasn't victim?
Precisely. Which could only mean that the culprit had a prominent burn mark too. Or to put it another way, I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn mark from me. Those words were spoken not by the murderer, but by the victim.
No way!
Objection.
Eustace, my boy, would you mind stepping aside for a sec? Look, Miles, it's nice to see you having fun with your little flight of fancy, but let's get serious. So the murderer had a burn mark now? Really? Where? A little theory either take flight or die, depending on your answers here, I'm afraid.
Not messing around. Figure out where the burn mark was and fast.
I wonder where it could have been. All the auction people were wearing disguises, right?
Yes, and each disguise was different. And in spite of that, the burn mark was visible to the victim somehow, which means... Well, shall we? Enlighten us, why don't you? What was the murderous burn? I assume you have some evidence? The burn mark. Is it... This description of the swap plays Rose Ringer, raincoat. No. What would it be? Because I'm assuming like it was on their face. Am I missing something here? Oh, right, the appearance. Also added the two other parts. All right, I forgot that's the ringleader's appearance. What meant to be. Goddamn. Well, duh. Here's my evidence. The outfit the ringleader was wearing throughout the auction. Or rather, the outfit you were wearing, Chairman Winner. Oh, ho, 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 ho. And what exactly is that supposed to tell us? Objection! A suit, white gloves, and a mask. This disguise should have covered almost all your skin. But according to Nurse Neela's testimony, the auctioneer's mask didn't quite cover your entire face. And not only that, she claims to have seen a tattoo on the part that was exposed. But was it that tattoo, or does she simply mistake a burn mark for one?
Huh? A burn mark? On the face?
Objection.
Sorry to interrupt while you're so clearly enjoying yourself, dear boy. But I regret to inform you that none of the committee members had such a burn. Myself included, of course. But Dad, I mean... Eustace, do you think you can be quiet, please? Be foolish on your own time later.
Well, you may be an annoyance most of the time, Mr. Winner. But on this particular occasion, I'm grateful for your presence. A reaction like that from you, his son, is as good as an indication of the truth as I could have hoped for. It gives me a much-needed confidence boost concerning another theory of mine. Namely, who that one explained item belongs to.
What's the matter with Mr. Winner?
I think he might be in shock. After all, it's usually the last to figure things out. But in this case, he seems to have gotten there all too quickly. He knows that his father is indeed the real murderer.
Is that because he knows the truth? So it's better not to know the truth at all.
Okay. It's what we came here for. It doesn't matter how we get there. The important thing is finding the truth. You yourself told me that once, right where I needed to hear it most. Now it's time for me to repay the favor and show you the truth of your innocence.
I want to know, too. The truth of what really happened. So please, Mr. Edgeworth, won't you show me?
Aw, that's cute. I like her smile. I like a little head nod, head tilt. So fucking precious. I very much intend to.
Oh, ho, 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 ho. You don't know when to give up, do you? Where is this burn, then? Perhaps you can point it out to me. But you can't, can you? It's nowhere to be found. Just like your evidence that I'm the killer.
Yeah, I put contradictions all you like. You won't find any. This is my dad. I win it through and through.
I understand, Mr. Wynn. I completely understand why you don't want to believe it's true. But if you ignore the truth now, you'll regret it for as long as you live.
Dad, what do I do?
I just don't understand it. How could I have raised such an utter buffoon? If you really wish to help your father, Eustace, you could try thinking on your own for once in your life, you useless nitwit.
But I try all the time, Dad. All I do is try. I went to the school you wanted me to go to. I aced every test. Got my jacket, and then give these to the valedictorian. I did everything you told me to. I worked like crazy and graduated top of my class. I tried to be just like you and win as many trophies as I could.
Objection.
You really are just a simpering simpleton. Simpering simpleton, aren't you?
Those tests you aced, I had the school give you perfect scores on all of them. Those debate and speech competitions you won, the judges were all friends of mine. If you never even realized that much, there's no hope for you, I'm afraid. None at all. You're no son of mine. Even you must see that.
Hi. Oh, gone, my own son. They all leave in the end. Oh, I mean, even when he was trying, he was failing, and he did it all for me. And he should have tried harder. You're a disgrace. You don't deserve to be a father, and you certainly don't deserve to be chairman of this committee. Even I feel sorry for the boy now.
Mr. Winter,
Explain yourself, Chairman Winner. So what do you think your son is to treat him in such a way? An utterly useless pawn sounds about right. But you don't want to talk Verity. You tried to worm your way into my trust by using Eustace, too. I cannot deny it. However, I have never thought of him as a mere pawn. He may not be a naturally gifted prosecutor, but he tries. In some ways, he tries harder than anybody. It's what I have witnessed during my time with him. Yet you would call him useless. How could you? Objection! You would know she's a mama. She's a mama bear. Oh, because he is Verity, my girl. He is utterly incapable of doing anything I ask of him. Mr. Edgeworth, I entrust my offering to the goddess to you. That you may use it to call her final judgment unto Celsius Winter. Thank you, Your Honor. I've been more than ready to do so. The ringleader had a visible burn mark on the face that night. It would follow that Chairman Winter is currently hiding the mark somehow. How exactly was he dressed during the auction? What will be the key to solving this case at last? Now then, your answer, please. Which piece of evidence will help us to reveal the burn mark on the culprit's face? The fucking statement about the wig!
Take that!
Recall Nurse Needler's testimony to him. There was one thing we never quite resolved. The second wig. The one that wasn't used. I seem to remember it being wavy. What are you talking about? Nurse Needler apparently found some very interesting items when she went to swap places with the victim. And? What do they have to do with the burn mark? What she found were two wigs. One was intended to make her look more like the victim. But what was the other one for? I don't suppose it was meant to be a spare. It doesn't take a huge leap of imagination to see the truth. Compare Chairman Winter's current appearance to that of the ringleader as it was described to us. Stop it! Stop staring at me! One very prominent difference presents itself. His face, or rather what's around it. You mean, was it a wig after all? Indeed, not a wig intended to go on the top of the head in any case. It was a fake beard all along, wasn't it, Excelsius Winter? Yeah! This? Why, this is all my own, dear boy. How very unkind of you to suggest otherwise. We saw how your son reacted when he realized the truth, and how he desperately tried to comfort for you even in light of his realization. Yet you still feared that he might expose you. But rather than take that risk, you bullied him until he couldn't take it anymore. Because he knew that your beard hides a prominent burn mark. Chairman Winter, I insist that you remove your beard. This instant!
there it is. Burn mark.
Mr. Edgeworth, for bringing evil to justice before the eyes of the goddess. You have my thanks. No, thank you. I couldn't have done it without you. Excelsius Winter, in the name of the goddess, I hereby pronounce my verdict. In the matter of the murder of Miss Rosie Ringer, this court finds you guilty. April 6th, 9:44 a.m. In the morning, even. Oh, goodness. Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. Chamber! Mr. Edgeworth, I can't thank you enough. You never gave up on me, even when I gave up on myself. That was very kind of you. There's no need to thank me. As a prosecutor. No, as a friend. It was the least I could do. Mr. Edgeworth, rejoice. I've learned that Chairman Winter has been safely delivered to the detention center.
The search for the missing auction hammer continues. However, we're talking about Chairman Winter here. It's highly likely that it's already been destroyed. In addition, there's one other matter I must inform you of. The chairman made a rather strange statement. According to him, the letters were not part of the plan.
What? How could that be? I'm agreed to help my plan. Now we can both get what we want.
It claims that he and Miss Needler found this letter on Mr. Ringer's person. That they found a second letter on Kay's unconscious body. In their contents, the letters seemed to be ones of correspondence. So he leapt to the conclusion that they must have been working with him.
That's quite the conclusion to jump to.
As he read the letters, that's when he came up with the idea to frame Miss Faraday for Miss Ringer's murder. So he decided to place the victims in a very conspicuous place. Namely, in her left chest pocket.
Sounds to me like he's just trying to make excuses for himself.
Yes, I certainly thought the same. There was some sort of last-ditch ploy on his part. But it matters not. He will answer to the goddess now. And under her scrutiny, such strategies cannot hope to succeed. He will not escape justice. And with that, whatever duties with which I have been entrusted with is complete at last.
Judge Gravel, before you go, can you tell us what you know about how Chairman Winter came to murder Miss Ringer? There's more there, isn't there?
Yes, and I suppose you have earned the right to the whole truth. Miss Ringer once had a lover, a press photographer. He was investigating the underground auctions as a freelance journalist. But before he could uncover the truth behind the auctions, he was disappeared.
That's definitely a way to put it.
All Miss Ringer was left with were the memories and personal effects of her lover. And so, seeking revenge on Chairman Winter, she made her appearance at the auction. Unfortunately for her, her opponent struck first.
I see. Well, that's the story behind the case.
While the goddess does not condone acts of wanton vengeance, Miss Ringer's actions have exposed Chairman Winter's crimes at last.
So that was your real goal. You were tasked with exposing Excelsius Winter and the corruption at the heart of the committee.
Anyone know what happened to Mr. Winter?
I'm afraid I haven't been able to get in touch with him.
You have any idea why?
Probably because I wasn't there for him just now when he needed me most.
Oh, really feel bad for him.
Well, don't pity him too much. At least he knows the truth now. And no matter how hard it might be, he'll need to learn to accept it. If he can't, he'll never be able to move on with his life.
Trust me. Father's influence isn't easily erased. But in time, he can hopefully try and change his ways.
You're right. You've got to be. Can I change too, I wonder? Can I move on with my life?
You okay, Kay? How's that head feeling?
I'm fine. Thank you.
I'm so sorry, Kay. You were my patient. I had a responsibility to you, and instead I let them accuse you of... Ow! Danged right. We ain't just in the business of fixing bodies, Missy. Mine's where it all begins.
You're right, Grandma.
Speaking of which, how's your memory?
It's like, with a little more time, maybe I'll be able to remember some more. Please forgive me, but I'd better be on my way. I'm to preside over the trial of Fifi Lagarde in a bit.
The Bronco Knight case, huh? Who's the defense attorney?
It was supposed to be Miss Ringer, but as she's no longer with us, we're still in the process of finding her replacement.
Miss Ringer was scheduled to represent Walden Lagarde.
And of course, until we find Eustace, there's nobody to act for the prosecution either. In any case, I must take my leave.
Wait, please! What about Mr. Edgeworth's badge? What's going to happen to it now?
With the chairman under arrest, the committee's activities have been suspended for the time being. So to answer your question, it's complicated. It's all up to the goddess now.
But...
Don't worry about it, Kay. It's a consequence of my own making.
And I assume you do not mean to change your mind.
Of course not. I chose the path of the truth, and I chose it willingly.
With Chairman Winter out of the picture, justice is in the hands of the righteous once more. If you did wish to follow the path of the prosecutor again, Mr. Edgeworth, I will be more than happy to facilitate such a decision.
It's very kind of you to offer, but I can't accept your help at this time. I can't ask for my badge back when I'm not even sure if I want it anymore.
I see. seems you are destined to continue on different paths then. Well, I trust you'll keep my badge safe until they converge again. With all I have.
Just foot.
No, I'm not gonna make that joke. In the meantime, I have here a token of the goddess Mercy. You may return this notebook to its rightful owner. K's promised notebook. It seems it was due to be sold in the auction. And with the name K written on its cover. Chairman Winter made the connection immediately and knew who it belonged to. It was the same name as the one in the letters, after all. The letters he claimed to know nothing about. I suppose he insisted he didn't prepare them. Yes, he also had something else to say. Apparently he thought that Miss Faraday was after her notebook, that Miss Ringer was after his life. That their respective goals are what led them to cooperate and infiltrate the auction together. Unfortunately for him, he misread their situation completely. It was all just happenstance. If Kay had known a defense attorney who was also a member of the committee, there's no way she wouldn't have told me. That just isn't like her. Your belief in her is touching. While the notebook did become part of Chairman Winter's cover-up scheme, it is also a treasured possession of Miss Faraday's, which is why I would like for her to have it back, as I am sure with the goddess. Thank you. I pray that it helps her recover her lost memories.
God. I love her. She's great.
Is everything all right?
Judge Cavell wanted me to return something important to you.
Promises notebook.
Isn't that... Always greet people with a smile, even when people don't know. Even people you don't know. Never cry in front of strangers.
Aww. Daddy, I wrote them all down, Daddy. Yeah, I'm gonna keep all my promises and be a real hero when I grow up, just like you. Oh, wait. I forgot to write one down. Most important promise of all. Promise number 5. Always try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand. I remember just how you said it. Now I'll never forget it.
Always try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand. That's right. I have to try. I'm Kay Faraday, the great thief who will do anything to get her hands on the truth. Second Yagarasu, an assistant to Mr. Edgeworth.
Hey, is that really you?
Can't say I'm not a little bit embarrassed, but yeah, I'm back. I couldn't have done it without you, Mr. Edgeworth. You never stopped helping me. Even when I was totally lost, I couldn't remember anything.
Thank goodness. You suddenly seem to be back.
I'm not crying. Shut up, you are.
Hey, so this is really you, huh? Welcome back. So good to know you better. I can sleep easy now. Now that you found it, don't you dare go losing that memory of yours again, young lady. You hear? Miss Steedler, Dr. Hertz. Thanks a lot for looking after me.
I love the fact that she's still holding her finger outward because, like, she can't put her hands together properly with that.
If you really are better, how about you get out of them dang hospital duds? Oh yeah, I washed all your clothes for you. Here.
While they were with Detective Gumshoe.
Yeah, I don't know over to us after they came back from forensics.
And did they happen to mention if forensic found anything of note?
I didn't ask? Anyway, never mind that now. Put them on, Kay. I want to see.
Wait, what about her bandages? Surely it's too soon to remove them.
Oh, it's probably fine. May have taken a big old bump to the head, but she wasn't really hurt otherwise.
But then, why all the bandages in the first place?
Prevention's better than cure. A stitch in time saves 9. This is just few of my mottos.
Both of which sounds like painfully annoying practices for your patients.
Okay, Kate, transformation time! Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. It's like a stolen glove.
That smile since you're better too. As it always did.
Thanks to you too, Miss Von Karma. I'm so glad you showed up when you did.
I simply came when Scruffy asked me to. I'm sure he'll be very happy to see that you're back to your old self too.
Gummy, where is he?
Who knows? Perhaps the veil of his devotion can drive and a certain someone threw away his badge.
Detective Gumshoe.
Anyway, I have to be going. And I'll be taking those two with me. Wait, what's going to happen to them? Acting as an accomplice in a murder and forwarding an autopsy report 18 years ago. Their crimes can't be allowed to go unpunished.
But the fact that Excelsior's winner caused some intercooperating will, of course, be taken into account. Don't you worry about us, Kay. As long as Gary and me are together, we'll be all right.
Take care, Kay Faraday. Until we meet again. I need to say who I am, treat the McDonald girl. That's me. Hello. Hi, Mitsuko. How are you? Hope you're well. Be swell. Be dandy. So, Kay, I know you only just got your memory back, but I need to ask you some questions.
Sure, ask away.
What happened the day you lost your memory? What were you doing?
Let's see. Somebody asked me to meet them at Gore Lake. But I didn't know who it was. But there I was, just looking up at the moon when somebody in a red raincoat started walking toward me. Must have been drugged me or somehow, because that's when I fell unconscious.
What? I'm sure I follow. That was a gold leg. Look up at the moon.
Anyway, when I came to, I was on the roof of this building. I was in a daze and stumbling around up there when I saw the person in the red raincoat again. They were lying on the ground. I was so surprised. I stumbled backward. Then I was falling, and everything went dark. I came to the second time. I couldn't remember anything. The person in the red raincoat. Who in the world were they? I'm sure they were walking in midair. Thinking about it is making my head hurt.
Just breathe, Kay. You only just got your memory back. I'm still confused. I imagine the root cause of your confusion is the memories of two different locations. I imagine things are all mixed up in your mind because you were at Gaunt Lake one minute and then at the big building the next. And because you saw the moon in both locations, your mind blended your memories of the two together.
Huh? But those are two totally different places. I was pretty out of it, but I don't think I could have gotten them confused that easily.
I believe these things on the roof may have made you more likely to become confused. The stand, right?
Take that!
Are two key similarities between the scene down by Gaunt Lake and here on the top of the big building. Cherry blossoms and food stands.
Wait, you're right!
Those similarities are what caused your memories of both places to overlap. The person in the red raincoat wasn't walking in midair. They were walking towards you from across the park. But in your blurry memories, that same sight played out but over the viewing platform instead.
No way! This is a great use of memories, huh? This is cheating!
Even still, this doesn't answer the question of who attacked Kay in the park. Was it the person in the red raincoat she saw? Beep, beep, beep. Do you hear that?
Sounds like it's coming from up in the storeroom. Come on, let's go take a look! Well, hooey! I found those scuba apples!
You're still here? April 6, 9:53 a.m., 51st floor. Storeroom! Is the radio? Walkie-talkie?
Let's go for this little gadget here, Mr. Edgeworth.
Transceiver. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before.
Still going!
No good with technology.
Come on, you have to pick up! Fine, I'll do it. Hey, this is Edgeworth!
Kay, if you could refrain from answering strange calls for me. Sir Edgeworth, I presume? I know that voice. Shelly, the killer! Congratulations on another case solved. Yet I can't truly say it's been fully resolved, can you? I'm sure you've noticed by now that there was a mastermind at work orchestrating the entire incident. I don't even know about this case. That's not what is important right now. Let's focus on this certain individual for the time being, shall we? I have indeed been wondering myself if somebody else could have been involved. If not, how are you to explain the piece of evidence that proved some damning case?
No way! Evil mastermind! But who?
Oh, indeed. Perhaps you could share your thoughts. What is the evidence in question that points to somebody else's involvement? The letter, right? This right here proves that somebody else was behind all this.
Sorry, I don't get it.
Sadly, neither do I. It's one clearly suspicious piece of evidence. What was it? Edgeworth? Evidence in question that points to somebody else's involvement. The broken plushie? It kind of came out of nowhere. It was recording.
Take that!
No, it seems like the same thing. Okay, no. At least I'm not penalized for it. So like, what? Jam a ninja mask? Or the victim's letter. Oh. Yeah, because there's a difference between the victim's letter and case letter. Yeah, no. Fuck you. All right, fuck you. Letter case supposedly wrote to the victim.
Yeah, I remember even writing that.
So who did it? Who would prepare such a thing? I know I'm not the only one who would have liked to know. And how do we know it wasn't you? Now, why would I do a thing like that? I believe the truth could only fully come to light in a court of law. But since you've had your badge revoked, that is no longer an option. So how will it all end? I, for one, will be watching from the sidelines with interest. You've noticed about my badge. Oh, and one last thing. I do hope you won't betray my trust in you. Now I bid you farewell.
What the heck do you mean by the case hasn't been fully resolved? Why is he so interested in us anyway? I think he's just one giant ball of mysteries.
This would only scratch the surface of this case. But even without my badge, I'm going to carry on doing what I can. However this ends, one thing's for certain. Come what may, I will expose the truth. The end! A turnabout Forsaken awarded. Yeah! We could continue with the next case, but I think, like, the fact that we just done the entire case all at once, like, I'm good. I'm fine with that. Well, granted, the turnabout for the ages, like, might be definitely one that's going to be long. Turnabout Forsaken, turnabout for the ages. Yeah, it's literally the last one. Hey, he's the best there. Okay. But yeah, no, I think that's good. I'm gonna call it a night. Granted, I usually like stream for longer because like why the heck not? But like I think for now we're good as we are. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you once again for joining us. Fun as Danny. We're gonna raid on over towards someone. If we should, I don't know. Everyone on YouTube's end, we're just gonna call it a night here because there's nothing else for us to really do here anymore. So like we're just gonna call it there. Take care, bye-bye. Take good care of yourselves and everyone on Twitch's end, or if you want to join from YouTube's end over to Twitch end, you're welcome to do so. We're going to be seeing if we can raid it to anyone that we want to. Maybe. Right. Let me see.